Rebirth and revenge, starting with the gorgeous sister-in-law. People die for wealth, just as birds die for food. Benevolence, righteousness, morality, propriety, integrity before profit, they are worth nothing. In his second life, Chen Tiansheng had already seen through it all. Bitter lessons had turned him completely ruthless, insidious, cunning, and willing to use any means. Powerful figures were toyed with in the palm of his hand. Leaders of nations became his underlings. Beauties from all walks of life gladly obeyed his command. In the end, he dominated the three realms of commerce and became the supreme overlord of the business world. Chapter 1. Dark Transformation. President Chen, please sign this document. A pleasant voice reached his ears. Chen Tiansheng opened his eyes to see his secretary, Xiao Zheng, standing in front of his desk, her figure curvaceous, clad in a tight miniskirt. She was handing him a document. Xiao Zheng, a document. Chen Tiansheng froze. He glanced up at the wall clock. March 17, 2023, 3:30 p.m. I've been reborn. Reborn 3 hours before my suicide. He was originally the eldest son of the Chen family, the most powerful clan in Zhonghai. With his exceptional business acumen, he had built an empire, amassing a fortune that made him the wealthiest man in the city. But what he didn't know was that his immense wealth had made his own family green with envy. At the celebration banquet for his company's official IPO, he was poisoned and then pushed off the rooftop of this very office building. In that moment of falling, he saw it all. The ferocious grin of his elder brother. The mocking laughter of his sister-in-law. The cold, indifferent faces of his relatives and business partners. He finally saw their true colors. If heaven gave him another chance, he would show no mercy. He would send every last one of them to hell. And now he had truly been reborn. In this life, every single one of you bastards will die. Chen Tiansheng smirked. His heart had darkened. The revenge had begun. There were only 3 hours left before the banquet. In his past life, that banquet was where he met his end. Scratch, scratch. He took the document and signed his name. Notify everyone the banquet is cancelled. President Chen. Xiao Zheng was stunned. But the preparations are almost complete. Your elder brother, sister-in-law, and the rest of the family are already on their way. Not to mention, the heads of the Zhao, Liu, and Deng families are also en route. She was completely baffled by Chen Tiansheng's sudden decision. Execute the order. His voice was icy. Why, yes, sir. The bone-chilling coldness in his eyes terrified her. She couldn't help but wonder, is this still President Chen? He seems like a completely different person. Nodding quickly, she hurried out. Chen Tiansheng stood, left his office, took the elevator down, and drove off in his luxury car. What? Tiansheng cancelled the celebration. Inside a high-end car heading toward Zhonghai, an elderly man in a traditional Zhongshan suit received the call, his face twisting in shock. The company just went public. This is a momentous occasion. How could he cancel such an important banquet on a whim? Tiansheng cancelled the banquet. A bald middle-aged man in the back seat paled. The old man nodded. Then today's plan is ruined. The bald man clenched his fists, knuckles cracking. Don't worry. There will be other chances to deal with you. In another car behind them, a meticulously dressed woman scoffed. And here I was, looking forward to the show. She waved a hand dismissively. Turn back. Several other luxury cars bound for Jojo Tower also turned around. The tycoons inside were equally baffled. How could Chen Tiansheng dare cancel such a crucial event? Didn't he fear offending everyone? By now, Chen Tiansheng had arrived at a secluded manor in the suburbs. Uncle Chen, give me the evidence. He spoke to an elderly man standing before him. Tiansheng, you finally believe me. Tears welled up in the old man's eyes. He was Chen Tianzu, the Chen family's butler. Before Chen Tiansheng's murder, rumors had already reached him. He had secretly investigated, but the truth he uncovered horrified him. When he presented the evidence to Chen Tiansheng, the latter didn't believe a word of it. Without even looking, Chen Tiansheng had scolded him and thrown everything in the trash. Heartbroken, Chen Tianzu left the Chen family and retreated to his own humble home. Now, seeing Chen Tiansheng return acknowledging his mistake, the old man was overwhelmed with emotion. I made backups. Everything in the safe. I'll get it for you now. Wiping his tears, Chen Tianzu hurried inside. Moments later, he returned with a metal box. Inside were documents, files, and memory cards. Chen Tiansheng pulled out a few and skimmed through them. To protect Jojo, we must first purge the traitors within. All their crimes are documented here. There are also video files. Chen Tiansheng explained. Chen Tiansheng's brows furrowed as he read. This involves too many people. For your safety, I'll have finance transfer you 10 million yuan. Go abroad for a while. Stay low. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Understood. The next day, Chen Tiansheng returned to the company. Summoned Du Huan to my office. Seated behind his desk, he lit a thick cigar, took a deep drag, and exhaled a plume of smoke. Yes, sir. Xiao Zheng rushed out. Soon, a stunning professional woman in a business suit entered. President Chen, you wanted to see me. The chilling aura around him made her stutter a far cry from her usual composed self. Crawl over here. Chen Tiansheng exhaled another smoke ring, his voice cold and commanding. Chapter 2. I want his every move tracked. President Chen, what do you mean by this? I'm not that kind of woman. Du Huan's face flushed crimson as realization dawned. Chen Tiansheng smirked. Oh, not that kind of woman. Yet the way you were on your knees, begging like a bitch, was quite the performance. I thought you were an outstanding executive professional in both work and life. Turns out, you're just a shameless slut. President Chen, don't you dare slander me. I am not that kind of person. Du Huan's voice rose in anger. Slap. Chen Tiansheng flung a stack of photos onto the floor. Du Huan's eyes widened. Ah. Her confidence shattered instantly. The woman in those photos, lost in ecstasy, was undeniably her. This is just a fraction of what I have. Chen Tiansheng stood, stepping closer. Still going to deny it. This. Crack. Backhanded strike sent Du Huan stumbling. After all the trust one placed in you. President Chen, that's not me. It's photoshopped. Deep fake. She clutched her cheek, desperate. Bullshit. Chen Tiansheng yanked open her blouse, exposing her bare skin. Your face could be faked. But this mole by your lip? The peach blossom birthmark on your chest? Did the AI conveniently replicate those too? Du Huan fell silent. If I leak these photos online, your reputation will be obliterated. Once I fire you, your career is finished. Chen Tiansheng's smile was icy. Thud. Du Huan collapsed to her knees. Please, President Chen, don't release them. If you do, I'll be ruined. Whether I do or not depends on you. Her body trembled. Is that so? Finally, she lowered her head and crawled forward. Chen Tiansheng lifted her chin with the tip of his shoe. I'll admit you are beautiful. Chen Tianhai has good taste. Chen Tianhai. President Chen, I swear I have nothing to do with him. Panicked, Du Huan shook her head violently. Chen Tiansheng tapped his phone. Video began playing. Du Huan's body convulsed as she watched her own shameless moans fill the room. Those photos, they were screenshots from this. Only Chen Tianhai's face had been cropped out. You've been investigating me in secret. Du Huan finally understood. All these years, his silence wasn't ignorance. He'd been gathering evidence. This man was terrifying. President Chen, I was forced into this. Please, have mercy. She kowtowed, forehead thudding against the floor. If you don't post those pictures, I'll do anything you ask. Chen Tiansheng laughed coldly. How quickly you betray your master. Chen Tianhai must be so proud. Fine. I want to release them. But from now on you obey me. Spy on Chen Tianhai. I want his every move tracked. Why yes. Chen Tiansheng's gaze trailed downward. Du Huan understood. Her fingers fumbled with his belt. That afternoon, at Jojo Group's flagship subsidiary Jojo Construction Materials, every senior executive was hauled away by police. Only the finance director remained, temporarily managing operations. When she opened an email from headquarters attached with incriminating evidence, her legs gave out. She collapsed onto the floor. Now she understood why the others had been arrested. President Chen had exposed their crimes and handed everything to the authorities. She had only been spared because she stayed clean. Otherwise she'd be in handcuffs too. Chapter 3. 100 million yuan a year salary. On the river, on a luxury cruise ship, a group of beauties in bikinis are dancing. They are contracted models of Jojo's entertainment club. They all have hot bodies and sweet looks. Now that Mr. Chen is on board the cruise ship, he naturally has to perform his best. If you are chosen, your status will rise to the sky and your position will soar. Go down. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Yes, The model left with some disappointment. What's wrong with Mr. Chen? Didn't he like our performances before? She has fair skin, beautiful face, long legs, and she loves to stare at other people's buttocks. Now, why are you not interested in us at all? They were full of questions. This is not your style. A beautiful policewoman put down her cup and said, her name is Shinan. She was Chen Tiansheng's college classmate. Later, she applied to the police academy and became a police officer. Chen Tiansheng went to business school for further studies and eventually became a business genius. Just keep an eye on them. My foundation will belong to others. Chen Tiansheng said. Why do I feel like you have become a different person? Asked Heather. People always change. Chen Tiansheng smiled. Yes, being able to realize this means that you can still be saved. Shinan nodded. After all, this guy in front of him has been enjoying himself to the fullest since he became the richest man, so much so that all levels of the company have been infiltrated by people from his family and business rivals. Even Shinan has heard the news, but he is unaware of it. If this continues, it will be very dangerous. Officer, she is well informed. I guess you know about the infiltration of Jojo Group. Chen Tiansheng picked up a glass of juice, took a sip, and asked, I can help you find all these people. Shinan said, I'll do it myself. Chen Tiansheng said, do you know them? Asked Heather. It's just that this incident involves too many people, said Chen Tiansheng. You are in the light, and they are in the dark. You are monitored wherever you go. How do you move them? Asked Heather. Besides, even the person you trust the most was planted by someone. And the company's most important defense force has also been bribed. I know this. Chen Tiansheng said, take this. Shinan took out a pistol, stuffed it into a plastic bag, and quietly handed it to Chen Tiansheng. There are 10 rounds in there. If you run out, call me. Then what are you going to do? Chen Tiansheng was stunned and asked, as long as I don't tell anyone, no one will know that I lost my gun. Thank you, Heather. But I can't take this gun. Once your superiors verify that you lost your gun, you will receive severe punishment. We are old classmates, and I don't want you to be punished because of me. Besides, handling cases is risky. You have to keep this gun with you. Chen Tiansheng pushed the plastic bag back. Without this, how can you keep yourself safe? You are in a very dangerous situation now. You are alone and fighting against all your opponents. Besides, you are in the light, and they are in the dark. And I have to report to the police force, so I can't be by your side all the time. Heather said, I heard that your sister is a martial arts master from Wudang Mountain. Chen Tiansheng asked, well, after she returned from training, she was idle at home and planned to open a martial arts school to teach some apprentices and make some money. Shinan said, let her be my bodyguard. I give her a salary of 100 million yuan a year, said Chen Tiansheng. That's fine too. However, a salary of 100 million is too high, said Shinan. Not much. Chen Tiansheng smiled. I'm interested in someone, so even if I give her 1 billion, it's fine. This richest man is really generous. I'll call her now. Shinan nodded, picked up the phone and made a call. Sister, come to the cruise ship on the river immediately. Sister, is there something wrong? A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. Well, come on. Good. Not long after, a woman wearing a black windbreaker, with short hair, and looking very capable, appeared on the cruise ship. Chapter 4 Killer. Sister, brother Tiansheng. Shi Jing greeted Shinan and recognized Chen Tiansheng. He immediately became happy and said, during the high school holidays, Shinan took her out to play and met Chen Tiansheng once, so they knew each other. Tiansheng is now the richest man in Zhonghai, so you are not allowed to be rude to me, sister. Shinan said, the richest man in Zhonghai, no wonder he is wearing such expensive clothes. Shi Jing'er had just returned and naturally didn't know who the richest man in Zhonghai was. You stopped studying after junior high school and started worshipping martial arts. You ran off to Wudang Mountain and have been gone for 10 years. However, returning after completing your training is also a good thing. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile, there's nothing I can do. I can't concentrate on reading. I can only learn martial arts. Shi Jing said a little embarrassedly. By the way, sister, why did you call me here? She asked Heather. Tiansheng needs a bodyguard. You should stop opening this martial arts school. Follow him and keep him safe, said Heather. It's hard work to protect my safety. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. What's the big deal? The suffering I endured in the mountains was much harder than protecting a single person, said Shi Jing. Okay, a salary of 100 million per year. Once the danger is over, you will have a 3-month vacation. You can go wherever you want and all your expenses will be reimbursed. Chen Tiansheng said. 100 million. Shi Jing's eyes widened and his mouth became an O shape. That's settled. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. My life is worth much more than this. Woo woo woo. At this time, a group of motorcycles drove onto the tanker. The motorcyclists were all wearing black clothes and masks, and carried long swords on their backs. Rushed towards Chen Tiansheng. Protect Tiansheng. Shi Nan immediately took the gun in his hand and aimed it at the motorcycle that was rushing towards them first. Chen Tiansheng, someone wants you dead. The man suddenly jumped off the motorcycle, and the motorcycle rushed towards Chen Tiansheng. He drew out a long knife and rushed towards Chen Tiansheng. Bang! Shi Nan fired a shot, breaking the motorcycle tire. The motorcycle turned, rushed out of the fence and fell into the river. Dang! Shi Jing flicked her finger and a strong wind flew out, breaking the motorcyclist's long knife into 2 pieces. She kicked out and the huge body was immediately kicked away and fell heavily on the deck. Kill! The others abandoned their cars, drew their swords, and rushed over. Bang! 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 Shi Nan rolled on the ground and fired continuously. The tires were blown one by one, the motorcycle lost its direction, rushed out of the fence, and created balls of splashing water on the river. Shi Jing's windbreaker moved without wind. He turned around suddenly, and the windbreaker swept out like iron sheet. Ah! The people who rushed over were immediately cut open and blood flowed out. Bang bang bang. Shi Jing kicked them a few more times, and they were all kicked away, falling to the ground and unable to get up. We have the protection of an expert. A man in black who was standing in the distance watching the battle changed his expression after seeing this scene. He started his motorcycle and drove towards the cruise ship. Bang! Heather shot the tire, causing the car to flip over and throw him onto the deck. Shi Jing rushed to him like a black shadow, kicked him out, and hit him heavily against the cabin wall, bounced back, fell to the ground, and vomited blood. Chen Tiansheng picked up a knife from the ground and walked over. Chapter 5. You have no chance. You, don't come over here. Sensing a strong murderous aura, he raised his head and looked at Chen Tiansheng who was walking towards him with a knife, with a hint of panic in his eyes. Aren't you looking for me? How can I not come? Chen Tiansheng said. Then die. The man in black suddenly pulled out the knife from his back and swung it towards Chen Tiansheng. Shi Jing grabbed his wrist and twisted it hard, breaking his arm and causing the long knife to fall to the ground. TSK, TSK, TSK. So insidious. Chen Tiansheng slapped his face with the back of the knife, and then took off the black scarf covering his face. It's you. A familiar face appeared before his eyes. I don't know you. The man in black quickly turned his head away. North Suburban Motorcycle Club. I went there once. You even taught me how to ride a motorcycle yourself. Chen Tiansheng sneered and swung his knife. A cut suddenly appeared on the man's face and blood flowed down. Chen Yu. If I remember correctly. I still remember that the motorcycle club was acquired by Chen Tianhai. Now you have become Chen Tianhai's dog too. He. So what? Now Jojo Group is entirely run by Mr. Chen's people. You are powerless to save the situation. He's not far from death. Chen Yu asked, his face covered in blood. Chen Tiansheng swung the knife again, and another bloody wound appeared on his face. If you place all your bets on Fatty Chen, you'd be making a big mistake. I might as well tell you. In the end, it was him who died, not me. Chen Tiansheng stabbed a knife into Chen Yu's lower abdomen, and the blood-red tip of the knife came out from his back. Chen Yu lowered his head and looked at the hilt of the knife. You don't even dare to kill a chicken. Actually. He looked up at Chen Tiansheng in disbelief. People will always change. Don't you know this? It's like you used to be an honest and kind person from the countryside, and after getting your certificate, you diligently taught others how to ride a motorcycle. Now he has become Chen Tianhai's running dog. How audacious. Now, you understand. Chi. Chen Tiansheng pulled out his knife and stabbed it in again and again. Chen Yu's eyes were wide open, his body was twitching in pain, he was numb, and his clothes were stained red with blood. Being kind to you trash is the greatest cruelty to me. Kill me. Then pay it back at a price of 10 times the amount. After stabbing hundreds of holes in Chen Yu's body, Chen Tiansheng stabbed him through the throat with a knife, ending him completely. When he turned around with a blood-red long knife in his hand, the motorcycle members lying on the ground were all scared to death and begged for mercy. The person in front of me has completely changed. Bloody, cruel, ruthless, and ruthless. The bloody long knife made them shudder. Haha, now I'm scared. What were you doing earlier? If you caused trouble for me, then accept the punishment. Half an hour later, Ground A was covered in blood. How should this be judged? Chen Tiansheng asked Shinan. They have committed the crimes of assaulting police officers and murder. We were acting in self-defense, said Heather. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. He took out his cell phone and made a call. Not long after, a heavily made-up and extremely coquettish woman came onto the deck. Looking at the blood-red deck, her face changed drastically and her body began to tremble immediately. Ryue, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Chen Tiansheng smiled faintly. Mr. Chen, this has nothing to do with me. Liu Ryue knelt on the ground, her body trembling, and said, My private yacht, with tight security. No one is allowed to come near without my order. Besides my friends, there are also people I invite. When we boarded the yacht today, the security forces withdrew completely after more than 10 minutes. Coincidentally, the motorcycle team arrived right after they withdrew. Didn't you arrange this? Chen Tiansheng said with a cold smile. Mr. Chen is being wronged. I absolutely have never done such a thing. The security guards may have been slacking off. I will punish them immediately, said Liu Ryue. You still dare to quibble. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Within half an hour, a phone number ending in 4344 made a 5-minute call to a phone number ending in 9992. It has been determined that the owner of the phone with the last license plate number 4344 is Liu Ryue, currently the director of the Jiuzhou Entertainment Department. The owner of the phone with the last digit 9992 is Guan Shan, the manager of the Hongsen Motorcycle Club in the suburbs. Shinan received a text message on his phone and read it out. Mr. Chen, please. Please forgive me, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. The evidence was irrefutable. Liu Ryue had nothing to say. She kowtowed to Chen Tiansheng and begged him to let her go. 1 million and you were bribed. Chen Tiansheng looked at her and asked, Mr. Chen, do you know about this? Liu Ryue shuddered, her eyes forced back by those two cold glances, and she lowered her head. Of course I do. I just want to see how long you can deny it. Chen Tiansheng grabbed Liu Ryue's hair and dragged her towards the gap in the fence. Mr. Chen, what are you going to do? Liu Ryue immediately panicked, grabbed Chen Tiansheng's hand tightly and asked, What to do? You should be able to think of it. Jiuzhou treats you well, yet you treat me like this. Back then, you were a woman from the countryside. Forced to make a living, you fell into prostitution and became a prostitute. I felt sorry for you, so I made you the foreman. I have come to this position step by step. Everything you have is given by me. But you, what did you do to me? Chen Tiansheng stared at her with a cold expression. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen. I was really wrong. I am not a human being. I am ungrateful. I am worse than pigs and dogs. Every word of Chen Tiansheng's was heart-wrenching. Liu Ryue was so ashamed that she raised her hand and slapped herself hard in the face. Wrong. I know I was wrong now. Ha 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 ha. You have no chance. Chen Tiansheng loosened his grip, and Liu Ryue screamed and fell from the deck of the yacht, making a hole in the river water. Soon after, her body floated on the surface of the river. Han Hua. Here. A model walked out of the cabin cautiously and answered in a low voice. Jiuzhou Entertainment will be managed by you temporarily. Thank you, Mr. Chen. Han Hua shed tears of excitement. She finally made it through. I will definitely work hard and will not let Mr. Chen down. Get all security personnel out immediately. Remember, everything. Yes, yes, yes. Chapter 6. Ungrateful Wolf. Can you drive? Chen Tiansheng said to Xi Jing after leaving the cruise ship. In this day and age, if you can't drive, you're pretty stupid, said Xi Jing. Take the keys. From today on, you are my driver and bodyguard. Chen Tiansheng took out the Porsche keys and threw them to Xi Jing. No problem. From today on, I will be responsible for Mr. Chen's safety. Xi Jing took the key and said, Tiansheng, I'm going back then. Although my sister is protecting you, you still have to be careful. Shi Nan said, Yeah, I know. Chen Tiansheng nodded. If you need police force, call me anytime, anywhere. Shi Nan made a phone gesture, got into the police car and left. Let's go. Go back to the company. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Shi Jing pressed the safety lock, and the lights of a yellow Porsche opposite immediately lit up and made a light beep. Shi Jing walked over quickly and opened the car door. After Shi Tiansheng got in the car, she closed the car door, opened the driver's door and walked in. Woo! The car started and drove away into the distance. In a moment, it disappeared. When we returned to Kyushu, it was already late and the whole building was lit up. The car was parked in a dedicated parking space. After Chen Tiansheng got out of the car, he whispered a few words to Shi Jing. Shi Jing nodded and disappeared into the night. Chen Tiansheng walked into the building, got into the elevator, and went straight to the top floor. On the rooftop, he put his hands behind his back, looking at the bright lights around him, a sneer on his face. He picked up his phone and called the front desk. Mr. Chen, this is Xiaotong. I'm on duty now. Is there anything I can do for you? Seeing the caller ID showing a series of 8888, Xiaotong, who was on duty, quickly perked up and asked, Let Chen Hainyu come to the rooftop. Chen Tiansheng said, Okay. Xiaotong put down the phone and said to a security guard on duty, Mr. Chen is on the rooftop right now. Please ask your security manager, Chen Hainyu, to go over there. Haha, Mr. Chen is really in a good mood. I just came back and went to the rooftop without even taking a rest. Although the security guard said this, he did not slow down and immediately took out the intercom and called the manager. Yu Zhu, I'm getting a promotion soon. After you get promoted, I will buy you a big house to live in. In the security manager's office, a burly, dark-skinned man was exercising with the front desk supervisor. Don't lie to me. The front desk manager said in a coquettish voice with all her heart, I'm not attracted by your big house, but by your honesty. I will never lie to you. After the promotion, I will no longer be the manager of Jojo, but the manager of the entire district. By then, your salary will double, and you can also get company stocks. Chen Hainyu said with a smile. Really? Asked the supervisor. Of course it's true, and it happened very quickly. Mr. Chen really thinks highly of you. However, this is easy to understand since you are blood relatives. Yu Zhu said, Hey, I don't need him to look up to me. There are people who respect me, said Chen Hainyu. Hainyu, what do you mean? Yu Zhu was stunned and asked, Let me tell you, Jojo Group is about to undergo earth-shaking changes. The position of president will change hands. At that time, a new president will take office. He promised me that once he takes office, the position of district manager will be mine. Chen Hainyu said with a proud look on his face, You betrayed Mr. Chen. Yu Zhu said, This is called knowing the times, not betrayal. I will work for whoever pays me the most and holds the highest position. You bastard, have you forgotten how you got up here? Yu Zhu cursed angrily. Of course I know, but I've been working diligently in my position for all these years, and nothing has ever happened. I've even caught some spies stealing trade secrets, so I've done my best to live up to his expectations. What the new CEO gave me is all I've dreamed of. Of course I have to work for him. Chen Hainyu touched Yu Zhu's face. Don't worry about this matter. Just do your job well. When I get promoted, I'll say a few good words to the new CEO and get you promoted. When Yu Zhu heard that she was going to be promoted, her thoughts were shaken. Okay, then it's up to you. Yeah. After the passion ended, the two men tidied up their clothes. Yu Zhu opened the door and sneaked out. Manager, why is your intercom turned off? At this time, a security guard ran in hurriedly and asked, Why didn't you knock on the door? Chen Hainyu said unhappily, Mr. Chen is already on the rooftop and has been waiting for you for 10 minutes, said the security guard. Ah. Chen Hainyu stood up immediately. Why didn't you notify me? I called you for a long time, but your intercom was turned off, said the security guard. I was busy just now. I'll go upstairs now. Chen Hainyu quickly tidied his clothes, walked out of the office door, and hurried towards the office building. He's busy, fooling around with Yu Zhu again. Brothers have spread the news privately. The security guard picked up a thong on the ground, put it into his sleeve, and left. Mr. Chen, I'm sorry. I was on night patrol just now and the walkie-talkie ran out of battery. On the rooftop, looking at Chen Tiansheng standing there with his hands behind his back, Chen Hainyu said quickly, Thank you for your hard work. Chen Tiansheng said lightly without even turning his head, It's not hard. This is what I should do. Chen Hainyu said immediately, Why don't you come over and enjoy the night view with me? Chen Tiansheng said, Good. This is my first time on the rooftop, and the view is really nice. Chen Hanyu smiled and walked over. When he walked up to Chen Tiansheng and looked at the lights below the stage, he felt a little dizzy. After all, it's too high. Are you scared? Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. No, I'm not afraid. Chen Hanyu took 2 more steps and stood on the edge of the rooftop. Take another step forward. Chen Tiansheng said. Mr. Chen, don't joke. We have reached the edge. If we take 1 more step, we will miss the opportunity. Chen Hanyu said. Chen Tiansheng grabbed his shoulders and suddenly pushed him, causing one of his feet to step into empty air. Mr. Chen, what are you going to do? Chen Danyu immediately panicked, grabbed Chen Tiansheng's hand tightly and said, I don't know about your little thing. Before, I turned a blind eye because of our relationship. Chen Tiansheng said lightly, I'm sorry, I was wrong. You shouldn't have fooled Mr. Chen. I deserve to die. I'm a piece of shit. Chen Hanyu was stunned at first, then he quickly admitted his mistake and slapped himself in the face. I said, it's just a small thing, said Chen Tiansheng. Is there something else? Chen Hanyu was stunned and asked, I didn't die last night. I guess many people will be disappointed. Including you. Chen Tiansheng looked at him and said, Mr. Chen, stop joking. How could you possibly die? Cancel the entire banquet. At most, the people attending the banquet will just complain a few times. How can they threaten you? Chen Hanyu said quickly, the party starts at 7 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, all security forces will be withdrawn. 11 o'clock, prepare to collect the bodies. What a shame. This plan has failed. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Mr. Chen, you. Chen Hanyu's eyes were wide open and he couldn't say a word. Chapter 7. What did I do wrong? You wouldn't have thought of that. Chen Tiansheng smiled slightly. When you first came to me, you were worse off than a dog. I took you in. After all, we are blood relatives. Over the years, I have been promoted step by step and have risen to the top. Now I am firmly in the position of head of the security department of Jojo Group. From a chicken to a phoenix. Money, fame, everything. Who gave this to you? I'm sorry, I was wrong. I have let Mr. Chen down. Chen Hanyu said repeatedly with a panicked look on his face. Chen Tiansheng stared at Chen Hanyu and said, 1 million and the position of regional manager of Zhonghai City will buy you. How do you know all this? Chen Hanyu asked with his eyes wide open. Of course I have a way to know. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Your vision is too short-sighted. Chen Tianhai is just a dying grasshopper. It won't last long. The promise he made to you is nothing but a mirror moon and a water moon. And what I give you will be even more. But you disappoint me so much. Mr. Chen, please, forgive me. I won't do that again. I will do my best. Chen Hanyu saw the murderous look in his eyes and was so scared that his body trembled and cold sweat ran down his face. He. It's too late. Go down. Chen Tiansheng punched Chen Hanyu's hand. His hand felt numb and he couldn't help but loosen it. He let go of his other hand, and Chen Hanyu's huge body fell from the roof like a bag of cement, with a scream. Bang! Chen Tiansheng took out a big cigar, put it in his mouth, lit it with a lighter, took a deep breath, and exhaled a puff of smoke. The night view tonight is so beautiful. The wind blew on the rooftop, and the clothes rustled. He stood there, motionless like a statue. After finishing a cigarette, he turned around and went downstairs. Mr. Chen. At the front desk, although Xiaotong was so sleepy that she could hardly open her eyelids, it was her turn tonight, so she still stood at the front desk very professionally. Seeing Chen Tiansheng coming out of the elevator, she immediately greeted him. Very dedicated. Chen Tiansheng nodded. It's been 3 years since you joined the company, he asked. Yes, Mr. Chen. Xiaotong said quickly with an excited look on his face. Usually, when Mr. Chen saw her, he would just nod. Unexpectedly, tonight he took the initiative to talk to her. This surprised her and she quickly replied. You were the one who trained all the etiquette at the company's front desk, right? Chen Tiansheng asked. Yes, Mr. Chen, my major is social services, so Supervisor Yuzhu asked me to train all the front desk staff. Xiaotong said. Are you satisfied with this job? Chen Tiansheng asked. Very satisfied. Free food and accommodation, 8,000 yuan a month. In Zhonghai City, this is already considered a high salary. Xiaotong said with satisfaction. You are so dedicated, and you majored in social services. Being a receptionist is a bit of a waste. Starting today, you will be promoted to front desk supervisor. The monthly salary is $30,000. Tomorrow, I will ask the Human Resources Department to adjust your position and salary. Chen Tiansheng said. These words made Xiaotong stunned. She was suddenly promoted to front desk supervisor and her monthly salary was raised from $8,000 to $30,000. Her mind could not keep up with the sudden change and she was a little unable to react. Do a good job. Chen Tiansheng patted her shoulder and turned away. Mr. Chen. Xiaotong called out crisply. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng stopped. I took over as supervisor. What about Yuzhu? Xiaotong asked bravely. She will leave the company and go where she should go. Chen Tiansheng took a step and left. Mr. Chen seems to have become a different person. He is decisive in his actions, unlike the previous Mr. Chen. Xiaotong murmured as she watched the disappearing figure. Behind the office building, a private hotel has sprung up. The top floor is where Chen Tiansheng rests. The lower floors are guest rooms for accommodating out-of-town guests. The next time, it will be the swimming pool, gym, fitness center, and other entertainment places. Mr. Chen. A beautiful steward in a maid outfit saw Chen Tiansheng walk in, and immediately came forward to greet him and bowed to him. He. Mr. Chen is really enjoying himself. Even the housekeeper is a beauty, wearing black stockings, long legs, and a maid outfit. Shi Jing, who was following behind, said with a giggle. Who is this? The manager asked Chen Tiansheng. The newly hired driver is Shi Jing. Chen Tiansheng said. Hello, Sister Shi. My name is Du Ruyan. I am the housekeeper of this hotel and I am responsible for Mr. Chen's daily life. Du Ruyan immediately greeted Shi Jing. Hello, Sister Du. Shi Jing smiled and nodded to her. Arrange a room for Shi Jing, and it's best to let her choose by herself. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Sister Shi Jing, come with me. Du Ruyan said to Shi Jing. Okay. Shi Jing followed her. Chen Tiansheng entered the elevator and went straight to the top of the building. I walked into a room that was luxuriously decorated, like a presidential suite. Chen Tiansheng took off his clothes and went to the bathroom. After taking a shower, he changed into a bathrobe and sat on the sofa. Mr. Chen, Shi Jing's room has been arranged. At this time, Du Ruyan walked in and said, Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Do you need me to accompany you tonight? Du Ruyan walked over, unbuttoned her clothes, and her plumpness was immediately revealed. She is Chen Tiansheng's personal housekeeper. In addition to taking care of Chen Tian's daily life, she also solves his physiological problems. Of course, this is just a secret between them and no one knows. I'm wearing your favorite black stockings. And hollow panties. Du Ruyan stuck out her tongue, licked her lips, stroked her legs with her fingers, and made a seductive gesture. Mr. Chen, are you there? At this time, a slightly nervous voice sounded outside the door. I wonder if we can disturb Mr. Chen during his rest time. Du Ruyan's face darkened and she said to the outside. I know, but I have something to do and want to talk to Mr. Chen, said the voice. Let her in. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Come in. Du Ruyan said in a low voice. The door was pushed open, and Yuzhu walked in with a panicked look on her face. Get out now, said Chen Tiansheng. Yes. Du Ruyan glared at Yuzhu fiercely and walked out. Mr. Chen. Yuzhu gritted her teeth and asked, What did I do wrong that you want to fire me? You don't know. Chen Tiansheng looked at her and said lightly, I don't know. That pair of eyes seemed to be able to see through people's hearts. Yuzhu couldn't help feeling flustered. She didn't dare to look anymore and lowered her head. If I have promiscuous relationships with men and women, you've ruined the reputation of the group and I'm going to tear you down. How many years do you think you'll be in jail for? Yuzhu immediately collapsed to the ground. Chapter 8. One-Armed Soldier King. Get out. Chen Tiansheng shouted, and Yuzhu left in a hurry like a stray dog. Mr. Chen, are you going to let her go just like that? Du Ruyan walked in, put her hand on Chen Tiansheng's back, and massaged him gently. Notify the company's legal department tomorrow and let them handle it accordingly, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Du Ruyan nodded. I'll help you get to bed and rest. No need. Chen Tiansheng touched her round buttocks. Next time. Yes. Du Ruyan nodded and turned to leave. Chen Tiansheng lit a big cigar, took a deep breath, and exhaled a puff of smoke. It was dark outside the window. After smoking a cigarette, He stretched and went into the room to rest. Zhonghai West Road, Sea View Villa. Chen Tiansheng, a bald middle-aged man, sat on the leather sofa with a slightly frown on his face. Not only did Chen Tiansheng turn down the banquet, but his plan also failed. Within just 2 days, he took back Zhejian, sent one of his most important informants to jail, and cut off contact with the other one. Others also resigned and took back the management rights of Zhejian. And on his private cruise ship, he escaped the pursuit of the motorcycle killer and returned to Kyushu safely. This kid has changed his style drastically. He is no longer the pleasure-seeking person he used to be. Moreover, his actions are obviously targeted. Could it be that you knew something? Chen Tiansheng, you must die. As long as you don't die, I will always live under your shadow and will never be able to hold my head up high. Jiuzhou Group will never be touched. Chen Tiansheng gritted his teeth. Notify everyone. Be careful during this period. If you feel you are being targeted, leave Jiuzhou immediately. Yes. The assistant nodded. What's our next step? She asked. Let me think about it. Chen Tiansheng stood up from the sofa, rubbed his eyes, and went back to his room. In the room, Dong Yangran was on the phone. When she saw Chen Tiansheng come in, she immediately hung up the phone. Tiansheng, why did you come back to your room so late tonight? She asked. Something happened in Jiuzhou. Chen Tiansheng took off his clothes and got on the bed, holding Dong Yangran in his arms and said, What happened? Dong Yangran asked. Several spies were pulled out. Chen Tiansheng held the towering thing, scratched it a few times, and said, It was pulled out. Dong Yangran snorted softly and pushed Chen Tiansheng's hand away. Let's talk about the matter first. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Several of Zhejian's spies were dismissed. Dong Changchun, who held an important position, was sent to prison. Surely can't be contacted. Where is Duan? Dong Yangran asked. She has nothing to do for now, and is keeping in touch with me. Chen Tiansheng said. Du Huan has worked hard to get into the core management team. Nothing must happen to her. Dong Yangran said. I've already told her to be careful. If you find anything wrong, leave immediately. Chen Tiansheng said. That's good. Dong Yangran nodded. Tiansheng, you don't have to worry. We have plenty of people inside Jiuzhou. Even if he knows something, he can't turn the tables with his own strength. Father's birthday party is coming soon. By that time, he will definitely come to celebrate your birthday. When the time comes, we will turn this birthday party into a Hongmen banquet. Since he escaped the previous celebration banquet. Then this time, he will definitely die. Dong Yangran said with a sneer. Chen Tiansheng slapped his bald head and said, My Yangran is really smart. I actually forgot about this. I thought that bottle of 10 fragrance muscle softening powder was useless. But it still came in handy at this birthday party. Chen Tiansheng chuckled, reached down, and pulled up the thong. Just as he was about to get on top, Dong Yangran pushed him away. I'm a little uncomfortable today. Let's do it another day. Why are you feeling uncomfortable again? Chen Tiansheng asked somewhat unhappily. During this period, Dong Yangran often complained of discomfort. Once he wanted it, he pushed it away. It made him a little annoyed. That's coming. Dong Yangran kissed him on the cheek. After you're done, I'll serve you well. Okay then. Chen Tiansheng nodded, turned around and went to sleep. Seeing that he was asleep, Dong Yangran quickly picked up her phone, quietly sent a message, turned off the phone, turned around, and fell asleep with her back to back with Chen Tiansheng. The next morning, Chen Tiansheng got up and went downstairs to start his morning run. After running a lap along the group area, I was sweating profusely and panting heavily. This is a sign of physical weakness. It seems that I need to run and exercise more frequently in the future, and make it a habit. At this time, it was already dawn. He walked into a nearby snack street and sat down at a small table in front of a bun shop. He ordered a basket of buns and a bowl of porridge. Eat up, dear fellow countrymen, brothers, and sisters. I'm stranded in your land, and my money is all gone. Could you give me a few steamed buns to fill my stomach? I would be very grateful. At this time, a young man came from outside the street, carrying a package on his back, with his left sleeve empty, and his right hand kept waving to the people who were eating. Another beggar. Get lost. The diners waved their hands with disgust and turned away. I won't ask for it in vain. I know some kung fu and can show you some in exchange for some food, said the young man. Do you know some kung fu? These words immediately aroused everyone's interest, and they turned around and asked, Yeah. The young man nodded. How about breaking the stone with your bare hands? Someone said. Okay, but you need 2 steamed buns, said the young man. No problem. The man nodded. The young man walked to the corner of the street, bent down, and clenched his 5 fingers into a fist. Hey, there was a crisp sound, and a stone on the ground immediately broke into pieces. Wow, that's amazing. This scene shocked everyone, and they all started clapping in a moment. What else can you do? A young man who was feeding a dog at another table looked at him for a while and asked, I can crack steel plates with my bare hands and crush rocks with my chest. I can do both, said the young man. Have you ever practiced hard qigong? Asked the young man. I have practiced it. The young man nodded. The young man took out a short knife and threw it at the young man's feet. Use this knife to stab yourself in the throat. If nothing happens, I'll treat you to breakfast. These words shocked everyone. They turned their heads, and when they saw the young man's face clearly, they quickly lowered their heads. Duncan, the son of the Deng family, one of the 3 major wealthy families in Zhonghai. Who dares to provoke? Everyone wanted to say a few nice words, but they were afraid of getting into trouble and didn't dare to say anything. A sharp knife stabbing the throat is no joke. If you're not careful and it pierces your throat, you're dead. Even some qigong masters don't dare to try it easily. Duncan had him stabbed in the throat, clearly looking for trouble. Chapter 9 Dragon Abyss. Okay. The young man nodded, bent down to pick up the sharp knife, took a deep breath, and stabbed his throat with a knife. Ah. When seeing this, everyone instinctively covered their eyes. Only Duncan had a sneer on his face. Crack. The blade was broken, leaving only the handle. The young man looked at Duncan. I've already done it. Some tricks. Duncan nodded and shook the leash in his hand. Lele, let's go. You said you would treat me to breakfast, the young man asked. Isn't that so? Eat. Duncan pointed at the half-eaten dog food on the ground and said with a sneer, This is too much. Everyone put down their hands and breathed a sigh of relief when they saw that the young man was safe and sound. But when they saw Duncan pointing at the dog food and asking the young man to eat it, they couldn't bear to watch it anymore. How dare you play tricks on me? The young man said, looking at Duncan. Playing tricks on you, so what? In my eyes, you guys are just like dogs. Even worse than a dog. Duncan sneered. You must be starving. Eat quickly. Otherwise, it's cold. Crack. The young man clenched his 5 fingers, making a series of crackling sounds. The veins on his forehead bulged, and it was obvious that he was extremely angry. What? You want to fight? Duncan leaned forward. Come on, hit me here. Pa pa pa. At this time, a figure came over, swung his hand, and slapped him in the face. Because of the force used, he saw stars and screamed loudly. It's that bastard who dared to hit me. Duncan covered his face and looked at the figure. Chen, Mr. Chen. When he saw the man's face clearly, he couldn't help but shudder. He suppressed his anger and greeted him. Mr. Deng, long time no see. Chen Tiansheng shook his wrist, sneered, and said, Yes, it's been a long time. Although Duncan was arrogant, he still tucked his tail between his legs and nodded quickly in front of the richest man in Zhonghai. People in the lower classes are also human beings. He's fallen into this state, and not only did you not help him, but you made things difficult for him and then made him eat dog food. You are simply a beast worse than pigs and dogs. Now you know why I hit you. Chen Tiansheng said, it's clear, I'm a beast, worse than pigs and dogs. Duncan nodded repeatedly and kept talking. It turns out the person who beat Duncan was Zhonghai's richest man, Mr. Chen. No wonder Duncan, who has always been arrogant and domineering, doesn't even dare to fart. After hearing the conversation between the two, everyone understood and nodded. Why don't you apologize to him? Chen Tiansheng said, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have made things difficult for you. Please forgive me. Duncan quickly apologized to the young man. Kneel down and apologize. Chen Tiansheng roared. Duncan's legs softened and he knelt on the ground, kowtowed to the young man. Forget it. The young man waved his hand. Leave the money for breakfast and you can leave. Chen Tiansheng said, Boss, I'll treat you to his breakfast. Whatever you want to eat, we will provide it. I'll settle the bill tomorrow, Duncan said. Yes, yes. The boss agreed repeatedly. Get out. Chen Tiansheng shouted, and Duncan ran away crawling. Thank you, sir, for helping me vent my anger. The young man thanked Chen Tiansheng. You're welcome. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Eat first. Okay. The young man nodded. Sir, order whatever you want. After the two sat down, the boss hurried over and asked. 2 baskets of buns and 2 bowls of porridge, said the young man. I've eaten, you eat. Chen Tiansheng said. Then a basket of buns and a bowl of porridge, said the young man. Okay. The boss left immediately, and soon after, buns and porridge were served on the table. Then I'll eat first. The young man said to Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The young man was indeed hungry. In a short while, he had eaten up a basket of buns and drank a bowl of porridge. Boss, another one please, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. The boss brought another one. Eat, and talk after you're full. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. The young man felt a little embarrassed at first, but he was indeed not full. Finally, he picked up the bowl, grabbed a bun and started eating. Only after he finished the second basket of buns did he feel full. I've been hungry for 3 days. Today, I'm finally full. He put down the bowl and said, Your kung fu is not weak. Why have you fallen to this point? Chen Tiansheng handed him a tissue and asked, It's a long story. The young man took the tissue, wiped his mouth, sighed lightly, and said, I'm a retired soldier. In a battle, he lost his left arm and retired from the army. My wife regretted being with me after she saw me lose an arm. One night, she took all my retirement money and disappeared. After my parents found out about this, they were so angry that they were admitted to the hospital. The family wasn't well off to begin with, and the little money they saved went entirely into medical treatment. Seeing that life was becoming increasingly difficult, I thought about going out and finding a job. But I'm severely disabled, so few companies want me. I've been out for half a month, and all the money I brought with me is gone. I still couldn't find a job. In the end, I had no choice but to beg on the streets and rely on performing some hard skills to exchange for some food to survive. When he said this, the young man shook his head and sighed lightly. So you are a soldier. I'm so sorry. Chen Tiansheng stood in awe. That's all in the past. I'm a disabled person now. The young man waved his hand. May I ask your name? Chen Tiansheng asked. My surname is Long and my name is Yuan. Long Yuan said. Long Yuan, Long Yuan. Chen Tiansheng suddenly remembered something. 10 years ago, the Dragon Kingdom and the Bing Kingdom fought at the Blood Pond. A soldier king from the Western Territory killed 12 Bing Kingdom warriors with his bare hands. Could it be? That's all in the past. Long Yuan waved his hand and said, A mere soldier king ended up like this. Chen Tiansheng shook his head. The Long Kingdom values talents, but Long Yuan's fate is very suspicious. After all, with his contributions, the country will take care of him even if he retires. But he didn't. What is the reason that leads to this? Did he offend someone? I'm full now. I have to go find a job. When I find a job and make some money, I'll thank you properly, sir. Long Yuan stood up and said, I'll hire you. Chen Tiansheng said, Do you have a company? Long Yuan looked at Chen Tiansheng and asked, Yes. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Our company is short of a head of the security department. You are not only an expert in martial arts, but also a soldier. This position is perfect for you. If you are willing to do it, I will take you to the company to report now. Monthly salary of 30,000 yuan, with bonuses at the end of the year. If you miss your parents in the future, you can bring them to Jojo, said Chen Tiansheng. Long Yuan is a military king. With him guarding the company, he can handle all matters with peace of mind. Chapter 10 New Security Manager. I'm willing to do it. Chen Yuan nodded immediately. I've been looking for a job for half a month, but I've been rejected everywhere. Even for security guard jobs, several security companies didn't want him because he was disabled and they were worried about affecting their image. Now, Chen Tiansheng hired him as the manager of the security department and offered him a high salary. How could he refuse? Let's go and report to the company. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Long Yuan followed him. In the Human Resources Department, since Long Yuan was introduced by Mr. Chen himself, Manager Zhao Jing personally handled the entry procedures and quickly completed them. He was assigned a room and given 2 sets of work clothes. After Long Yuan took a shower in the room and changed into a neat suit, his whole temperament changed drastically. His eyes became bright and he exuded authority. Chen Tiansheng immediately notified everyone and ordered all the group's security personnel to gather in the square. When he and Long Yuan arrived at the square, all security personnel had already gathered. Hello, Mr. Chen. Seeing Chen Tiansheng coming, they immediately greeted him. Yes. Chen Tiansheng nodded and pointed to Long Yuan beside him. His name is Long Yuan. He's the new head of the security department. From today on, he will be responsible for the company's security. You must obey his management unconditionally. He is the new director of the security department. What about Chen Hanyu? Upon hearing this, everyone looked puzzled. I heard that he went to the rooftop last night. Did something happen? Someone muttered. If you don't want to get into trouble, shut up immediately. The teammate next to him kicked him. Oh. The security officer immediately reacted and shut up. Mr. Chen, I have something to say. Deputy Captain Li Ping glanced at Long Yuan with a look of dissatisfaction. I've been in the company for almost 3 years. I'm conscientious and responsible, and I've never made a mistake. And he even caught a few thieves himself. He has made several contributions. It won't even be Long Yuan's turn to be the new supervisor. That makes sense. Chen Tiansheng nodded, but the crisis we are facing right now isn't as simple as catching a few thieves. Perhaps there are even more powerful masters hiding in the dark. Without a strong supervisor, the company can't be safe. I'm afraid it's really dangerous. Crisis. Upon hearing this, everyone's face changed color. Li Ping was also confused. Chen Tiansheng added, Zhuzhou Group is in great danger right now. I need someone strong to protect the company. Long Yuan is a military king. I have seen his strength with my own eyes. I feel at ease leaving Zhuzhou Group to him. He is a military king. Upon hearing this, everyone turned their eyes to Long Yuan. Since he is a military king, can we compete with him? Several security guards were dissatisfied and asked Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Long Yuan swept everyone aside and said, if you don't agree, feel free to come up and challenge me. If I lose, I will leave the company immediately. If you win, you must obey management. Otherwise, follow the procedure. I'll do it. Li Ping pushed through the crowd and walked out. He originally thought that after Chen Hanyu, the supervisor position would be his, but he didn't expect that a newcomer, Long Yuan, would take it. How could he be willing to do that? Be the first to come out and challenge. Go ahead. Long Yuan said. Sorry. Li Ping rushed over and punched Long Yuan in the face. Long Yuan ducked his head to avoid the attack and hit Li Ping in the waist with an elbow. Li Ping screamed and fell to the ground, unable to get up again. Go. Several security guards ran out from the crowd, waving their fists and punching towards Long Yuan. Open. Long Yuan stepped on the ground, the stone slab cracked, and spiderweb-like patterns quickly extended to all directions. Hiss. The stone slab was actually broken by 1 foot. How great was the force? This scene shocked all the security guards and their eyes widened. Bang, bang. Several security guards who rushed over were knocked away by an invisible force of energy. After falling to the ground, they could no longer get up. Long Yuan raised his foot, leaving a deep footprint on the stone slab. Who else wants to challenge? He asked, glancing at the security team. With such strong strength, who would dare to challenge him? Everyone lowered their heads and dared not say a word. Since no one comes up to challenge me, then you have to follow my command. Mr. Chen gave me the position of head of Zhuzhou's security department, which shows his trust in me. I will do my best to protect Zhuzhou's safety. And you are no exception. The company won't support idlers. From today onwards, military-style training will be carried out. Physical training in the early stages. Later, I will teach you grappling, fighting, freestyle hunting, and so on. During this whole process, if anyone cannot bear the hardship, leave immediately. These words exploded in the square like thunder out of the blue. Yes. Everyone puffed out their chests and said loudly. Chen Tiansheng nodded, very satisfied, and turned to leave. At noon, a Bentley stopped at the door of the company. An old man in black quickly got out of the car and opened the door behind him. A very beautiful woman in a black long skirt walked down. It's a pity that Zhuzhou Group will soon change hands. Looking at the tall office building, the woman shook her head with a sneer on her face. Miss, you are here today to break off the engagement. After the cancellation of the engagement, Zhuzhou Group will have nothing to do with you anymore, said the butler. Yeah. The woman nodded and walked inside. Stop. The 2 security personnel guarding the gate immediately came over and stopped the 2 men. You are blind. You can't even recognize who we are, the woman said angrily. I'm sorry, Miss Qin, the company has new regulations. Except for company personnel, no one else is allowed to enter. One of the security personnel saluted the woman and said, "Even I am not allowed to enter." Qin Mengyao said angrily, "Yes." The security officer nodded. "Then let Chen Tiansheng come out to see me." Qin Mengyao said, "Please wait a moment." The security guard took out the intercom and whispered a few words. After receiving the news, Xiao Zheng immediately reported it to Chen Tiansheng, who was sitting in a leather chair and reviewing the previously signed contract. "Qin Mengyao is here. I'll go down now." Chen Tiansheng grinned, straightened his clothes and stood up. "Who is Qin Mengyao?" "Mr. Chen wants to meet her in person," asked Xi Jing, who was sitting on the sofa and looking at his mobile phone. "Fiancé. But it won't be like that soon," Chen Tiansheng said and walked out of the office. "I'll go see what's going on." Xi Jing stood up and followed him out. "Chen Tiansheng, you are so rude. They even turned me away." Qin Mengyao was waiting angrily at the company door. When she saw Chen Tiansheng coming out, she said angrily, "Extraordinary times call for extraordinary treatment. I hope Miss Qin won't be angry." Chen Tiansheng said, "Okay, I won't talk nonsense anymore. I came here today to break off the engagement with you." Qin Mengyao said, "Bring me the marriage certificate." Chen Tiansheng said, "Here, as long as you sign your name, the engagement will be cancelled successfully." Qin Mengyao took out the marriage certificate and handed it over. Chen Tiansheng tore it into pieces without even looking at it. "From today on, I divorce you. You can get out now." Chapter 11 Hidden Dragon Crisis. These words made Qin Mengyao furious. She originally thought that with her beauty as the most beautiful woman in Zhonghai and her devilish figure that drove countless men crazy, Chen Tiansheng would definitely beg her not to cancel the engagement. After all, Chen Tiansheng pursued her for 10 years before he finally got her. Not only does he pick me up and drop me off every day, but he also gives me valuable gifts from time to time. If he hadn't built a business empire and become the richest man, she wouldn't have agreed. But what she didn't expect was that Chen Tiansheng not only did not try to keep her, but also tore the marriage certificate into pieces. "Divorce yourself." It's like I came to him on my own initiative, and he slapped me in the face. A feeling of frustration arises spontaneously. But she was unwilling to give in, so she gritted her teeth and asked, "Chen Tiansheng, have you forgotten how you pursued me in the beginning? It's like a dog that you can't get rid of. I just don't believe that you don't have any feelings for me. So cold today. Yes, I chased you like a dog back then. But that was only back then. People always change. Since you, Miss Qin, are unwilling to marry me, then why should I stay? Get out." Chen Tiansheng shouted, and Qin Mengyao turned around and left. "Chen Tiansheng, your complacency won't last long. The kingdom you conquered will soon be taken over by a new owner. Take care of yourself." Hee hee. How many people have bet on the wrong horse, including you, Miss Qin? I guess this is the reason why we broke off the engagement today. What a pity, you all miscalculated. The plot will become more and more exciting in the future. What is happening is getting more and more interesting. Anyone who plots against me will be killed by me. Chen Tiansheng clenched his 5 fingers, making a crisp sound. "I'm afraid you don't have that much power." Qin Mengyao got into the car, sneered, and closed the door. "As for whether it has that much power, you will know when the time comes," said Chen Tiansheng. "Humph, I want to see how big a wave you can make. If it is really as you said, I, Qin Mengyao, am willing to kneel in front of you and kowtow to admit my mistake." Qin Mengyao said, "That day will come soon. When the time comes, I'd like to see how coquettish you, Miss Qin, will be." Chen Tiansheng said. Qin Mengyao's face flushed red. She stepped on the accelerator hard, and the luxury car sped away. "Miss, there is no need to bother with a dying man," the butler said in the back seat. "This bastard really makes me mad." Qin Mengyao gritted her teeth. "Xiao Zheng, all these contracts are invalid. Notify these partners that Jojo Group will no longer cooperate with them." In the office, Chen Tiansheng took out several contracts and said to Xiao Zheng, "Mr. Chen, these partners are all your good friends. At the beginning, you promised to cooperate with them forever." Xiao Zheng said, "Just a bunch of bad friends." Chen Tiansheng said lightly, "In my previous life, when I got into trouble, these people were at other tables. No one dared to come out to stand up for me. They just hid there and didn't dare to make a sound. Only one woman stood up, but her leg was broken by them. These people are not even as good as a woman. What kind of friends are they? Cooperating with them is like being blind. I called them immediately. Notify them to cancel the contract. Xiao Zheng took the contract and walked out. Let's go, we are going somewhere. Chen Tiansheng said to Xi Jing. Okay, it's a good time to go out and get some fresh air. Xi Jing immediately stood up and said. The two walked out of the office door, and Du Huan hurried over. Mr. Chen, I have something to tell you. She bowed to Chen Tiansheng and said, Wait for me to come back. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Yes. Du Huan nodded and watched the two leave. Who is she? She's very elegant and beautiful. Xi Jing asked in the elevator. A company executive, in charge of administration. Chen Tiansheng said, Oh. Xi Jing nodded. Boss Chen is really amazing. All his subordinates are beautiful women. The housekeeper, the supervisor, and the secretary are all more beautiful than each other. She smiled and said, You are beautiful too. Chen Tiansheng laughed, and Xi Jing's face immediately turned red. I'm just a bodyguard. I don't dare to think too much. Just protect Mr. Chen's safety, that's all, she said. Well, let's go. The elevator reached the first floor, the steel door opened, and Chen Tiansheng walked out. In the dedicated parking space, Xi Jing opened the car door. Chen Tiansheng sat in, took out a big cigar and put it in his mouth. Xi Jing lit the cigarette for him with a lighter, closed the door, got into the driver's seat, drove out of the parking space and headed towards the gate. Seeing the boss's car approaching, the two security guards immediately opened the door and saluted straight towards the car. In just half a day, the etiquette and posture of the security personnel have changed significantly. Not bad, not bad. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The scenery reflected in the car window passed by. The car had already driven out of the company and onto the highway. Go straight ahead, and when you reach the TV tower, turn right. Okay. Xi Jing nodded, stepped on the accelerator, and the luxury car sped away. In a moment, it disappeared. Number 234, Tasshan West Road, Qianlong Shipping Company headquarters. The atmosphere in the meeting room was very tense. The hand of CEO Zhong Qianlong, holding the cigarette, was trembling slightly. Her daughter Zhong Weiwei looked angry as she looked at a middle-aged man in a printed suit who was sitting on the chair opposite her with his legs crossed. Next to the middle-aged man stood several company managers, all with cold faces and silent. Mr. Deng, no matter what you say, our Qianlong company will not be sold to you at a low price. Zhong Weiwei said with a sneer. I'm talking to your father. You are not qualified to talk to me. Deng Bao took out a cigarette, put it in his mouth, lit it with a lighter, and looked at Zhong Qianlong. As far as I know, Qianlong Company hasn't received any orders for half a year. Even the company's largest client, Kowloon Shipbuilding, was poached by the Ganshui Kingdom, and all the large orders were given to the Ganshui Kingdom. With so many people in the company needing to feed themselves, if we can't get any more orders, we are going to go bankrupt. Now, Qianlong's stock has been classified as a risky stock, and its market value has plummeted. I believe it won't be long before it becomes a junk stock. If you sell it now, you can still make some profit. If it goes on for a while longer, I'm going to lose a lot of money. Let me think about it. Zhong Qianlong waved his hand and said, Dad, the shipping company is what Grandpa left behind. Have you forgotten what he said to you when he left? No matter what, we must not sell it, said Zhong Weiwei. What do you know about business? Deng Bao sneered and winked at several executives beside him. Mr. Zhong, let's sell it. If you don't sell it now, it will be too late. An executive said immediately, Mr. Zhong, I also advocate selling it. The company hasn't received any orders for a long time, and people are panicking now. If a riot breaks out, it will be troublesome. Another executive said on the side, Mr. Zhong, you'd better sell it. Brothers need to eat. If you don't sell it, will we all starve? Said another executive. The company is in a critical moment. We need everyone to work together to overcome this difficult time. Instead of offering advice, you let my father sell out the company. How disheartening. Zhong Weiwei said angrily. Chapter 12. Snakes and Rats from the Same Nest. Weiwei, bring me my medicine. Due to excessive stress, Zhong Qianlong had a heart attack and his body swayed violently as he spoke to Zhong Weiwei. I'll get it right away. Zhong Weiwei was anxious and immediately ran to her father's living room to get the medicine. Bang! As soon as Zhong Weiwei left the meeting room, Zhong Qianlong fell off his chair, fell heavily to the ground and fainted. The old man can't hold on any longer. He's probably going to die soon. Witnessing this scene, several executives not only did not come to help, but instead showed a sneer on their faces. Once I acquire Qianlong, I will let you guys manage it together. Deng Bao took a puff of cigarette, exhaled a puff of smoke, and said, "Thank you, Mr. Deng. We will definitely do our best." Several executives were flattered and said quickly, "Dad." Zhong Weiwei came in with the medicine. When she saw Zhong Qianlong lying on the ground unconscious, she immediately rushed over and gave him emergency pressing, since Mr. Zhong can't wake up for the time being. Then Qianlong Company needs someone to act as its agent. These supervisors are the backbone of Qianlong Company. Elect one and talk to me. Deng Bao said with a sneer. No one can get their hands on Qianlong until my dad wakes up. Zhong Weiwei said angrily, "That's not up to you." The executive who had spoken earlier sneered. "I've been in the company for 20 years, and I've dedicated most of my youth to Qianlong. When Mr. Zhong was away, I was in full charge of the company. Now that he's oblivious to everything, I should have the final say in the company." Yes, the senior executives now have the final say in Qianlong Company. Other executives immediately echoed, "Dad, did you see that? What kind of face do you have when you train people? Not only do they not care about your life or death, but they are colluding with the corrupt officials and want to seize power." Zhong Weiwei cried while pressing urgently, "Since Qianlong Company has introduced a new manager. Then I'll talk to Director Gao." Deng Bao smiled and looked at Gao Gui. "How about I offer 1 million to buy Qianlong?" he said. "Deal." Gao Gui said quickly with a flattering look on his face. 1 million. You want to sell a company with a market value of 100 million for just 1 million. Zhong Weiwei was furious. She rushed over and asked Gao Gui for an explanation, but was slapped to the ground by Gao Gui. "Qianlong Company, I have the final say now. I can sell as much as I want." Gao Gui said with a sneer, "You bastard." Zhong Weiwei was angry. She got up again and pounced over, but was kicked in the lower abdomen by Gao Gui again. She groaned, covered her stomach, and fell to the ground. "Since the deal is done, let's go sign the agreement now." Deng Bao threw the cigarette but on the ground, stood up and said, "Let's go." Deng Bao said quickly, "You can't leave." At this time, a figure walked into the office and helped Zhong Weiwei up. "Mr. Chen." When Zhong Weiwei, with tearful eyes, saw the face of the visitor clearly, she was stunned at first, and then threw herself into his arms. "I'm sorry, I'm late," Chen Tiansheng said, patting Zhong Weiwei on the back. Shi Jing behind him immediately walked quickly to Zhong Qianlong, and with his fingers as fast as lightning, he pressed on several of his major acupoints. Then he pressed his hand on his chest and passed a stream of true energy into him. "It's okay. He'll wake up in a few minutes." She helped Zhong Qianlong sit on the sofa and said, "Yeah." Chen Tiansheng nodded. "Mr. Chen, why are you here?" Chen Tiansheng looked down upon the company with a market value of 100 million. However, considering that they were classmates, Chen Tiansheng still came a few times, only once or twice a year. Today, Chen Tiansheng's sudden arrival made her a little confused. "I miss my old classmates, so I came here," Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. "There are so many beautiful women around you. How could you possibly miss me?" Zhong Weiwei said with a pout. "Honestly, why are you here?" she asked. "Let's deal with the matter first. I'll talk to you after we are done." Chen Tiansheng said, "What should we do? The company has been sold at a low price by these beasts." Zhong Weiwei shook her head. "They are of the same ilk, so it's normal for them to do this," Chen Tiansheng said. "Snakes and rats of the same nest." Upon hearing this, Zhong Weiwei immediately guessed something. No wonder they wished their father would die when he fainted. Until Mr. Zhong steps down, their words don't count. Chen Tiansheng pulled a stool and sat down. He took out a big cigar, lit it, and took a puff. "Mr. Chen, I didn't expect that we would meet in Qianlong." Deng Bao hurried over and greeted him. "Yes, the last time Mr. Deng was caught soliciting prostitution, I used my connections to get him out. I didn't expect to meet him so soon." Chen Tiansheng said with a smile, "Let's not talk about that matter anymore." Deng Bao waved his hand quickly. "A few days ago, Jiuzhou Group went public and had a great start. I was just about to go and congratulate them, but unexpectedly, the party was cancelled. I originally wanted to meet Mr. Chen." He said again, "Now, haven't you seen it?" Chen Tiansheng said, "Yes, yes." In front of Chen Tiansheng, Deng Bao didn't even have the qualifications to sit down. He stood there, nodding and bowing like a dog. "Hello, Mr. Chen." The executives walked over and saluted Chen Tiansheng. But Chen Tiansheng ignored him and just kept smoking. These people didn't even make him qualified to nod his head, so he ignored them. Vivi. At this time, Zhong Qianlong woke up and called out, "Dad, I'm here." Zhong Weiwei immediately ran over and supported him. Seeing Zhong Qianlong wake up, Jiao Gui and others couldn't help but shudder, and a bad feeling arose in their hearts. Deng Bao's expression also changed, and he looked ugly in an instant. "Weiwei, your face?" Zhong Qianlong asked, looking at his daughter's swollen face. "He was beaten." Zhong Weiwei said. "Who?" Zhong Qianlong asked angrily. "Yes, I'm sorry, Weiwei, I was wrong." Gaogui's body trembled and he knelt on the ground. "Gaogui, you bastard, how dare you hit my daughter?" Zhong Qianlong immediately walked over, grabbed Gaogui's body, lifted him up, and slapped him a few times. Jiao Gui was beaten so hard that his face was covered in blood and he screamed in agony. Chapter 13. They are playing a big game. "He also kicked me." Zhong Weiwei said. "You are so bold that you not only slapped my daughter, but also kicked her." Zhong Qianlong slapped Gaogui hard and kicked him hard in the lower abdomen. Seeing him angry, several executives nearby fell silent, not daring to make a sound. After several kicks, Gaogui's face turned blue, his mouth and nose were bleeding, and his screams gradually subsided. Zhong Qianlong loosened his grip, and Gaogui fell heavily to the ground, fainting. "Dad, Mr. Chen is here," Zhong Weiwei said, pointing at Chen Tiansheng, who was sitting on the chair and puffing out smoke. "Mr. Chen." Zhong Qianlong turned around and saw Chen Tiansheng. He immediately walked over quickly and saluted him. "I'm sorry to have such a bad thing happen to Qianlong Company, Mr. Chen," he said. "It's okay." Chen Tiansheng smiled and said, "Dad, the situation was very dangerous just now. It was Mr. Chen's men who rescued you." Zhong Weiwei said again, "Thank you for saving me." Zhong Qianlong thanked Xi Jing. This is what Mr. Chen meant. If you want to thank someone, thank him. Xi Jing smiled and said, "Don't be so polite." Seeing that Zhong Qianlong was about to salute him again, Chen Tiansheng waved his hand to stop him. "Deal with your company's affairs first, then we'll talk," he said. "Yes." Zhong Qianlong nodded and glanced at Deng Bao. "Qianlong Company will not be sold. Even if I have to sell all the assets of our Zhong family, I will let Qianlong survive." Deng Bao sneered, "I hope you won't regret it by then." "I will never regret the decisions I make. Please leave here immediately." Zhong Qianlong's eyes met Deng Bao's cold smile. "Although the gem company is very powerful, I don't care about it. Qianlong Company is the property left by our ancestors. How can we sell it? I hope Mr. Deng will give up this idea after he returns. What is there to be proud of when a sunset is created? At the current rate of stock price decline, within 2 days, Qianlong will become a heavily indebted junk company. By then, even if you kneel down and beg me, I may not take action again. Think about it yourself." Deng Bao sneered, flicked his sleeves and left. "Mr. Zhong, this is a great opportunity. If we don't act quickly, Qianlong will probably become a junk company by then," said an executive. "Yes, Mr. Zhong, it's not too late to regret now," said another executive. "Dad, they are Deng Bao's people, don't listen to them." Zhong Weiwei said, "Weiwei, don't talk nonsense. We are loyal to Qianlong Company. How could we be Mr. Deng's people?" Several executives immediately changed their faces and said, "Weiwei, tell me about it." Zhong Qianlong looked at Zhong Weiwei. "When you fainted just now, they just stood by and watched, and no one came to help you. It's so cold-hearted that it chills one's heart. And they will elect Gaogui to take your place. We are planning to sell Qianlong Company at a low price of 1 million. Zhong Weiwei said, "So I suspect they were bribed by Deng Bao a long time ago and are working for him. Is this true?" Zhong Qianlong's face immediately darkened. "Boss Zhong, the situation was critical at the time, and Boss Deng was pressing us too hard, so we resorted to this desperate measure, pushing Jiao Gui to the top and talking to him. We didn't expect that Gaogui would sell Qianlong at a low price of 1 million. Several executives hurriedly excused themselves. "I'm not even dead yet, and you're already rushing to push Gaogui to the top. Isn't this a clear attempt to seize power? As for whether they are Zhong Bao's men, we'll know once we check." Zhong Qianlong grabbed the intercom on the table and said, "Yang Hu, immediately take people to search the rooms of all executives. If you find anything suspicious, bring it to the office." "Yes." A voice came from the intercom and then disappeared. Zhong Qianlong sat on the sofa, took out a cigarette, lit it, took a deep breath, and exhaled a puff of smoke. The faces of the several executives standing there changed drastically and they looked uneasy. Mr. Zhong, Director GAO, Director Huang, Director Liu, and Director Zhong's room have an external card. The card logo is that of the Gem Company. After verification, these cards are all bank cards of the Gem Company. Soon after, Yang Hu's voice was heard in the intercom. Take it to the finance department and check the balance. And check where the water comes from, said Zhong Qianlong. Yes. Mr. Zhong, there's 300,000 yuan in each card, and the funds come from the Gem Company's finance department. Bring me the card. When the head of the security department handed the bank card to Zhong Qianlong, Mrs. Huang, Zhong Lu, Liu Da, and others immediately fell to the ground and kowtowed to Zhong Qianlong, saying, "We were wrong. Please forgive us this time, Mr. Zhong. 300,000 and I've bribed you." Zhong Qianlong kicked Mr. Huang in the chest, knocking him to the ground. After 20 years as a supervisor, you've earned more than 300,000. The company has provided you with a house, a car, and lifetime insurance. This is how you repay the company. Sorry, we were wrong. Zhong Lu and Liu Dia knelt on the ground and kowtowed desperately. The evidence was in Zhong Qianlong's hands. They could not deny it and could only ask for his forgiveness. At the time, I was really blind. We'll keep you in the company and spend countless energy and financial resources to train you. I also want you to take the lead in promoting Qianlong's development in the future. It seems that I was wrong. I was really wrong. Bang! Zhong Lu's face was kicked and broken. He screamed and fell to the ground. Zhong, Mr. Zhong, if you forgive me, I will tell you why Qianlong Company can't receive orders. Liu Da said. Speak. Zhong Qianlong said. The Gem Company formed a strategic alliance with the Ganshui Kingdom Shipbuilding Company. They paid a high price to bribe the purchasing director of the Kowloon Company and gave all orders to the Ganshui Kingdom. Thus, Qianlong Company was deprived of its power. The purpose of doing this is to bankrupt Qianlong Company. Then it was purchased by the Gem Company and sold to the Ganshui Guo Company. The Ganshui Company can use this as a lever to enter Longguo through Qianlong Company and control Longguo's shipbuilding industry. At that time, the profits will be shared equally. Liu Da said. They are playing a big game. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The Swill Company has quite a bit of ambition, attempting to control Dragon Country's shipbuilding industry. The Gem Company, this traitorous garbage company. Zhong Qianlong said angrily. How do you know all this? He asked. That's what President Deng said when he invited us to dinner. He said that Qianlong Company would soon go bankrupt and asked us to abandon the dark side and join the light side. As long as we work for him, he will let us manage Qianlong together after he acquires it. And gave each of us 300,000. Chapter 14 Strategic Partnership. We don't care about this little money. But thinking about the possibility of co-managing Qianlong and taking a board position in the future, we were tempted. You bastards. Zhong Qianlong was furious and slapped Liu Da in the face several times, causing him to bleed from his mouth and nose and scream in pain. Notify the HR department to immediately terminate all of these individuals' positions, reclaim their allocated properties and vehicles, and remove them from the company's roster. And we will sue them in court for the crime of damaging the interests of the company and let the court make a judgment. Yes. Yang Hu walked out immediately. Mr. Zhong, please don't sue us. We admit our mistake. Several executives crawled over and tried to hug Zhong Qianlong's thighs, but he kicked them back. Mr. Chen, please step aside for a moment. I need to take care of some personal matters. Zhong Qianlong walked out of the office, came in with an iron rod, and said to Chen Tiansheng, Yeah. Chen Tiansheng stood up and walked out with Xi Jing. Wei, you should go out for a while too. Zhong Qianlong said. Okay. Zhong Wei immediately stood up and walked out. At this time, Gao Gui had already woken up. After seeing the miserable state of Zhong Lu and others, he immediately understood what was happening. Mr. Zhong, please forgive me since I have worked diligently in this position for 20 years, he said. Selling the company for a mere $1 million is an unforgivable mistake, even if you've worked there your whole life. I've asked the company to remove you from the company, repossess the RV, and sue you in court. After we have dealt with the matter between us, let's wait for the court summons, said Zhong Qianlong. Hearing this, Gao Gui felt extremely regretful, and Zhong Lu and the others also looked dejected. Selling out the company ruins your future. If you want to turn back now, there is no turning back. Deal with our affairs. What's the matter? Asked Gao Gui. When you first joined the company, you were all injured. Considering that you know some technology, I took you in. Your leg was broken, Zhong Lu's arm was broken, and Liu Da had 5 broken fingers. You said you were beaten when you asked for your salary when you resigned from another company. It was the medical staff of Qianlong Company who cured you. Qianlong has nothing to do with you now. Go back the same way you came here. Zhong Qianlong raised the iron rod and smashed it down. Gao Gui's leg was immediately broken. His face was distorted with pain and he screamed in pain. Bang! Zhong Qianlong swung out another stick, and Zhong Lu's left arm immediately dropped limply. He trembled in pain, his face distorted. Just as Mrs. Huang, Liu Da, and the others were about to run, Zhong Qianlong kicked the door shut, picked up the iron rod, and swung it down. Although they wanted to resist, Zhong Qianlong hit the most vulnerable parts of the human body. The iron rod swung down, causing excruciating pain. He first made them lose their ability to fight back, and then hit them where they needed to be hit. Soon after, all 7 supervisors were injured. Zhong Qianlong picked up the walkie-talkie and notified the security personnel to come, carry them out, and throw them out of the company. He asked the cleaning lady to clean the place, made tea himself, and invited Chen Tiansheng, who was waiting outside, in. Although Chen Tiansheng was given enough face when he came to the company, but when he thought about the difficulties the company was facing, his smile seemed forced. His 2 thick eyebrows were also twisted together. I came here this time not only to see Wei Wei. I'm discussing cooperation with Qianlong. Chen Tiansheng picked up the tea, blew on the tea leaves on it, and said lightly, Talk about cooperation. Zhong Qianlong was stunned at first, then he was overjoyed. If the company can cooperate with Zhozhou Group, it can quickly get out of the predicament and overcome the difficulties. The problems encountered have been solved. Tiansheng, is it true? Zhong Weiwei was also delighted, staring at Chen Tiansheng with her beautiful eyes. If what he said was true, it would undoubtedly be a timely help and add fuel to the fire for Qianlong. Of course it's true. Chen Tiansheng nodded and said, Zhozhou Company wants to form a strategic partnership with Qianlong Company. All orders for transport vessels under Zhozhou are given to Qianlong Company for manufacturing. What do you think, Mr. Zhong? If Zhozhou doesn't mind, Qianlong Company is willing to form a strategic partnership with it. We will escort Kyushu's water transportation, build first-class ships, and ensure safe shipping. Zhong Qianlong said excitedly, Yes. Chen Tiansheng took out an agreement and handed it to Zhong Qianlong. Take a look at it. If there are no problems, sign your name. After that, the agreement officially came into effect. Okay. Zhong Qianlong took it, opened it, and looked through it. He found no problems. He picked up a pen and signed his name in the signature area of Party B. He then took out the ink pad and pressed his fingerprint. Mr. Chen. He handed over the agreement respectfully. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng took it and put it away. I will have the finance department transfer 1 billion to Qianlong's account to help Qianlong overcome this crisis. This amount will be deducted from future orders. 10 billion is too much, 200 million is enough. Zhong Qianlong waved his hands quickly. It's settled. Chen Tiansheng said calmly. Okay. Seeing that he insisted, Zhong Qianlong had no choice but to nod and agree. Call a few reporters and hold a press conference. Chen Tiansheng said, I want all of Qianlong's business rivals and potential enemies to know this clearly. If we touch Qianlong Company, we will touch Zhozhou Company. The price we pay will be something these rubbish like them cannot afford. Okay. Zhong Qianlong nodded repeatedly, tears in his eyes due to excitement. Chen Tiansheng did this obviously to support him. With Zhozhou at its back, Qianlong is no longer afraid of any threats. Setting sail again will surely bring a bright future. An hour later, Qianlong Company held a press conference. Mainstream media outlets such as China Overseas Daily, Metropolitan Business News, and business experts were all present. At the press conference, Zhong Qianlong announced that he had formed a strategic partnership with Zhozhou Group to create a safe and green world for Zhozhou shipping with more refined services and professional manufacturing standards. Once the news was released, it shocked the entire business community in Zhonghai. The wealthy Zhozhou Group has actually reached a strategic partnership with a third-rate company that can't even get orders. And all the transport ship orders were given to them. With Kyushu's fame and size, many excellent shipping companies are lining up to cooperate with it. He actually chose to cooperate with Qianlong. Was Chen Tiansheng's head stuck in the door? At Haitian Company, Chen Tianhai laughed heartily. This so-called business genius is actually working with a third-rate company. It's simply a huge joke. This foolish behavior brings shame to Kyushu. The birthday party is over. Get out of here. At the Gem Company, Deng Bao rubbed the cigarette but hard into the ashtray. Chen Tiansheng, you knew I was going to acquire Qianlong, but you reached a cooperative relationship with them. It's obvious that you are going against me. But even if you do the right thing, you won't be able to do it for long. Because you are a dying man. After you die, Qianlong will still fall into my hands. Chapter 15. I have a question for you. Dad, Chen Tiansheng is going too far. Why don't you use some unconventional means to kill him? At this time, Duncan walked in and asked. Obviously, he also knew the news released by Qianlong Company. He's already a dying man. There's no need for me to do anything. Just wait. Deng Bao sneered. Is someone going to attack him? Duncan asked. Yeah, Deng Bao nodded. Moreover, Jiuzhou Group has been infiltrated like a sieve. All it takes to kill him is an opportunity. Deng Bao said with a sneer. Who is it? Duncan asked. Chen Tiansheng, his cousin. Deng Bao said. Chen Tiansheng is a ruthless man. There will be no problem in dealing with him. Hearing this, Duncan smiled and nodded. Ken, who hit you in the face? Deng Bao asked when he saw Duncan's face was swollen. Chen Tiansheng. Duncan gritted his teeth. He beat me up for a dog. Chen Tiansheng, you are going too far. Deng Bao was so angry that his face turned pale and his hands clenched so hard that they made a creaking sound. He couldn't even bear to hit his own son, but now he was beaten by Chen Tiansheng. When Chen Tiansheng kills him, I will whip his corpse 300 times to avenge my son. He sneered. I want to fight myself. Duncan said, gritting his teeth. Good. Master, several insiders we bribe have been sued by Qianlong Company. Because he seized power privately and sold Qianlong Company at a low price, he was convicted of a serious crime and will probably spend the rest of his life in prison. At this time, the butler next to him received a call and his face immediately changed as he said, It's impossible to get involved with Qianlong. The only thing we can do now is to wait for Chen Tiansheng to die. Deng Bao shook his head and said, How do we explain this to the Gansui Gongsu? Asked the housekeeper. Just say that the acquisition plan has been blocked and needs to be slowed down, said Deng Bao. Yes. The Great Swill Empire, Urching, Swill Group. A young man in a Western newspaper frowned immediately after receiving an international call. The Gemstone Company is such a rubbish company. They can't even acquire a third-rate company. Smecta. Given the crisis Qianlong Company is currently facing, the only way to mitigate losses is to sell the company at a low price. Otherwise, we will be burdened with heavy debts. This is a great opportunity to acquire the company. Why did it fail? A tall woman in professional attire said as she stirred the coffee in her cup with a spoon. Qianlong Company formed a strategic partnership with China Overseas First Group and Jiuzhou Group, which led to the obstruction of the gem acquisition and its ultimate failure, said Jin Zuzang. Jiuzhou Group. The woman was stunned. Well, this group is the largest in China Overseas, with numerous subsidiaries covering various industries. It is a massive entity that would shake China Overseas if it were to move. The output value of the gem group is not even 1% of it. After being blocked, they can only swallow their anger and dare not say a word. Jin Zuzang said, Hisu, check Kyushu Group for me. I want to know who the president is, the woman said to the secretary beside her. Yes. Shizhu immediately picked up the tablet ionization operation, and after a while, he retrieved Chen Tiansheng's information. Deputy President, the president of Jiuzhou Group is Chen Tiansheng. He's a business genius. After graduating from business school, he used his 100,000 yuan scholarship to establish Jiuzhou Company. With his keen business acumen, he led the company to continuous growth, eventually securing a significant share of the commercial empire in Zhonghai. He also successfully became the richest man in Zhonghai, with a net worth in the 13 figures. What are his preferences? The woman asked. I like beautiful women, and the executives around me are all beautiful women with super high looks. Hisa said. It still has weaknesses. The woman nodded and said, Yushan, you are good at dealing with men. Deng Bao asked us to wait for a while and he will definitely give us an explanation. If by then, they still can't take Qianlong, we have no choice but to take action ourselves. I'll leave this Chen Tiansheng to you. If we can deal with him, with Jiuzhou's huge resources and connections, it will be no problem for us to enter Longguo, and Qianlong Company will still be in our hands. Jin Zuzang touched Jin Yushan's round buttocks and said, But I'm your fiancé. Aren't you afraid that I won't be able to handle him and he will handle me instead? Jin Yushan asked. I believe you. Jin Zuzang laughed and said, To be able to conquer half of the empire in a metropolis like Zhonghai in Dragon Country and hold the position of the richest man, this person must be extraordinary. Although I also come from the business world and have met countless people, I am not very sure. Jin Yushan said. If we can do it, we'll do it. If we can't, we'll think of other ways, said Jin Zuzeng. But I'd like to challenge you. Jin Yushan suddenly smiled. Since I entered the business world, there hasn't been a man I can't handle. When the time comes, I'll see how strong he is and whether he can escape my five-finger mountain. Dragon Country Zhonghai, Qianlong Company. After the press conference, there was a cocktail party. Qianlong Company does not have many customers in China overseas. Not many people came to congratulate. There were less than 10 people in the huge conference hall. Chen Tiansheng didn't mind. He picked up his glass and clinked glasses with Zhong Qianlong and his daughter. Several customers also ran over with their cups in hand to toast Chen Tiansheng with excitement on their faces. Chen Tiansheng nodded and drank the wine in the cup. These customers are Qianlong Company's customers, which means they are also Zhozhou Group's customers, so they should be given the face they deserve. After the cocktail party, Chen Tiansheng said goodbye. Zhong Qianlong and several clients accompanied him and Xi Jing to the company door, and then waved goodbye. I'll see Mr. Chen off again. Zhong Weiwei said to Zhong Qianlong. Go ahead. Zhong Qianlong said with a smile. Yes. Zhong Weiwei walked over quickly. Mr. Chen, I'll give you a ride. Okay. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Seeing the two of them walking side by side, Xi Jing chuckled and said, Another one is coming. Mr. Chen, I'll wait for you in the car, she said. Okay. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Xi Jing quietly walked up to him and whispered, He's half drunk, will something happen? Don't think too much. Chen Tiansheng patted her shoulder. I hope I'm not imagining things. Xi Jing made a face at him and left. On the road, Chen Tiansheng and Zhong Weiwei walk side by side. Chen Tiansheng is tall and strong, while Zhong Weiwei is petite and delicate, like a little bird. Passers-by cast envious glances at them. These two really are a perfect match. Mr. Chen, I have a question for you. After walking for a while, Zhong Weiwei raised her head, looked at Chen Tiansheng and asked, Chapter 16 Dong Yang Ran. Go ahead. Chen Tiansheng said lightly, Zhozhou Group is such a huge company. How many shipbuilding companies are vying to cooperate with it? But why did you choose to cooperate with our Qianlong Company, a third-rate company that is unable to make ends meet? Is it just because we are classmates? Zhong Weiwei mustered up her courage and finally expressed her inner doubts. Chen Tiansheng is a business genius and has never made any mistakes in decision-making. It was only in recent years, because he had firmly established himself as the richest man and was successful in life, that he began to indulge in pleasure. Although he was enjoying himself, his mind was still there. Once a decision is made, there is always a reason for it. But this time, there was a clear mistake. Zhozhou Group benchmarks itself against some of the top domestic companies. Only by cooperating in this way can both parties benefit and go further. And cooperate with Qianlong Company. Throwing out $1 billion to help pay off debts is not in the interest of a large company. After all, businessmen pursue profit, and profit is paramount. Before discussing cooperation, few companies would give their partners billions to help them overcome a crisis. Although it can be deducted from the order, that is a matter for the future. From this we can see that cooperating with Qianlong means that Zhozhou will first lose 10 billion. In China overseas, no company would do this. But Chen Tiansheng did it. After calming down, Zhong Weiwei's mind was full of questions, and she wanted to figure out why he did this. Chen Tiansheng looked up at a leaf falling from the sky, and an angry shout rang in his ears. You bastards, Brother Chen has been so kind to you, why did you poison him? In his previous life, during a celebratory banquet, he drank the poisoned wine handed to him by Chen Tianhai. At the moment the poison took effect, he saw the cold faces of everyone present. Only Zhong Weiwei stood up and angrily scolded Chen Tianhai. Brother Chen, your kindness has hurt you. Look at your Chen family, your partners, and your friends. They all want you dead. Zhong Weiwei burst into tears and ran over, hugging him tightly. Brother Chen, come on, I'll carry you away from this place. The petite and frail figure squatted down, but was kicked away by Chen Tianhai. Haha, I feel sorry for your brother Chen. It's a pity that he will be dead soon. You will watch him fall from the rooftop in a free fall. Chen Tianhai, you will die a miserable death. People like you will definitely go to hell and be turned into blood powder by evil spirits. Zhong Weiwei pointed at Chen Tianhai and cursed. Hit him. Chen Tianhai said angrily, waving his hand. Immediately, several men rushed up and swung the sticks in their hands mercilessly at the petite woman. Brother Chen, I'm sorry. I can't save you. A scream was heard. Zhong Weiwei's leg was broken and she crawled over covered in blood. But he was dragged out by several men, leaving only a long bloody mark on the ground. Chen Tiansheng, you will die a miserable death. You bastard, you will definitely go to hell. Chen Tiansheng grabbed the fallen leaves and wiped away the tears from his eyes. Because you are a good girl. At a certain point, I stood up for justice without fear of the wolves. Based on this, it is enough for Jojo Group to support Qianlong and protect him. Brother Chen, you are crying. Zhong Weiwei was stunned when she saw the tear stains on the leaf in Chen Tiansheng's hand. Did I say something wrong? No. Chen Tiansheng flicked the leaf away with a finger. He put his hands on Zhong Weiwei's shoulders and looked at her. Work hard. You have good business talent. Assist Uncle Zhong to develop and expand Qianlong Company. I will definitely work hard to help my father develop and expand Qianlong Company. Let Brother Chen know that this cooperation is the right decision. Qianlong will definitely have unlimited potential and a bright future. Looking at Chen Tiansheng's determined eyes and the strength coming from his two hands, Zhong Weiwei's confidence increased. She nodded and said, Okay. Chen Tiansheng turned and left. Brother Chen. Zhong Weiwei called him. If you are free, will you come and see me? She asked timidly. Yes. Chen Tiansheng strode away. Okay. Zhong Weiwei's face lit up with joy. She watched his back disappear before turning around and leaving. In the luxury car, Shi Jing saw that he was a little silent and said jokingly, What's wrong? Didn't anything happen between you and Miss Zhong just now? You're overthinking it. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, In fact, some things need to be done slowly. More haste, less speed, said Shi Jing. Little girl, you also understand these things. Chen Tiansheng said, amused. It's too small there. Shi Jing said somewhat unconvinced. It's not small anymore, it's really not small. The tights bound the peak of her breast, making it look very full. Chen Tiansheng smiled and said, That's good to know. Would you like to have a cigarette? Shi Jing took out a lighter. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng took out a big cigar from his pocket and put it in his mouth. Shi Jing used a lighter to light it for him. Chen Tiansheng took a puff and exhaled a cloud of smoke. Shi Jing felt a little choked and opened the car window. Go back. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Okay. Shi Jing opened the car door and went to the driver's seat. Start the car and drive towards Jojo Group. When the luxury car entered an underground tunnel, a royal blue Maserati behind it suddenly accelerated and overtook it, driving in front of the Porsche. At the moment when the car was parallel to the Porsche, Chen Muxing saw a familiar figure. Dong Yangran, she's in such high spirits, she's actually performing a show of speed and passion on the highway. Chen Tiansheng recognized that the woman was his cousin Dong Yangran, Chen Tianhai's wife. At this time, Dong Yangran was so engrossed that she didn't even notice Chen Tiansheng in the car opposite. Young Master Chan, your driving skills are so proficient, amazing. Isn't it exciting? Said the man driving with a laugh. Stimulate. Don't do that next time. I'm still a little scared. Dong Yangran said. What are you afraid of? I'm an experienced driver. Nothing will go wrong. The man continued to step on the accelerator, and the Maserati successfully overtook the Porsche and ran ahead. How shameless. They actually did that in the car. Shi Jing also saw this scene, and his face turned red as he cursed. Follow it. Chen Tiansheng took a puff of cigarette, exhaled a stream of smoke, and said lightly, Okay. Shi Jing stepped on the accelerator, the car accelerated, and the Maserati was bitten by the other. The two cars drove out of the tunnel, one in front and the other behind, and sped along the road in one direction. Chapter 17 Dong Yanran's phone call. In the suburbs of Zhonghai City, in front of a 3-star hotel, a Maserati stopped, the door opened, and Dong Yangran and the young man walked out, almost entangled together. Sir, the room is ready. Room 705. The entire 7th floor has been cleared and no one will be disturbed. At the hotel entrance, a housekeeper handed a room card to the young man with both hands. This place is more than 30 miles away from the main city. It's very safe. No one will find us. Besides, this hotel not only has a good environment, it is also very quiet. No matter how loud the noise is, no one can hear it. The man took the card, patted Dong Yanran's raised buttocks, and smiled lasciviously. Then go ahead. Dong Yangran said with a delicate snort. Yeah. The young man put his arm around her waist and walked in. The butler looked around for a while, didn't find anything unusual, turned around and walked in. On the opposite side of the road, in the Porsche car parked there, Chen Tiansheng stared at the hotel opposite and sneered. This place is very far away from the main city. It's really a good place for an affair. Look at them, they can't wait. Shi Jing blushed and spat. Shi Jing, you have to go and take care of this matter. Chen Tiansheng said. What's the matter? Shi Jing asked. Enter the hotel, find out their room numbers, sneak in, and record their passionate scenes for me. Chen Tiansheng said lightly. Ah. Shi Jing was stunned when he heard that. If I go in, the boss will definitely recognize me, and it will be inconvenient for me to act. I can only let you go. You are quite skilled, so it will be easy for you to do this. Chen Tiansheng said. But I. Shi Jing was a little embarrassed. As a girl, she would be so embarrassed to see such scenes. Sneak in, set up your phone, and then sneak out. It only takes a while. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay, I'll do it. Shi Jing nodded and agreed. I am Chen Tiansheng's bodyguard. In addition to protecting his personal safety, I also have to follow his arrangements. Since he needed a video of the two of them, he just went ahead and recorded it. On the scene, all you need to do is look and listen internally. Chen Tiansheng took out his cell phone, temporarily removed the fingerprint, and handed it to her. If you give me your phone, aren't you afraid that I will peek at the files inside? Shi Jing asked with a smile. You won't. Chen Tiansheng said, because you are Shi Nan's sister. She is decisive and upright, and her sister should be like her. Thank you for your trust. Shi Jing was moved. He took the phone, opened the car door and got out. With a flash of his body, he had reached the other side of the street, and with another flash, he disappeared. Chen Tiansheng took out a big cigar, lit it with a lighter, took a deep breath, and exhaled a stream of smoke. The evidence shows that this cousin's wife is cheating everywhere, and it seems to be true. An hour later, Shi Jing's face was as red as a piece of cloth as he returned to the car. She handed the phone to Chen Tiansheng and said, It's so disgusting. She couldn't continue. It's crazy. Chen Tiansheng smiled and took the phone. You can enjoy it by yourself in the car. I'll go for a walk outside. Shi Jing opened the car door and walked out. Chen Tiansheng flipped through the photo album and clicked on a video. They are really two dogs. How disgusting. How come? After watching it, Chen Tiansheng felt embarrassed. The video footage is even crazier than the several videos in the memory card, and is almost to the point of being perverted. He cut several clips of the video and saved them. He immediately called the company's legal department and said, Please find the phone number of Dong Yangran, the wife of the chairman of Haitian Company. Once you find it, send it to my phone. Yes. After hanging up the phone, Chen Tiansheng reached out the window and waved to Shi Jing, who was walking in the distance. Let's go home. Okay. Shi Jing walked over, got into the driver's seat, started the car, turned around and drove towards Jojo Group. Ding. At this time, Chen Tiansheng's cell phone rang. When he opened it, he saw that it was a message from the legal affairs office with a phone number attached. Chen Tiansheng copied the number to his address book and saved it. Then he edited the message, attached a few screenshots, and sent it out as a MMS. After finishing, lie down in the seat and close your eyes to rest. After the vehicle arrived in Jojo, Chen Tiansheng's cell phone rang. When he saw the caller ID, it was Dong Yangran calling. Chen Tiansheng immediately opened the car door and walked out. I came to a secluded place and pressed the answer button. Cousin, I hope you are well. He said with a laugh. You actually followed me. Dong Yanran's angry voice came from the phone. So what? Chen Tiansheng smiled. If I hadn't followed her, how would I have known that my cousin's wife was like a dog in heat, having a passionate fight with that pretty boy? Wow, there are so many options, uniforms, bondage, and that sexy little whip. You, what do you want? Dong Yangran asked with mixed feelings of shame and anger. How about, sister-in-law, put on a maid outfit and crawl on the ground like a dog? Chen Tiansheng said. Don't even think about it. Dong Yangran roared. You're just a slut. Why are you pretending to be noble? I might as well tell you that I have not only the video I just recorded, but also your old videos. On a bench in Xinjiang Park, playing equestrian with the son of a third-rate family. Supreme Red Dragon KTV, playing with the KTV owner's son, playing with uniforms. In the 5A scenic area, in the Primeval Forest, playing stacking with Li Jiyuan. Stop talking. Dong Yangran didn't expect that Chen Tiansheng had so many videos about her, and every scene was described clearly. There was no way it could be fake. If these videos were to go viral, her reputation would be ruined and she would be completely finished. If Chen Tianhai saw me, with his ruthless methods, I would probably disappear from the world. After all, I put more than one hat on him. He is the chairman of Haitian Group and is very powerful. If the outside world knew that he had 7 or 8 hats on his head, his reputation would be damaged and he would lose face. If you become angry and humiliated, you will be liquidated and disappear from the world. Thinking of this, Dong Yangran trembled and cold sweat broke out. This Chen Tiansheng is so scary. He remained calm and collected his evidence in secret. I was deceived by his appearance. If I'm not careful, these videos will be spread out. My cousin's wife should know the consequences. Chen Tiansheng laughed. What do you want me to do to make you delete the video? Dong Yangran asked. Do you want me to say it a second time? Chen Tiansheng sneered. Chapter 18. This looks like a dog. Where are you? Let's meet. Dong Yangran gritted her teeth and said. Chen Tiansheng was about to speak when he suddenly saw several luxury cars driving around the bend in the road. It's them. As soon as I saw the license plate number, I knew who it was. I'll let you know once I've finished dealing with things. If you don't want the video to be leaked, be quiet until you get notified. Pa. Chen Tiansheng hung up the phone. You. Dong Yangran stomped her feet in anger at the hotel entrance. Sister Ran, what happened to you? After taking a shower, you saw a message and ran out in a hurry. What happened? At this time, Ning Qian walked out of the hotel and asked. No, nothing. Young Master Chan, I have something to do, so I can't accompany you anymore. I'm leaving first. Dong Yangran walked to the side of the road, stopped a taxi, got in and left. What's wrong with her today? What a bummer. Ning Qian shook his head, looking displeased. At the entrance of Jojo Group, 3 luxury cars were parked in the parking space. The doors opened and 3 men got out. They were about the same age as Chen Tiansheng, in their 30s. After receiving the news that Jojo Group would no longer cooperate with them, they immediately rushed over. This is the parking space of Jojo Group. Only vehicles of Jojo staff are allowed to park here. No outside vehicles are allowed to park here. At this time, 2 security personnel came over and said, We are Mr. Chen's friends and partners of Jojo Group. When I usually come here, I park my car here. Why, it's changed again now, said a man with a flat head wearing a red shirt and a flowered tie. This is the latest company regulation. Please drive your car away, said a security officer. Laro Li, I'm Li Dafu. I often visit Mr. Chen and even gave you cigarettes. Don't you recognize me? Please be lenient and let us stop here. We will talk to Mr. Chen about something and leave immediately. A fat, round-faced young man in the middle said to another older, dark-skinned security guard. This is a new rule and everyone must abide by it. Your vehicles could be parked before, but now, apart from the cars of the company's boss and management staff, even if the car of the emperor comes, it has to be driven away, said Lao Li. But there's no parking nearby. We have to go a long way to get to the special parking lot. We can't just drive there and walk back, said the man with the flat head. The company has another rule. If there are special circumstances, special treatment can be given. Old Li said after thinking for a while. What kind of special treatment? The 3 people's eyes lit up and they asked quickly. Just charge a certain amount of parking fee, said Lao Li. Hey, I sent it just a fee. Why didn't you say so earlier? How much? The 3 of them asked with a laugh. 30,000 a minute. 30,000 per minute. The 3 were immediately stunned. This is even more expensive than a sky-high price. Yes. If you don't want to stop, leave immediately, said Lao Li. Since we are here, let's stop here. 30,000 is 30,000. Chen Tiansheng is a very busy man. If we drive away and is not there when we come back, then our trip will have been in vain. The 3 of them discussed for a while, gritted their teeth, and reached an agreement. We are willing to dock. They turned and said to Lao Li. Each person pays a deposit of 500,000 yuan and then they can park, said Lao Li. What? We have to pay a deposit. The 3 were stunned. Yes. Lao Li asked the security guard next to him to get the security code from the booth and asked the 3 people to scan the code to pay. This time they came to see Chen Tiansheng for something and didn't want to waste time, so they had to take out their mobile phones and scan the code to pay. Old Li immediately took out the walkie-talkie and asked the security personnel on duty in the office building to go to the finance department to verify. When the security officer replied that the finance department had received the fee, he nodded and agreed to park the car. Can we go in now? Asked the man with the flat head. You can't go in, said Lao Li. Can't go in. The man with the flat head was stunned. We have to crawl in. Old Li pointed to a sewage pipe next to the electronic door. The door is broken and can't be opened. The only way to get in is to crawl through that pipe. That's a sewage pipe. Are you kidding us? The man with the flat head was furious. He clenched his 5 fingers into a fist and swung it towards Lao Li. What? You want to fight? Lao Li dodged sideways, pressed the talk button on the intercom and called his teammates. Soon after, more than a dozen security personnel arrived at the scene. They leaped over the security gate and surrounded the 3 people. What? You want to cause trouble? A burly security officer said with a sneer, looking at the angry man with a flat head. Do you all go in and out by crawling through that sewage pipe? The man with the flat head pointed at the pipe and said angrily, Of course not. However, the electronic door broke down at this critical moment. If you want to see Mr. Chen, you can only crawl in through the pipe. The bald man snorted coldly and said again, Mr. Chen has been very busy lately. You must be talking to him about something important. Time is of the essence. If you want to get things done quickly, just crawl in. Even if I'm a dog once, what's the big deal? Zhongping, forget it, let's crawl in. For the sake of those hundreds of millions of dollars in orders, you'd better be patient, said Li Dafu. I always feel that Chen Tiansheng is deliberately targeting us. The man with a flat head said angrily, All right, stop talking. Another man with a gloomy face waved his hand and walked towards the pipe. They really are 3 dogs. Seeing the 3 of them lying on the ground and crawling through the pipes, a group of security personnel immediately burst into laughter. Hearing the laughter, the 3 of them looked at each other. This guy really looks like a dog. His face immediately turned red, and after getting up, he hurried towards the office building. Inside the office, Chen Tiansheng was holding a cup of tea and drinking it gently. Xiao Zheng answered the phone and whispered, They're here. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded and continued drinking tea. After a while, there was a knock on the office door. Is Mr. Chen here? Zhongping's voice rang out. Come in, said Chen Tiansheng. With a click, the door opened and Zhongping and the other 2 walked in. How does it feel to crawl in? Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and asked Xiao Zheng to turn on the exhaust fan. The smell on his body after crawling in from the pipe was obviously unpleasant. Did you do this on purpose? Zhongping asked angrily. Even if it was intentional, so what? Chen Tiansheng said lightly. Chapter 19 Why do I feel like Mr. Chen has become a different person? Zhongping, we need help from someone now. Li Dafu winked at Zhongping. Forget it. As we are friends, I won't bother with you. Zhongping relaxed his clenched fists. Friend? Are we friends? Chen Tiansheng said lightly. It was just a couple of drinks, that's all. You. Zhongping's anger flared up again. But Li Dafu grabbed his shoulder. This is Jojo Group, not your company. If you don't know what's good for you, don't blame me for not warning you if something happens. Never mind. Since he doesn't treat me as a friend, then I won't treat him as a friend either. Zhongping took a deep breath and suppressed the anger in his heart. We are not friends to begin with. Chen Tiansheng smiled, glancing at Li Dafu and Zhong Yao. You, too, aren't friends either. Since Mr. Chen looks down on friends like us, it doesn't matter. Li Dafu was thick-skinned and laughed. We came here this time to ask why Jojo Group unilaterally terminated cooperation with us, he asked. No reason. I just don't want to cooperate. Chen Tiansheng sneered. No reason. Mr. Chen, don't joke. Business matters are no joke. And we have all signed the contract. Li Dafu's face changed and he said, Yes, the contract was signed. If I remember correctly, today is the day the contract expires. Jojo Group has the right to decide whether to renew it or not. We can choose better companies, said Chen Tiansheng. Mr. Chen, have we offended you in any way? Why don't you renew the contract? Back then at the bar, you promised us that you would cooperate with us forever. Zhong Yao, who had been standing aside and had been silent, spoke up and asked, I was drunk at the time, so don't take what I said seriously. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. We have invested heavily this time and purchased a batch of new machines. We are ready to run at full capacity to supply Jojo. If we interrupt the cooperation, we will not only fail to make money, but also suffer huge losses. Li Dafu said anxiously, Zhonghai has many companies. You can cooperate with them. In this way, won't we make money? Chen Tiansheng picked up the cup and took a sip of tea. Except for Jojo, the other companies in China overseas are so small. How much can we earn by cooperating with them? It will take many years of cooperation to earn back the money spent on the machine, said Li Dafu. This has nothing to do with me. I've said everything I need to say. See you out. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. You three, go back. Xiao Zheng walked over and said, Oh. Seeing that cooperation was hopeless, Li Dafu and Zhong Yao shook their heads and turned away. Chen Tiansheng, you won't be so arrogant for long. Zhongping gave Chen Tiansheng a middle finger the moment he turned around. How dare you? An angry shout rang out, and then a black shadow appeared. A cold breath passed by, and Zhongping's middle finger was immediately cut off. Bang! His body flew out of the office like a broken sack and fell heavily to the ground. Kai, the severed finger, flew over and pierced his chest, and blood flowed out. A woman in black appeared and said, If you dare to be so presumptuous again, I will send you to hell. Let's go. Li Dafu and Zhong Yao were so scared that they were shaking and sweating. They helped Zhongping, who was still in a daze, into the elevator and left. Call Duwan. Chen Tiansheng said to Xiao Zheng. Yes. Xiao Zheng immediately called and informed Du Huan to come to the office. Not long after, Duwan walked into the office. Mr. Chen. He saluted Chen Tiansheng. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. You guys go out for a while. Yes. Xiao Zheng and Xi Jing walked out of the office. Do you have something to talk to me about this morning? Chen Tiansheng asked. Yes. Du Huan nodded and said, 3 days later, it will be your second uncle's 60th birthday. On his birthday, Chen Tianhai plans to attack you. If he offers you a drink, you must not accept it. It's a poisonous wine that contains 10 fragrance softening powder. Chen Tiansheng sneered. How did Mr. Chen know? Du Huan was stunned and asked. I guessed it. Chen Tiansheng smiled. This poison is colorless and odorless. Once it enters the body, the person will immediately lose strength and become limp and powerless. Blood will flow out of the 7 orifices. The scene from the previous life appeared in his mind again. Chen Tiansheng clenched his 5 fingers, making a creaking sound. Mr. Chen, what's wrong with you? Du Huan asked with some fear when she saw Chen Tiansheng's face suddenly turn ferocious. Nothing. Chen Tiansheng let go of his hand and his face returned to normal. You'd better not go. Just send someone to deal with it. Du Huan said. I will definitely go. If you don't go, you'll be left with something to hold against you and they'll laugh at you, said Chen Tiansheng. This is a grand banquet. If you go, you'll never return. Du Huan said with a worried look on her face. In addition to the poisoned wine, they've also ambushed hundreds of people, led by a man codenamed Black Demon. Black Demon is quite skilled and rumored to be a master from an underground organization. Chen Tianhai paid a large sum of money to hire him to protect the Chen family. And this time, his target is you. To make sure nothing goes wrong. Du Huan said. Anything else? Chen Tiansheng asked with a smile. Chen Tianhai believes that these are enough to deal with you. No more. Du Huan shook her head. I understand. Go ahead. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Yes. Du Huan nodded and turned away. Who will die? The answer will be revealed soon. Chen Tiansheng sneered and picked up the cup in his hand. It was getting dark. He finished his tea and walked out of the office. Seeing that Xi Jing and Xiao Zheng were still waiting there, he asked Xiao Zheng to go off work. Then I went to a private hotel with Xi Jing. On the 8th floor, Xi Jing went to her room and sat in meditation to practice the exercises. On the top floor, in the luxurious suite, Chen Tiansheng took a bath. Put on your robe and lie down on the bed. The door opened and Du Ruyan walked in. Relax for a moment. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Du Ruyan twisted her waist, walked over, and put her hands on his shoulders. After enjoying the massage, Chen Tiansheng completely relaxed, turned over and looked at the ceiling. The jingling Du family is a big family. The eldest daughter of the Du family is willing to be my housekeeper. Isn't it a bit unfair for her? He suddenly said. Why did Mr. Chen bring up this matter? Du Ruyan was stunned. I was just talking casually. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Why do I feel like Mr. Chen has become a different person? You were not like this before. Du Ruyan said. What was I like before? Chen Tiansheng asked. You used to like other people's bodies. It's rare to ask someone to accompany you nowadays, and once you do, you start talking about their family affairs. Du Ruyan said. I'm busy these days, don't think too much. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Then do you want to know why I joined Jojo Group and served you? Du Ruyan suddenly smiled and asked, "Speak." Chen Tiansheng said. Du Ruyan knelt on the bed and crawled over like a cat, her red lips parted slightly, "Because I want to eat you." Chapter 20 Inside. The next day, Chen Tiansheng had breakfast and went to the office. He began to review the contracts he had signed before. He clearly remembered the faces of the suppliers who attended the banquet that day. Except for the 3 so-called friends, he also wanted to terminate the cooperation with these people. In the morning, more than a dozen contracts were selected and handed over to Xiaozheng. Call these people and inform them that Jojo will immediately stop cooperating with them. After receiving the call, I told them not to come to the company to inquire. I don't have time. If there is any dispute, notify the legal department for processing, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Xiaozheng picked up the phone and started notifying these people. After receiving the notice, the suppliers ignored Xiaozheng's persuasion and immediately drove to find Chen Tiansheng in a hurry, but were stopped outside the door by security personnel and told that Mr. Chen had no time to see them. If they had any questions, they could contact the company's legal department. After being humiliated, he had to leave in disgrace. In the afternoon, Chen Tianhai sent someone to deliver the invitation, but it was also blocked by security personnel. Li Daguang, who was on duty, took the invitation and went to the office. The day after tomorrow will be my father's 60th birthday. Please come and join us as a family and have a good time together. Sincerely, Chen Tianhai. After reading it, Chen Tiansheng threw the invitation into the trash can. Tell the Chen family that I will attend the event the day after tomorrow. Yes. Li Daguang immediately turned around and left. Chen Dali, who was standing at the gate waiting for a reply, was delighted when he got the reply and turned away. At the Guanhai Villa on Zhonghai West Road, Chen Tianhai burst into laughter when he got the news. Chen Tiansheng, your death is approaching. After the day after tomorrow, you will disappear from this world forever. He walked into the inner room and spoke to Dong Yangran, who seemed uneasy. Wife, I'm going to the old house in the country to prepare the banquet. Father is such a fool. Living in the city is not good. He insists on living in the countryside. Running around is so annoying. I'll leave the company's affairs to you. Come to the old house tomorrow night. Then go ahead. Dong Yangran waved her hand and said, Then I'm leaving. When Chen Tianhai left, he looked at Dong Yangran again. What happened to his wife? She was worried after getting her hair done yesterday. It's just a haircut, and I spent a little more money. Is it that big of a deal? He shook his head and walked out. Haisha, take your people and go to the Chen family's old house. Chen Tianhai made a phone call in the Bentley and said, Yes. In front of the villa window, watching Chen Tianhai's car leave, Dong Yangran immediately took out her cell phone and sent a message to Chen Tiansheng. Are you free now? But after waiting for a long time, Chen Tiansheng did not reply. Dong Yangran felt like her heart was on fire and she was extremely anxious. She desperately wanted Chen Tiansheng to delete the videos, otherwise, these videos would be like swords hanging over her head, ready to fall at any time, ruining her reputation and even her life. She walked to the closet, opened the box at the bottom, and took out a maid outfit. She had kept it in the box since she bought it, and tried it on in front of the mirror. Of course, only you can appreciate it. Occasionally, I would take a short video and send it to my pretty boy. Chen Tianhai, I don't know it all. Haven't found it either. If he could delete the video in front of me, then I'll wear it for him. After countless ideological struggles, Dong Yangran finally convinced herself. He grabbed the phone, stared at the screen, and eagerly waited for Chen Tiansheng's call. At this time, Chen Tiansheng was heading to the group's second branch, Yoli Cosmetics Company, Limited. Lin Mei, the head of the branch who received the call, quickly put on some makeup, put on an extremely sexy outfit, and personally brought a few beautiful female supervisors to greet her at the company gate. Seeing the boss's car slowly driving into the parking space, Lin Mei immediately walked over and opened the car door. Mr. Chen, it's been a long time since you came. I guess you're very busy these days, she said. Yeah, it's really busy. Chen Tiansheng got out of the car and glanced at the several supervisors behind Lin Mi. Some of them turned their sides and avoided his sight. Go to the conference room, he said lightly. Okay. Lin Mi led everyone and followed Chen Tiansheng to the meeting room. In the conference room, Lin Mi first reported the performance of the first half of the year, which showed some increase compared to last year, but not much. In order to increase her income, she set up a research and development team to develop new products and bring them to market. Let's do it this way. After listening, Chen Tiansheng nodded. Slow performance growth means our products don't have any advantages. Do you know where the problem lies? he asked. I don't know. Everyone shook their heads. Because the company had an insider who stole Yoli's cosmetic formula and gave it to a competitor. Competitors used the same formula to create a product, sold it at a lower price, and quickly took over the market. This is why no matter how hard you try, your performance won't improve. If this continues, Yoli's products will be replaced by competitors. These words surprised all the supervisors. No wonder we launched a product, and within a few days, a similar product came onto the market, even at a lower price than what we sold. It turns out there was an internal thief in the company. Hearing this, Lin Mi finally understood. Since Yoli was founded, we have launched 5 products and 12 series. And our competitor, Haida Group, has also launched 5 products and 12 series in a short period of time. Not only are the names similar, but the patterns and colors are also very similar. We bought these products and studied them. The raw materials and ingredients are exactly the same as the products we launch. Haida Group, the second brand under Haitian company, is comparable to Yola Company in Zhuzhou. Chen Tiansheng, this move is very steady. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Zhong Huali, Wang Yanfang, Yang Mai, Dong Chengfang, get out here. He slammed the table and shouted, Mr. Chen, we are not insiders. We work diligently at our jobs and have never done anything to let the company down, the 4 supervisors said with a changed expression. The fact that I can name you means I have evidence of your crime. You still dare to quibble. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Chapter 21 Negligence. Bang. Several documents were thrown on the table. The 4 supervisors picked it up and took a look. They immediately shuddered and stood there in a daze. In the documents, their criminal evidence was recorded clearly and clearly. Copies of some documents were scanned on it, along with their signatures and fingerprints. 5 years ago, Haida Group, the second branch of Haitian Group, was established. And the 4 of you also joined Yola Company in the same year. Shortly after you joined the company, Haida Group quickly launched a skincare product with the same formula as Yola Company's recently launched Yat Tea, but at half the price. As soon as it was launched, it quickly took over the market. This caused Yate to lose customers quickly and led to the failure of the product. That year, Yoli's losses reached millions. The following year, Yola launched another hair conditioner. It was very popular with consumers and even sold out at one point. But this phenomenon didn't last long. Haida Company launched a hair conditioner with a similar name and the same color. The formula is the same as the previous product, with the same raw materials and ingredients. This time, Yoli's losses exceeded tens of millions, and they were on the verge of bankruptcy. Manager Xu Jingya was driven crazy and is now lying in a mental hospital. Assistant manager Lin Mi will take over. The group will provide 10% of its annual profits to help Yoli overcome the crisis. Now, the company is facing the same situation again. It's time for you thieves to be brought to justice. Chen Tiansheng snorted coldly and said, Zhong Huali, Wang Yanfang, Yang Mai, Dong Chengfang, you beasts. I treated you like sisters, but it turns out you were the ones who stole the company's secrets. Lin Mi cursed angrily. You bastards, do you know how much money the company has lost? Several other supervisors also looked at them with anger on their faces. Mr. Chen, I was wrong. Please, forgive me. Zhong Huali was the first to kneel on the ground and crawl over. Your cousin asked me to do this. Otherwise, I will die. Raise your head. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Chen Huali raised her head tremblingly. Pa pa pa. Chen Tiansheng raised his hand and slapped her in the face. Her fair and tender little face immediately swelled up, her body trembled, and she couldn't scream. Can you afford the loss of 100 million? Chen Tiansheng said. I can't afford to pay for it. Chen Huali shook her head and said, if you can't afford the compensation, you will spend the rest of your life in jail. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Don't call the police, Mr. Chen, or I'm done for. The company lost 100 million yuan, which is a huge amount, so life imprisonment was sentenced. Her life is over. Mr. Chen, I was wrong. Please give me a chance. I have elderly parents to support and children to go to school. They can't lose me. Zhong Huali hugged Chen Tiansheng's legs and cried. Bang! Chen Tiansheng kicked her, knocking her to the ground. Since you are the backbone of the family, you should abide by the company's charter and pave the way for your future. You brought all this upon yourself, don't blame me. Ding ling ling. Chen Tiansheng's cell phone rang. He took it out and pressed the call button. Tiansheng, we are here. Xinan's voice came from the phone. Come to the conference room. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay, After a while, Shi Nan came in with a team of police officers. Mr. Chen, please don't give them the evidence. Zhong Huala panicked and rushed over again. Shi Jing grabbed her hair and pulled her away. Catch him. Shi Nan waved his hand, and a policeman immediately put handcuffs on him. Plop, plop, plop. Seeing this, Wang Yanfang, Yang Mai, and Dong Chengfang collapsed to the ground. Everything was over. Cuff them. Shi Nan waved his hand, and 3 pairs of cold handcuffs were handcuffed on their hands. The evidence is on the table. Chen Tiansheng said. Yeah. Shi Nan picked up the document from the table and started looking at it. These 4 traders have caused a lot of losses to Jojo. After reading it, she shook her head. Life sentence. Chen Tiansheng said. Either life imprisonment or death penalty, said Heather. All is fine. Chen Tiansheng nodded. How much evidence do you have? Give it all to me, so you don't have to run from house to house anymore. Heather said. That's exactly what I was thinking. Shi Jing, bring me the black leather bag in the car. He said to Shi Jing. Okay. Shi Jing turned and left. After a while, she came in carrying a black leather bag, her arm hanging straight down. Obviously it was very heavy. So many. Shi Nan took it, unzipped it, and looked at the densely packed documents inside, and was stunned. This is just a part of it. The rest needs to be handled by me personally, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Heather nodded and zipped up her clothes. Then I'll leave. She said to Chen Tiansheng. Okay, after all the traders are eliminated, I will treat you to tea. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Okay. Heather nodded in agreement. Sister. Shi Jing hugged her waist. You've gained weight, and your little face has become plumper. Shi Nan smiled, pinched Shi Jing's face and said, I've been eating well and sleeping well lately, and I've gained a lot of weight, said Shi Jing. That's good. You should be used to following Tiansheng, right? She asked quietly. Well, I just can't stand the smell of his cigarettes, but everything else is fine. Shi Jing said. He's an old boss, so smoking can help him relieve boredom. It's normal. Then I'll leave. Shi Nan patted Shi Jing's shoulder and said, Okay. Shi Jing nodded and watched Shi Nan leave. Mr. Chen, I'm sorry. It was my fault for hiring the wrong people, which caused huge losses to Yoli. After Shi Nan and his group left, Lin Mei stood up and said with an apologetic look on her face, Before Jingyao went crazy, she asked me to keep an eye on Wang Huali and the others. But I didn't take it seriously. After Jingyao went crazy, I transferred them to the RD department at their request. This provides them with a huge convenience. I am willing to accept any punishment from Mr. Chen. After saying that, she knelt down. Chen Tiansheng lowered his head and looked at her. Since Yoli was founded, you and Xu Jingya were the first group to join the company. The establishment of the YA series brand is inseparable from your support. To make up for the bad deeds, deduct 3 years' year-end bonus and dividends. Besides, I am also wrong in this matter. If you focus on the company, there's no way such a thing could happen. Thank you, Mr. Chen. Lin Mei was so touched that tears streamed down her face. Chapter 22B Hotel. If she had listened to Xu Jingya at the beginning, she would have discovered the suspiciousness of these people. She saw that they worked hard and had honest faces, so she couldn't suspect anything. If Mr. Chen hadn't produced evidence this time, she still wouldn't have believed that it was these people who did it. Having made such a serious mistake, she originally thought that President Chen would fire her, but unexpectedly he kept her. The only punishment was the deduction of 3 years' bonuses and dividends, which was already very light. She was so touched that she wanted to throw herself into Chen Tiansheng's arms immediately. Thank him very much. But this was in a conference room, and she couldn't. Although they were in the office, something happened. But this is their secret and cannot be known to outsiders. So this time, she couldn't. Chen Tiansheng also felt guilty when handling this matter. If my attention had not been on the young model at the beginning, how could Yoli Company suffer such a huge loss? On the first day of Haida Group's establishment, Wang Huali and 3 others came to the company to apply for jobs. What a coincidence. Based on this, he had reason to doubt them. He is also half responsible for the company's current state. It would be unfair to punish Lin Mei severely. After all, Xu Jingya asked Lin Mei to keep a close eye on Wang Huali and others. No evidence was provided, so it's understandable that Lin Mei ignored it. For the positions of Wang Huali and the other 4, we should promote a few key personnel from the frontline employees and let them take over, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Lin Mei nodded quickly. Let's adjourn the meeting. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand, and all the supervisors immediately stood up and left. Mr. Chen, would you like to come sit in my office? Lin Mi whispered. No, I have something else to do, said Chen Tiansheng. Then if Mr. Chen is free next time, just call me and I will pick you up. Lin Mi said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng took Xi Jing out of the meeting room, and Lin Mi quickly stood up to see them off. Can we increase the performance by 5 percentage points in the second half of this year? He said. The internal thieves have been eliminated. Not to mention 5, even 15 can do it. Lin Mi nodded repeatedly. I hope I can see a satisfactory report card from Yoli at the annual meeting, said Chen Tiansheng. Of course. If you can't hand it over, bring your head to me. Lin Mi said, pinching her hand. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded and strode away. Pujiang East District, Hope Asylum, Room 234. Chen Tiansheng looked at the beautiful woman sitting on the bed with dull eyes and said to Xi Jing, just now in the car, didn't you brag about your Wudang Sect's 9 ghost soul needles, which can chase souls and determine fate, and bring the dead back to life? Why, you're not talking now. This is madness. The brain nerves have been stimulated for a long time, resulting in abnormal behavior. It requires special acupuncture treatment. Xi Jing said, what I want is the result. Can it be cured or not? Chen Tiansheng said, of course. Xi Jing said, I'm thinking of the best plan, which will allow her to recover in a short time without causing too much damage to her body. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Chen Tianhai, you beastly bastard. I know you want to harm Mr. Chen. The establishment of Haida Company is intended to replace Yola Company. It caused significant losses to the Jojo Group. Those 4 inside players you penetrated will be found by me soon. You want to mess with Yola Company? No way. The woman looked at Chen Tiansheng and suddenly roared. She pounced on him, opened her mouth, revealed her white teeth, and bit his neck. I remember now. Let's use the original needle. At this time, Xi Jing finally thought of a needle method and said immediately, you're quick. Chen Tiansheng pushed the woman, but failed to move her away. Instead, she bit his finger and blood flowed out. Chi-chi-chi. Xi Jing waved his hand, and 9 green lines appeared and sank into the woman's head. The woman's body shook violently, and she stood there like a petrified tree. Xi Jing formed seals with his hands, and runes appeared and sank into the woman's head. The runes overlapped with each other in the head, forming a repairing magic circle, and began to repair the woman's damaged nerves. This little girl is amazing. Chen Tiansheng had never seen such a mysterious technique before and was stunned immediately. Don't look at me, look at the person in your arms. Xi Jing blushed a little when he was stared at and said, oh. Chen Tiansheng came back to his senses and looked at Xu Jingya, but saw that the turbidity in her beautiful eyes was disappearing little by little. After it completely disappeared, she suddenly woke up. Mr. Chen. She relaxed her mouth and looked at Chen Tiansheng, tears falling from her eyes. It's okay, it's okay. Chen Tiansheng retracted his finger and finally breathed a sigh of relief. His finger was almost bitten off. Mr. Chen, are we going to meet in the underworld? Xu Jingya asked, holding Chen Tiansheng's arm tightly. No, we are still alive and well, said Chen Tiansheng. It's all my fault. I made you become like this. He then sighed softly. Alive, we're still alive. That proves that there is still hope for Jojo. Xu Jingya hugged Chen Tiansheng and said excitedly, there is hope, there is hope. Chen Tiansheng nodded repeatedly, his eyes moist. Half an hour later, 2 people walked out of the room and were greeted by 2 white-haired old men. Mr. Chen, Jingya didn't hurt you, right? Said the white-haired man. No, she's fine now, Chen Tiansheng said. She's recovered. Upon hearing this, the man and the woman looked at each other in disbelief. Yes, she is fine now. She is resting now. Don't disturb her. Buy some more nutritional supplements to nourish her. After she fully recovers, let her come to Jojo to find me. Chen Tiansheng said and left. Buy more meat and eat less seafood. After giving the instructions, Xi Jing left quickly. Our daughter is really fine. After the 2 people left, the 2 old people were still a little bit unconvinced. Dad, Mom, I'm fine. At this time, the door opened and Xu Jingya showed her head with a weak look on her face. She called us, she called us. She's really better. The 2 old people looked excited and tears fell. In the car, Chen Tiansheng saw an unread message on his phone. He clicked it and saw that it was from Dong Yangran. Apparently she couldn't handle the pressure and took the initiative to ask him out. After reading it, I sent a message back, I'm free. Find a place for us to meet. Dong Yangran quickly sent a message. Obviously, she was waiting. Beef Hotel, go get a room first and wait for me. Put on a maid outfit. And the whip. You're a pervert. If you can't do it, don't come. Then, I'll bring. That's good. Chen Tiansheng put away his phone and said to Xi Jing, drive to Miyuan Avenue and then go back. Is there something wrong? Xi Jing asked. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Okay, be careful. If there is any danger, call me immediately. Xi Jing said. Nothing will happen this time. Chen Tiansheng sneered. That's good. The luxury car stopped at Miyuan Avenue. After Chen Tiansheng got out of the car, Xi Jing drove back. Where are you now? At this time, the cell phone rang and a message came. Across from the Honey Hotel. Have you brought everything you need? I brought it. Room number. Room 505. Okay. Chen Tiansheng put away his phone and walked quickly towards the hotel across the street. Chapter 23. You are a devil. At the door of room 505, Chen Tiansheng reached out and knocked a few times. The door opened, revealing Dong Yanran's face. Seeing that it was Chen Tiansheng, she immediately opened the door and stepped aside. Chen Tiansheng took a step forward and walked in. He didn't come out until dark. It tastes good. He let out a meaningful sigh and left. As soon as I walked out of the hotel, the phone rang. I saw it was Dong Yangran calling. I pressed the call button and the call was connected. You are a devil. She gritted her teeth on the phone. Don't you like it the most? Chen Tiansheng smiled. Don't pretend. Your body has already told me. You. Dong Yangran stammered. Let us not talk about this anymore. I have satisfied all your needs. Including. Why did you only delete one video? She took a deep breath, sorted out her thoughts, and asked, How many do you want me to delete? Chen Tiansheng asked, I want you to delete all the videos. You only did one thing for me, and you want me to delete all the videos. Is that possible? Chen Tiansheng shook his head. What do you mean? Dong Yangran asked angrily. It's very simple. If you do one thing for me, I'll delete a video. That's what's fair. Today you did what I asked you to do and what I liked. As a condition, I will delete a video. For other videos, I will delete them only if you do more for me. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. You want to use these videos to control me. Dong Yangran finally understood and asked, That's what I mean. Chen Tiansheng nodded. But don't worry, as long as you work diligently for me, these videos will forever rot in my phone and won't be leaked. Aren't you afraid that I will tell Qian Hai about this? Dong Yangran said, gritting her teeth. My sister-in-law is a smart person. I think I dare not tell him for the sake of my life. After all, I have a lot of evidence of your cheating. Given Chen Tianhai's personality, he would never allow himself to be cuckolded. What's more, you gave him more than one. Chen Tiansheng smiled and said, I just recorded a few more videos. They're equally exciting. How about I send them to you? You. Dong Yangran thought about what was going on just now. When Chen Tiansheng held the mobile phone and pointed it at her, she guessed that he was recording her. Really? But, at that time, by him. Thinking of this, Dong Yanran's face turned red. Ding. The phone rang and a video came over. I clicked on it and saw that it was indeed. Luckily, I've been to this coffee shop next door before, and my phone can connect to the internet automatically. Otherwise, such a long video would not be transmitted. Chen Tiansheng's teasing voice came from the other end of the phone. You bastard. Dong Yangran wanted to smash the phone. Watch your words, and don't make me angry. Your fate is now in my hands. Chen Tiansheng said with a gloomy tone. What do you want me to do? After a long silence, Dong Yangran finally chose to lower her head. The voice was no longer as harsh as before, but much softer. The old certificate has not been completely deleted, and now there is a new certificate. If I don't surrender, I will die. Moreover, she didn't dare to offend Chen Tiansheng, lest he accidentally send the video out. I want Haitian Group's business layout and investment plan for the next 5 years. In addition, there is also a list of all the companies that have cooperated with it, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay, but this will take some time. Give me a few days, Dong Yangran said. No problem. I'm not in a hurry anyway. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. The voice is much softer than before. It's so comfortable to listen to. he said again. You bastard. Dong Yangran cursed inwardly and grabbed a cup to throw it, but she was afraid that he would hear it, so she finally held back. Is there anything else? She asked again. My second uncle's birthday is the day after tomorrow. What gift should I give him? Chen Tiansheng asked. It's up to you to decide. Dong Yangran said. Then give me a bell. Chen Tiansheng said. Send a clock. Dong Yanran's face changed. Of course, this is for Chen Tianhai, not for second uncle. Uncle, I have another gift for you. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. You gave Chen Tianhai a clock. Dong Yanran's heart skipped a beat. Last time, Chen Tiansheng turned down the celebratory banquet, but this time on his father-in-law's birthday, he gave Chen Tianhai a clock again. Could it be that he really knew something, as Chen Tianhai said? Chen Tianhai will serve me wine at the birthday party. But I want to see how he drinks the poisoned wine. After saying this, Chen Tiansheng hung up the phone. Poisoned wine. Could it be that the plan to take action at this banquet has been leaked? Did he find out? After hanging up the phone, Dong Yangran immediately felt a headache. Of course, she hoped that Chen Tianhai would poison Chen Tiansheng to death, so that she would no longer be under his control and would not have to worry about the video. But from Chen Tiansheng's words, she knew that he already knew that Chen Tianhai was going to give him poisoned wine. Since he already knows, he must be prepared. The plan to poison him will probably fail. Now we can only rely on Haisha and others. I hope they can succeed. Dong Yangran sat on the bed with a gloomy expression. What if Chen Tiansheng killed Chen Tianhai? Then your own stress will disappear. No need to fear being destroyed anymore. And just now, he was obviously much stronger than Chen Tianhai. Looking at the torn clothes and broken whip on the ground, Dong Yanran's face turned red again. That feeling suddenly made her yearn for it. What are you thinking about? But you are Chen Tianhai's woman. She immediately stopped thinking about this and started to get dressed. Let's do what he asks and do things for him. When he dies, Jiuzhou Group will naturally belong to Chen Tianhai. Plans and market layouts can be redeployed. Even if he gets Haitian's plans, they won't be of much use. Having made up her mind, Dong Yangran opened the door and left. Chapter 24, Breaking the Game. It was already 8 o'clock in the evening when Chen Tiansheng returned to the company. In the office, Xiao Zheng had not yet left work and was waiting for him. Mr. Chen, Zhong Zhen, the head of the group's third branch, and several colleagues have just been arrested by the police. The Human Resources Department of the third company gave me an urgent call and asked me to report to you. Xiao Zheng said immediately when he saw Chen Tiansheng walk into the office. Heather is really fast at doing things. They started arresting people just a few hours after getting the information. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Tell the HR department of Company 3 not to panic. There must be a reason why Zhong Zhen and the others were arrested. The police must have some evidence. I can't control this matter. Let her nominate a few people first to temporarily take over Zhong Zhen and others' positions. When I find a suitable candidate, I will transfer them to take up the position. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Xiao Zheng immediately called and informed the Human Resources Department of the third company. After receiving the notice, the HR manager said that he would immediately promote a group of people to temporarily take over the positions of Zhong Zhen and others. After hanging up the phone, she looked suspicious. Such a big thing happened in the third company, and the entire leadership team was arrested, but Mr. Chen was surprisingly calm. Could it be that he knew about this operation? Or is it that the police's sudden action has something to do with him? When the police arrest people, they must have evidence of their crimes. So how did they get this evidence? Could it be that someone provided them with evidence? However, it is difficult for grassroots employees to reach the leadership level. The person who provided the evidence must be of a high status. So who is this person? Could it be? The head of the Human Resources Department suddenly opened his eyes wide. It's better not to guess randomly, so as not to get into trouble. Is there anything going on in the company today? Chen Tiansheng asked Xiao Zheng. Apart from the news that people from the third company were arrested, there is nothing else. Xiao Zheng said. Let's get off work, said Chen Tiansheng. Yeah. Xiao Zheng packed up and left work. After staying in the office for a while, Chen Tiansheng felt a little sleepy and went back. The next day, several mainstream media outlets including Zhonghai Daily, Metropolitan Express, and Zhonghai Morning Post reported on the Zhonghai City Police Department's arrest operation, code-named Thunder. After a quick operation overnight, more than 300 economic criminals have been arrested. Faced with the evidence, these people could not deny their guilt and had to plead guilty. The police brought them to court and they are awaiting trial. Once the news was released, it shocked the entire Zhonghai. The list of criminals revealed by the police includes all the senior executives of major branches under Kyushu. Even if some of them are not senior executives, their status is not low. The fact that these criminals can hold high positions is enough to prove that Jiuzhou has been infiltrated like a sieve. A 1,000-mile-long dike can be destroyed by an ant-hole. No matter how huge Kyushu is, it cannot withstand the endless gnawing of these termites. Fortunately, the police took action, otherwise, Jiuzhou would probably be doomed. No matter how capable Mr. Chen is, he can hardly support a building that is about to collapse. Just as everyone was discussing this, Jiuzhou issued a statement. Jiuzhou declined to comment on the arrest of branch executives. Jiuzhou respects the police's decision. Those who should be arrested will be arrested, and those who should be imprisoned will be imprisoned. This statement seems to be a response to the police. Some people speculated that the police's arrest might be related to Mr. Chen. Perhaps Mr. Chen also sensed the danger and collected evidence against these people and handed it over to the police, asking them to take action. After all, if the police take action, they can quickly resolve the problem. It's much faster than the company's legal department. After all, they are professionals in doing these things. These parasites have been caught, and Mr. Chen is safe. Someone breathed a sigh of relief and said, "Some people frowned. I hope Jiuzhou falls. After all, this group is too big. If one day they do something bad, everyone will suffer." Brother, you're mistaken. Mr. Chen is a very good man. Last year, we donated 10 million yuan to build 10 Hope primary schools. Have you forgotten? Someone patted him on the shoulder. I know, but Jiuzhou is too big, so I'm worried. Why worry about that? Worry about how to sell this. 2. The police launched a thunder operation and arrested more than 300 Jiuzhou executives. These people are all spies planted by Chen Tiansheng. Now that he's been arrested, management rights will be returned to Chen Tiansheng. I'm afraid our wish for his downfall will be dashed. In the 3 luxury cars heading to the countryside, the faces of the 3 wealthy leaders Deng, Liu, and Zhao changed immediately when they received the news. This guy actually teamed up with the police to break the impasse. That's quite impressive. Did I really make a mistake? In the Qin family mansion, Qin Mengyao looked at the tablet computer with a look of surprise. Chen Tiansheng, you have broken the dilemma of Jiuzhou. But it's still hard to escape Chen Tianhai's stranglehold. This drama has just begun. If you can finally win, No, you will never win, you will die. Qin Mengyao's face turned cold again and she gritted her teeth. She certainly didn't want him to win. Otherwise, you will have to kneel down and kowtow, which is extremely embarrassing. Good catch. The owner of the Nanmen watch shop cheered loudly while watching the report on TV. He had a good impression of Chen Tiansheng. Although he was the richest man, he was not high profile. And he often donates to charity. He couldn't help but feel relieved that these termites were caught. Ding-ling-ling. At this moment, the phone rang, and the boss immediately picked it up. Hello, this is the Nanmen watch shop. I'm Secretary Zheng from Jiuzhou Group. Our general manager Chen needs a clock. I don't have any requirements, as long as it can be used. Please pack it up and send it to Jiuzhou Group. A pleasant voice sounded. I'll pick one and send it over right away, the boss said quickly. Thank you. The other party said and hung up the phone. The boss immediately picked out the best clock, packed it up, and delivered it personally. Because he had received prior notice, when he arrived at the door of Jiuzhou Group, the security personnel did not stop him and let him in. Chen Tiansheng was waiting at the door of the office building. The boss hurried over, greeted him, unpacked the package, and showed him the clock. This clock must be very valuable, right? Chen Tiansheng took a look and realized the extraordinariness of the clock. After all, the complicated texture could not have been processed by modern technology. It should have been hand-carved. It was passed down from my ancestors, so I took it over here, said the boss. He doesn't deserve this clock. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. I want the cheapest one, as long as it can go. Mr. Chen wants the cheapest one. This doesn't match your identity, the boss was stunned and asked. I'm giving it to someone else. Chen Tiansheng said. So it's a gift for someone else. Okay, I'll prepare a cheaper one for you. The boss understood and took the clock away. Who is Mr. Chen sending the clock to? Shi Jing asked from the side. Chen Tianhai. Chen Tiansheng said. It's him. Shi Jing understood after hearing that. He's deliberately trying to kill you. Giving him a clock means he is not far from death, she said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. There's a man named Haisha beside him, so I'll leave him to you. No problem. Shi Jing clenched his 5 fingers, making a crackling sound. I haven't fought for a long time, and my hands are itching again. Mr. Chen, the clock is here. Not long after, the owner of the watch shop came over again. The clock delivered this time is a cheaper one. Although it looks gorgeous, the materials used are rough and it has no ornamental value. That's it. Chen Tiansheng nodded. He took out his cell phone and made a call. After a while, Xiao Zheng walked out of the office building quickly. Take him to the finance department to get the money. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Xiao Zheng nodded and left with the watch shop owner. Put the watch in the car, it's time for us to set off. Chen Tiansheng said to Shi Jing. Okay. Shi Jing took the watch and put it in the trunk of the car. She opened the door and Chen Tiansheng got in. Shi Jing entered the driver's seat, started the car, and the car left the parking space and drove towards the door. The electronic door opened, and the car got on the road. Under Chen Tiansheng's guidance, it drove in one direction and disappeared in a moment. Chapter 25 Good Strategy. Yu Hang, the Chen family's old house, is bustling with activity at this moment. Tomorrow is the 60th birthday of Chen Tai, the helmsman of the Chen family. All members of the Chen family arrived early to help with the arrangements. As the organizer of this banquet, Chen Tianhai was naturally very busy. Mr. Chen, the most famous chef in Hangzhou, Yu Jiwei, has arrived with a group of chefs. At this time, a subordinate came over and said, "Let them go to the kitchen and start preparing the birthday banquet immediately. All the necessary materials will be provided." Chen Tianhai said with a wave of his hand, "Yes. Mr. Chen, all the tables and chairs have arrived." At this time, another subordinate ran over and reported, "Move everything down and arrange it in the yard." "Yes." "When will all the utensils needed for the banquet arrive?" "They are already on their way." "I believe it will arrive soon." Compared with the busy front yard, the backyard is relatively quiet. In the main house, Chen Tai was wearing a bright red birthday suit and was talking with 3 old men. These 3 old men are Chen Tai's younger brothers, namely Chen Guo, Chen Shun and Chen An. Although the 3 of them were not as successful as Chen Tai, they were also doing well in the local business community. Chen Guo is a real estate tycoon in Hangzhou. The Hengqin Group he founded is the top real estate giant in Hangzhou, occupying half of the real estate industry. Although he has abdicated and handed over the group to his son Chen Tianyi, he still lives a very comfortable life, with fine clothes and delicious food, and is accompanied by famous ladies and beautiful women every day. Chen Shun entered the printing industry and initially printed novels and magazines. Because of the excellent printing and few mistakes, he was noticed by newspapers and received many orders every day. Recently, through his connections, he got in touch with the National Education Bureau to print textbooks. His business is increasing every day and money is pouring into his account. If he continues like this, it is not impossible that Shentong Printing will emerge as the #1 printing group in the country in a few years. Chen An entered the food industry. The chain under the taste of the first group has spread to every corner of Hangzhou. The next step is to enter jingling and open up the jingling market. His daughter Chen Tiansheng has great business talent. Under her leadership, the first taste of tongue tip has defeated Hangzhou's most famous restaurants such as Jiweiguan and Dongpalu, and has become the #1 food in Hangzhou. In order to establish a brand effect, she also spent a huge amount of money on advertising for it. If you come to Hangzhou to visit West Lake, it would be a pity not to try a dish that will make your tongue tingle. As soon as the advertisement came out, the store was almost crowded with tourists. They all wanted to try the dish that caught their tongues first, so as not to have any regrets. The advertising effect, the elegant environment, and the uniquely prepared dishes have made tourists very excited and the praise has soared. Today, it is the best taste on the tongue and has become a well-known brand in Hangzhou. The valuation is over 1 billion. Of course, what these 3 have accomplished is truly astonishing. But with Chen Tai following, it is still a long way to go. Chen Tai worked in Costco for half his life and laid the foundation for the establishment of Haitian Company. Although he has retired now, his influence remains. Under the leadership of Chen Tianhai, Haitian Company also performed well. He stood out from hundreds of companies and his status was catching up with the largest company in China overseas, Jojo Group. In particular, several new companies he established in recent years have been profitable year after year, with profits increasing exponentially, making huge contributions to Haitian Group. Although Chen An and his 2 companions were very capable, they found it difficult to take root in an international metropolis like Shanghai. In the end, they had to retreat to the second line and establish themselves in Hangzhou, which was second only to Shanghai in size. In front of Chen Tianhai, they spoke without the arrogance they had before and seemed much more humble. The Chen family has been engaged in business for generations, and all members of the family have strong business talents. Our generation has all established their own business territories in various industries. Judging from the current situation, it is not impossible for us to establish a business empire in the future. I'm very relieved. Chen Tai laughed and said, "The Chen family is hardworking and has business acumen. It's hard for them not to succeed." Chen Guo nodded and said, "In our generation, the person with the greatest business talent has to be that old ghost, but he is dead." Chen Shun said with a chuckle, "Chen Ding." Chen Tai asked, "If it's not him, then who is it?" "Why call him old ghost? That's the eldest brother." Chen Tai said, "Big brother, the ghost's big brother. I don't even consider him my elder brother. Are you still angry about him punching you?" Chen Tai said, "At that time, he almost beat me to death." Chen Shun said, gritting his teeth, "Let's not talk about our childhood. Have you forgotten why your brother beat you?" Chen Guodao said, "It's just $10 that needs to be stolen. Is that a big deal?" Chen Shun said angrily, 10 yuan at that time was enough for the average person to live for 2 months. Chen Guo shook his head. "Brother is spanking you to teach you a lesson, and it's for your own good." "Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Tomorrow is my second brother's birthday party. Why bring this up? It's unlucky." Chen An tried to smooth things over. "Although my eldest brother is dead, his son has inherited his strong business talent. He used the 100,000 yuan scholarship he received during college to establish Jojo Company. In just 10 years, it has become the #1 group company in China shipping, with amazing growth. If we continue to grow at this rate, there will be no problem in dominating the Zhonghai business community. What will Haitian do then? To be swallowed or to be destroyed?" Chen Tai frowned. "If that day really comes, his layout will surely cover the entire country, and the empires you have built will be swallowed up one by one." He added, "This little beast won't attack the family, will he?" Chen Guo said, "I hope he won't, but the business world is like a battlefield. No one can predict when it comes to interests. Besides, brothers should settle accounts clearly. If it really comes to this, don't blame us for turning against you." Chen Guo sneered. "Right. If Chen Tiansheng really pushes us into a corner, then we should just take action and finish him off. Anyway, I just don't like that guy," said Chen Shun. "Father, uncles, don't worry about this." At this time, Chen Tianhai smiled and walked in. He was busy in the front yard for a while, and when he finished making most of the arrangements, he went into the backyard to rest. When passing by the main house, I heard everyone's conversation and walked in immediately. "Tianhai, do you have a good idea?" Several people looked at Chen Tianhai. "Tianhai, are you hiding something from me?" No one knows a child better than his father. Seeing Chen Tianhai's restless eyes, Chen Tai knew that this kid was probably hiding something from him. Chapter 26, Dark Chess. "Father, I originally wanted to tell you about this. But since the last celebration party was cancelled, you came here. I'm at the company and can't explain clearly over the phone, so I don't have time to tell you." Chen Tianhai said, "Fallen leaves always return to their roots. Besides, you manage Haitian very well. If I stay there, it will only affect your decision-making, so I will go back to the old house." Chen Tai said, "Tianhai, if you have any good ideas, tell us quickly." Chen Guo and others urged, "It's very simple. Kill Chen Tiansheng and we won't have these worries." Chen Tianhai said with a sneer, "What?" Upon hearing this, the faces of the 3 people from Chen Guo changed. "You beast, he is your cousin. How could you have the heart to do that to him?" Chen Tai said angrily, "If he doesn't die, we'll all be doomed." Chen Tianhai said, "Father, you've seen how fast Jojo is growing. That's something no other company can catch up with or rival. If he continues to develop at this pace, within 3 years, he will have wiped out all of China overseas companies and become a world-class commercial empire. By that time, there will be no possibility for us, Haitian, to gain a foothold in Zhonghai. And if he expands nationwide, the business empires built by your uncles will be swallowed up one by one and become part of his assets. I don't think anyone can accept this result." Chen Tianhai smiled sinisterly, a hint of greed in his eyes. "There's another benefit to destroying him, which is to divide up the huge assets of Jojo and expand my own industry. After Jojo collapses, Haitian will take over all of its industries. By then, Haitian will become the #1 group in Zhonghai, and I will become the richest man in Zhonghai. It will be time for our Chen family to hold our heads high and be proud." Of course, by that time, I will definitely give some assets to each of you uncles. Everyone can make money. Chen Tiansheng smiled. Hearing this, the three people from Chen State suddenly felt jealous. Given the size of Jojo, even if it gets 1%, it would be a huge fortune. You are jealous of his property. Chen Tai said. Who wouldn't be jealous of such a huge industry? It's just that other companies don't have this ability. Otherwise, you would have gotten there first. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Killing him and obtaining a huge amount of assets will shorten Haitian's growth into a giant. Why not? And, for the family. We've eliminated a huge threat, that's a good thing. Hasn't father always been worried about Haitian? In this way, you can sleep peacefully every day. Chen Tiansheng's words made Chen Tai fall silent. This was indeed a good way to eliminate the threat. But he didn't want to see brothers killing each other. I support Tiansheng's decision to kill this little beast. Chen Shun was the first to respond. I support it too. Chenin thought about it and nodded in agreement. Sacrificing a member of the tribe to ensure the safety of the industry was not a bad idea. And you can also get a share of the property, so why not do it? Are you sure? Chen Guo asked after thinking for a while. Yes, he will definitely die. Chen Tiansheng said with a sneer. When will we start? Tomorrow. At my father's birthday party. Chen Tiansheng chuckled. He probably never dreamed that I would attack him at his birthday party. This is indeed a good idea. Upon hearing this, Chen Guo nodded. I support you. Thank you, uncles. Chen Tiansheng was overjoyed. With the support of several uncles, I won't have a hard time dealing with my father. Second brother, this is indeed a good idea. Don't hesitate any longer. Chen Guo and others advised Chen Tai. Some time ago, there were some rumors in the company saying that you were going to take action against Tiansheng. Is this true? Chen Tai asked Zhong Tianhai. Yes. In order to deal with him, I had already laid out the plan many years ago. It's just that the time wasn't right yet, so I didn't dare tell my father. Now the time is ripe, and it's time to take action, so as to avoid any more trouble. Chen Tianhai said. The last celebration banquet was a perfect opportunity to make a move, but he turned it down. But this time, he can't escape death no matter what. Do it cleanly. Chen Tai said. Yes. Chen Tianhai nodded. We have a few tables set up in the backyard. Front yard, you can handle it yourself. Chen Tai said again. Okay. The father's attitude was very clear when he did this. This is to help him secretly, so as not to feel pressured and unable to take action in front of him. If he arranges it in the backyard, he can do his work freely. Chen Guo, Chen Shun and the other two exchanged glances and smiled sinisterly. My second brother appears to be honest, but he is actually extremely sinister. This secret move not only saved his own face but also helped his son. It's high, really high. Chen Tianhai chatted with a few uncles for a while and then walked out of the room. At this time, a subordinate came over and whispered, the heads of the three major families in Zhonghai have arrived. They are now arranged in the VIP room and said they have something to tell you. I'll go there. Chen Tianhai nodded and left. In the VIP room, he met the three heads of the family, Deng, Liu, and Zhao. Mr. Chen, the situation is not good. Deng Bao closed the door and said in a low voice, What's wrong? Chen Tianhai asked. Last night, the police launched a surprise operation and arrested more than 300 criminals. We have seen the notification list. These people are your spies planted in Jojo Company. Deng Bao said. Is there such a thing? Chen Tianhai was stunned. He had been busy preparing for the birthday party these days and had not been following the news, so naturally he didn't know about this. How could we possibly lie to you? Zhao Changqiao said, Mr. Chen, you can check the news on your phone. Yeah. Chen Tianhai took out his phone, clicked on the Today's News app, and was immediately stunned. As of now, the police have arrested 440 criminals, and they have confessed to the crime in the face of evidence. Here is a list of these people. Zhong Zheheng, Zhao Qianbao. Enlarging the list and taking a closer look, Chen Tianhai couldn't help but shudder. These people were none other than his spies planted in the Jojo group. The police suddenly took action and arrested them, and all his years of planning were in vain. The police made a precise arrest and must have important evidence. These evidences, otherwise they would have secretly set up surveillance and obtained them indirectly. Or maybe Chen Tiansheng collected them and gave them to them. Zhao Changqiao said again. Now that these insiders have been arrested, Chen Tiansheng has regained control of the management. It's unlikely that he will be brought down. Liu Jiayin said with a sigh. Mr. Chen, what should we do now? You told us confidently that the Jojo group was about to collapse. That's why we are giving you this large order. I hope Haitian will become the leading group in China shipping in the future. It brings us huge profits. What now? This is so disappointing, he said, shaking his head. After removing the eyeliner, he does have some abilities. But you still can't escape death. Don't worry, everyone. Just wait and see. Chen Tianhai put away his phone and said with a sneer. Chapter 27 Old Servant. The only way now is to cut the Gordian knot and kill him. If we don't take action now, it will be too late. Deng Bao gritted his teeth and said, This is the only way. Liu Jiayin nodded and said, As for the final decision, it depends on Mr. Chen. He looked at Chen Tianhai. Everyone, just drink in peace. I promise that after tomorrow, Chen Tiansheng will disappear forever. Chen Tianhai laughed and turned away. Mr. Chen's meaning. They are preparing to attack Chen Tiansheng. The three of them breathed a sigh of relief when they heard the meaning of the words, and a smile appeared on their faces. Just drink in peace. After tomorrow, maybe we'll celebrate again. Walking out of the VIP room, Chen Tianhai met Dong Yangran, who was walking into the door. My wife is here. He laughed and went to greet her. Yeah. Dong Yangran glanced at Chen Tianhai, wanting to say something but stopping herself. Finally, she swallowed the words back. She originally wanted to remind Chen Tianhai not to serve wine to Chen Tiansheng. After all, he already knew about this matter. But then she thought, with Chen Tianhai's suspicious character, if she told him, he would definitely suspect that there was something fishy between her and Chen Tiansheng. Otherwise, why would Chen Tiansheng tell her? So she tried to get information by hinting at it. If I accidentally let something slip, I'd be in trouble. In the end, I swallowed the words back and didn't tell him. Wife, do you have anything to tell me? But her expression could not escape Chen Tianhai's eyes, so he asked. No, I'm a little tired and want to rest. Dong Yangran said quickly. Then go and rest first. Chen Tianhai waved his hand and said, Yeah. Dong Yangran nodded and left. Why do I feel like she is hiding something from me? Looking at the back, Chen Tianhai looked suspicious. Mr. Chen, the wine has arrived, please confirm it. At this time, a subordinate came over and handed a wine list to Chen Tianhai. Let's go take a look. Chen Tianhai took it, glanced at it, and left with his men. 10 miles away from the Chen family residence, there was a long abandoned village. The Porsche was parked at the gate of a small courtyard in the village. The courtyard is very dilapidated, but there is no grass growing around it and the road is swept clean. I guess someone is taking care of it. Chen Tiansheng got out of the car, walked to the door and patted it. Who is it? An old voice came from inside. It's me, Tiansheng. Chen Tiansheng said. Tiansheng is back. Okay, I'll go open the door now. The voice sounded happy, and then the door opened. An old man in his 70s with white hair walked out. Young master, please come in. He said quickly. Okay. Chen Tiansheng walked in. Who is this? He asked, looking at Shi Jing, who was following behind Chen Tiansheng. Her name is Shi Jing. She is the younger sister of one of my classmates and is now my driver, said Chen Tiansheng. Hello, uncle. Shi Jing greeted him immediately. Okay, please come in. The old man nodded and said, His name is Chen Shiliang. Like Chen Shanzhu, he is also a member of the Chen family. However, Chen Shanzhu is the housekeeper, while he is a servant. After Chen Ding got into trouble, he stayed in the small courtyard where he had lived to keep vigil for him. This small courtyard is also where Chen Tiansheng lived when he was a child. Everything in front of him is still so familiar. I'm going to burn some incense for my parents, and we'll talk after that. He said after walking around in the yard for a while. I'll go prepare the incense and candles. Chen Shiliang turned and went into the hut. Soon after, he came over with the incense and candles. Chen Tiansheng took it and went to the ancestral hall in the backyard. The ancestral hall was clean and spotless. Chen Tiansheng stood in front of the altar, lit 3 incense sticks in front of the 2 tablets, knelt down and kowtowed 3 times. Father, Mother, I have realized my childhood dream. I have secured half of the business empire in Zhonghai and become the richest man in Zhonghai. I have not brought shame to you. When he said this, his eyes were already wet. Mr. Chen, my condolences. The spirits of my uncle and aunt in heaven will surely close their eyes. I'm also proud to have a son like you. Shi Jing advised. Master, mother, your deaths will not be in vain. I will definitely get to the bottom of the truth. Chen Tiansheng, who was standing in the distance, had 2 sharp rays in his eyes and clenched his 5 fingers, making a clacking sound. When he saw Chen Tiansheng walking out of the ancestral hall, his eyes softened again. Sir, the main house has been cleaned up. You can stay in it tonight, he said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. In the front yard, after Chen Tiansheng entered the house, Chen Jing looked at Chen Tiansheng, and a playful smile suddenly appeared on his face. Little girl, what are you looking at? Are there any words on my face? Chen Tiansheng asked. I never thought that I would meet such a master in such a place. Shi Jing smiled. You've got the wrong person. I'm just a servant. Chen Tiansheng turned and left. That extremely fierce aura in the backyard swept over from where you were standing before. Take me as blind. However, there is a powerful person like you keeping vigil here. The courtyard is fine. You can detect auras, little girl, so you must be one of the same kind. His identity should not be as simple as a driver. Chen Tiansheng was sweeping the floor with a broom, and an almost inaudible sound reached Shi Jing's ears. I am his bodyguard and responsible for his safety. Shi Jing also transmitted the message. That's good. I'll feel relieved now. Young master is the richest man in Zhonghai. A tall tree attracts the wind. There must be many people who want to harm him. The little girl is quite strong. I am relieved to protect his safety. Thank you for the compliment. Shi Jing smiled and turned to go into the house. Inside the room, Chen Tiansheng was holding an old photo and looking at it. Seeing Shi Jing coming in, he put it away. Go back and rest. We have important things to do tomorrow, he said. There's only one room. Where can I go? I am your bodyguard. We can sleep in a separate room at the company, but outside, I will not leave you. Shi Jing said. Then you go to sleep first, I'll sleep later. Chen Tiansheng said. I can't sleep, so I'll practice some exercises first. Shi Jing took off his shoes, got on the bed, sat cross-legged, and began to practice. Chen Tiansheng took out the photo again, looked at it for a while, then lay down on the bed, put the photo on his chest, and fell asleep. Mr. Chen is thinking about his family. Oh, poor thing. After finishing the exercises, Shi Jing saw the sleeping Chen Tiansheng and quietly picked up the photo. He saw a young man who looked very similar to Chen Tiansheng, snuggling with a beautiful woman. The beautiful woman was holding a child in her arms. The child was about 2 or 3 years old, with lively eyes. It must be Mr. Chen. After looking at it for a while, she put the photo on his chest again. I pulled the quilt open, covered him with it, lay down on my side, put my hands under my face, looked at that angular face, and fell asleep. Chapter 28. I also brought a gift, especially for you. The next morning, Chen Tiansheng woke up and saw the quilt covering him. He knew it was Shi Jing who covered him with it. He looked to the side, but Shi Jing was not there. Mr. Chen, it's time to wash your face and brush your teeth. A clear voice came from outside. The door opened and Shi Jing walked in with a basin of water and a toothbrush and toothpaste under his arm. I'll do it myself. Chen Tiansheng said, a little uncomfortable. How can a grown man take care of himself if he doesn't even cover himself with a blanket when sleeping? In the company, Sister Ruyan is taking care of me. Outside, I'll take care of you. The care fee is calculated separately. Shi Jing said with a grin. Haha, you clever little thing. Chen Tiansheng was amused by her and got up from the bed. Okay, the care fee will be charged separately. He took the water cup from Shi Jing and said, That's not bad. Shi Jing squeezed the toothpaste and handed him the toothbrush. After washing up, Shi Jing poured out the wastewater, tidied up the room, and went out with Chen Tiansheng. At this time, Chen Tiansheng had already prepared breakfast and placed it on the stone table. 2 bowls of porridge, a plate of pickles, and a plate of fried dough sticks. Let's eat together. Chen Tiansheng said. You guys eat first, I'll eat later. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand quickly. He was a servant, so how could he eat with the young master? It's okay, let's go together. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Okay. Seeing him like this, Chen Tiansheng had no choice but to bring over another bowl of porridge, sit down, and eat with the 2 of them. While eating, Chen Tiansheng didn't speak, and he didn't dare to speak. Shi Jing's face turned red and he almost laughed out loud. These 2 people are really weird. If one doesn't speak, the other won't dare to speak either. After finishing his meal, Chen Tiansheng put down his bowl and chopsticks, got up and left. When will you come back, sir? Chen Tiansheng asked. I'm not coming back. I'll go to the Chen family's old house and then go back to Zhonghai, said Chen Tiansheng. Go and celebrate the second master's birthday. Upon hearing this, Chen Shiliang couldn't help but clench his fists. Well, after the birthday party, I'll go back. Chen Tiansheng said. Actually, it's totally unnecessary. Their relationship with us is not very good. Chen Shiliang said again. I accepted the invitation. It would be unreasonable not to go. Also, there are important things to do. Chen Tiansheng said, turned, and left. Yes. Chen Shiliang nodded and watched the two leave. It was almost noon when the Porsche arrived at the Chen family's old house. Along the way, Chen Tiansheng deliberately asked Xi Jing to drive very slowly. After all, if you go too early, it's impossible for everyone to be there. He wanted to wait until everyone was present before entering. The purpose of dealing with Chen Tianhai is to let everyone see it. At this time, all the guests arrived at the Chen family's old house. The Liu, Deng, Zhao, and Qin families from Zhonghai specially arranged a large table to show their status. After all, the people who came to Zhonghai this time were all well-known figures, overshadowing everyone else present, so the tables arranged for them naturally had to be more grand. Chen Qianni, Chen Tianqi, Chen Qianlu, and other members of the Qian generation sat at the same table with Chen Tianhai. The elders of the Chen family and their female relatives were arranged to sit at several tables in the backyard. Some wealthy young men from Jiangnan were arranged to sit at several tables against the wall. At this time, the dishes have been served, the bottles have been opened, and we are just waiting to start the meal. But Chen Tianhai looked anxious and kept looking out the door. Big brother, you're waiting for the richest man in Zhonghai. He's a business giant now. I'm afraid you look down on this birthday party. Chen Tianyi said with a sneer. Isn't that a bit of an achievement? Why are you putting on airs? Chen Tianchi said with a curled lip. He's such an arrogant person, making so many people wait for him. No more waiting. Chen Qianlu got angry and slammed the table and said, could this kid not be coming? Chen Tianhai said nothing, and his heart became more and more anxious. If you really don't come, I'm afraid this plan will fail again. Chen Tiansheng, chairman of Zhozhou Group, has arrived. At this time, with the butler shout, Chen Tiansheng walked in with his hands behind his back. The richest man in Zhonghai is here. A group of young men from Jiangnan region looked over and sized up Chen Tiansheng who walked in. He's very handsome, but why does that smile look a bit evil? They all frowned. He's here. The three heads of the family, Chen, Zhao, and Deng, looked at each other and smiled. The head of the Qin family snorted and said nothing. You're finally here. Chen Tianhai let out a sigh and asked, how can I not come to such an important party? Besides, I accepted the invitation. Chen Tiansheng said, please take a seat. Chen Tianhai pointed to an empty seat and said, yeah. Chen Tiansheng sat down. Tell father that the berth has arrived and we can start. Chen Tianhai called the housekeeper over and said, yes. The butler walked quickly into the backyard, then returned. Master said we can start the banquet. Let's start. Chen Tianhai waved his hand. The banquet has begun. Everyone, eat as much as you can. The butler immediately said to everyone, okay. Immediately, everyone picked up their chopsticks and started eating. Second master and the others were arranged in the backyard. Chen Tiansheng glanced at the entire yard and asked when he didn't see any elders of the Chen family. Keep the backyard quiet, so that nothing happening in the front yard will disturb them. Chen Tianhai said with a chuckle. That's right. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The richest man in Zhonghai, what gift did you bring for the second master this time? Chen Tianyi asked, swinging his legs. Turtle. Chen Tiansheng said. What? You actually gave me a turtle. Upon hearing this, everyone's face changed immediately. Turtle means tortoise. Giving a turtle as a gift to the second master's birthday party was obviously an insult to him. Chen Tiansheng, you are so brave that you actually dare to scold the second master. Chen Tianchi's pretty face was stretched so long that she almost slammed the table. You are so brave to scold the second master. Chen Qianlu also sneered and said. Chen Tiansheng ignored them, took out a small box from his body and opened the lid. The golden light flashes and is dazzling to the eyes. Gold, golden turtle. When everyone saw the golden turtle in the box, they were immediately stunned. The turtle has another meaning. It symbolizes longevity. The golden tortoise symbolizes increased blessings and longevity. If you think I'm scolding the second master, just pretend I didn't say anything. Chen Tiansheng said with a faint smile. These words immediately shut everyone up. On the second Master's birthday, anyone who dares to call the golden turtle a turtle is courting death. It does have another meaning, which is longevity. After all, there is also the saying that turtles and cranes can prolong life. It's just a misunderstanding. Let's drink. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand, took out a green cup, grabbed the wine on the table, poured it in, and shook it. Come, let me toast you a glass. He held the wine in both hands and handed it over. This cup is nice, Chen Tiansheng said after taking a look. This is the first time I've brought out authentic blue and white porcelain. My cousin is so lucky. I'll toast to you with the first glass, Chen Tiansheng said with a laugh. Chen Tiansheng handed the box to the butler, took the cup, but did not drink it. Instead, he put it on the table. Drink it quickly. Seeing that he didn't drink it, Chen Tiansheng became a little anxious and said, I also brought a gift, especially for you. Would you like to take a look? Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Chapter 29. Do you think I will let you go? You brought me a gift. Chen Tiansheng was stunned. Yes. Bring it in. Chen Tiansheng clapped his hands. There was a figure outside the door, and Shi Jing walked in carrying a box. Open it. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Yes. Shi Jing opened the box, took out a clock and placed it on the table. Chen Tiansheng is here to deliver a clock to Brother Hai. Witnessing this scene, everyone present changed their expressions. Zhong sounds like Zhong End, which means death, and everyone understands it. What do you mean? Chen Tiansheng asked, trembling and glaring at Chen Tiansheng. Don't you understand yet? Chen Tiansheng smiled faintly. Sending you a clock means that you are not far from death. Chen Tiansheng grabbed Chen Tiansheng by the collar, pulled him over, picked up the glass, and poured all the wine into his mouth. Ah! Chen Tiansheng's face changed drastically. Just as he was about to open his mouth, Chen Tiansheng grabbed his chin and lifted it up suddenly. Gu. He swallowed it all. Chen Tiansheng, what do you want to do? Not only do you not drink the wine that Big Brother gives you. Instead, he forced it down his throat. How rude of him. What just happened was as fast as lightning. By the time everyone at the table reacted, Chen Tiansheng had already drunk the wine. Chen Tian slammed the table and questioned. Chen Tiansheng, you are so bold. Not only did you give Big Brother a clock, you also forced him to drink. Do you really think the Chen family is easy to bully? Chen Tiansheng asked angrily. Look, brother, something is wrong, said Chen Qianlu. Everyone turned their eyes to Chen Tiansheng, but saw that his face was completely black, and black blood was flowing out of all his orifices. Is there poison in the wine? They were all shocked. Chen Tiansheng came up to Chen Tiansheng and whispered, all your plans will fail. You want to conquer Kyushu? That's just a dream. Kill him for me. Chen Tiansheng used all his strength to grab the wine bottle on the table and smashed it to pieces, roaring. This was the signal to take action. Hearing the sound of the bottle breaking, all the men in black who were ambushing in various corners immediately appeared and ran over under the leadership of a 2-meter-tall, burly man in black. Boss Chen has laid an ambush, and it looks like he's about to take action. Seeing Chen Tiansheng being restrained by Chen Tiansheng, the three family heads Deng, Liu, and Zhao immediately became nervous. But when he saw the large number of men in black rushing in, he breathed a sigh of relief and a sinister smile appeared on his face. The head of the Qin family took a look and lowered his head again. He had already received news about the internal strife in the Chen family, so he just needed to wait and see. After all, it has nothing to do with the Qin family. The daughter did the right thing by pulling herself out of the fire in time. Brother has ambushed someone. This is the rhythm of Daoxingsheng. No wonder he looked so anxious just now. I was worried that he wouldn't come. This is because they're afraid he'll escape. It's best to be born dead. Once he dies, Jiuzhou will fall, and we can march into Zhonghai and plan our business. Several disciples of the Qian generation immediately stood up and retreated to a distance to avoid hurting themselves. Chen Tiansheng actually set up an ambush to kill the richest man. It seems that the Chen family is not a monolithic group. After seeing this scene, the faces of those Jiangnan young men changed, and they immediately got up and retreated to the corner. Let them fight. This is a great opportunity to weaken the Chen family. Someone whispered. That's true. The weakening of the Chen family is also a great opportunity for us to turn things around. Everyone in the group nodded, with a sneer on their faces. Master. The butler quickly entered the backyard and whispered a few words to Chen Tai. I understand. Go ahead. Chen Tai waved his hand and said, Brother. Chen Guo, Chen Shun and Chen and look at him. It's already started, let's drink. Chen Tai waved his hand and said, come, let's drink. The three raised their glasses and toasted Chen Guo. At the table with the female relatives, Dong Yangran felt a little uneasy. The chaotic footsteps in the front yard and the panicked look of the housekeeper made her guess that Chen Tianhai's men were about to take action. I guess the wine passing process has failed. It would be a good thing if these people killed Chen Tiansheng. Otherwise, Chen Tianhai will be in danger. Sister-in-law, I toast to you. Chen Tianyi's wife, Yang Wan, picked up the wine and said to her, come on, let's drink. Dong Yangran picked up the wine and clinked glasses with her. No matter what, it will be beneficial to me whether either of them dies. Thinking of this, Dong Yangran cursed herself inwardly. You are Chen Tianhai's wife. Why do you have to stand in the middle? Could it be? Kill him. In the front yard, Chen Tianhai's limbs were already weak and he slumped in the chair, pointing at Chen Tiansheng and said, kill. The man in black waved his hand and rushed up immediately. With a flick of his wrist, short knives appeared and stabbed towards Chen Tiansheng. Crack, crack. Shi Jing swung his fist violently, and a wave of fists suddenly appeared, rushing towards the men in black who pounced on him. The crisp sound kept coming, and the bones of these men in black were all broken. They flew backwards like torn sacks, and fell heavily to the ground. After vomiting a few mouthfuls of blood, they fainted. The energy takes shape, and it contains such powerful force. This little girl is a master. The man in black was shocked when he saw this scene. It's your turn. Shi Jing waved his hand, and the fist wave condensed into a giant fist and smashed towards him. Black evil palm. The man in black did not dare to be careless. He mobilized all the strength in his body and concentrated it on his palms, and slapped out fiercely. Boom! The giant fist hit, and both palms immediately shattered into pieces. The fist hit the man's chest, and it collapsed immediately. His body flew backwards and fell heavily to the ground, spurting blood. Even Brother Hay couldn't take a punch. Witnessing the scene, the men in black who fell to the ground were all shocked and trembling. Everyone watching the game was unable to laugh. They didn't expect that there was such a powerful master by Chen Tiansheng's side. In an instant, the group of men in black was seriously injured, and even the leader fell to the ground and couldn't get up. Chen Tianhai's face changed drastically, and his body began to tremble uncontrollably. You only have this little ability, yet you dare to show it off to embarrass yourself. Shi Jing walked towards the man in black step by step. Zhongjia's skills are amazing. Haisha is in awe. I beg you, master, to spare my life. Haisha said with a look of fear on his face. The opponent seriously injured him with just one punch. His strength was too terrifying. He was completely scared and begged Shi Jing for mercy. Being someone else's dog, you want to bite my master. You think I will let you go? Shi Jing threw a punch, and Haisha's head was immediately blown up. His body twitched violently and stopped moving. Chapter 30 Conspiracy. Brother Hay was killed. Witnessing the scene, the men in black were all shocked and trembling. Then, will we follow in his footsteps? I guessed right, you will all die. Shi Jing glanced at them and sneered. With a wave of his hand, hundreds of powerful energies swept over, and these people's heads were immediately blown up. Their bodies twitched violently and they became motionless. Mr. Chen, everything has been processed. Shi Jing said to Chen Tiansheng. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded and looked at Chen Tianhai. I told you that all your plans will fail. Now, do you see it? He grabbed the wine bottle on the table and smashed it on Chen Tianhai's head. The bottle shattered and scratched his face. The wine entered the wound and he shivered in pain. I wanted to kill you. But then I thought, killing you like this would be too easy for you. Since you are plotting to take over Kyushu, I will dismember Haitian. Erode away at your business empire step by step, and eventually drive you to death in despair. In view of your evil deeds today, you must be punished. Chen Tiansheng stabbed the broken wine bottle in his hand into Chen Tianhai's left eye. The eyeball was punctured and blood gushed out. Ah! Chen Tianhai screamed in pain, his body shaking constantly. Chen Tianyi and others were so frightened that they trembled and dared not look anymore. Some people wanted to go forward, but when they saw the stone scenery standing on the side, they didn't dare to go up. Chen Tiansheng turned around, glanced at the three family heads standing opposite him, their faces pale, and sneered. You're on the wrong side, it's very dangerous. You won this round. But I may not win the next round. You hurt Tianhai, he won't let you go. The head of the Qin family looked up and said, Oh, it turns out to be Mengyao's father. I should have called you father-in-law. But now, there is no such relationship anymore. I might as well tell you here. He won't win if he fights with me, and he can't win. Chen Tiansheng sneered and turned away. Shi Jing's gaze was on Chen Tianshi, and Chen Tianlu. You mocked Mr. Chen before. It's time to settle this account. What do you want to do? Chen Tianyi was stunned and asked. Slap your face. Pa. Shi Jing slapped Chen Tianyi several times. Because he used too much force, his face was immediately smashed and he screamed in pain. And you too. After hitting Chen Tianyi, she opened her hands left and right and hit Chen Tianshi and Chen Tianlu in the face. Because of the extremely fast speed, they had no way to dodge. After a dozen slaps, Shi Jing left with a big laugh. Chen Tiansheng, you actually allowed your men to beat us. We've made note of this. The three of them covered their bloody faces and gritted their teeth. Tian Hai. At this time, several female family members walked out of the backyard quickly. The front yard was in chaos. They wanted to see what was going on. When they saw Chen Tianhai lying on the chair covered in blood, a beautiful woman in a green dress immediately ran over, hugged him and burst into tears. Pour this packet of medicine into the cup, shake it well, and give it to Tianhai. After seeing this scene, Dong Yangran hurriedly took out a packet of medicine and handed it to the housekeeper. What is this? The butler was stunned. Antidote. Yes. The housekeeper reacted immediately and left with the medicine. Tianhai. Chen Tai's face changed when he heard the crying and he hurried out. After seeing this scene, he was stunned. Who hurt Tianhai like this? He asked angrily. Chen Tiansheng. A member of the Chen family whispered beside him. Chen Tiansheng. Chen Tai was stunned. This was not like his style. Refined and honest is his impression of his nephew. Now that Chen Tianhai was injured like this, it was hard for him to believe. It was he who did it. The operation failed. Chen Guo pointed to the body of the man in black on the ground and said, It's true. Chen An and Chen Shan nodded. Hurry up and send Tianhai to the hospital. Chen Tai waved his hand. Yes. A birthday party ended just like that. Hangzhou First People's Hospital, intensive care unit. The door opened and several attending doctors came out. Doctor, what's the situation? Chen Tai and the woman in green dress immediately stood up and asked. He's out of danger now, but his left eyeball is destroyed and is permanently blind. You can only wear an eye patch, said a doctor. That would be disfigured. Chen Tai said. Another way is to give him an artificial eye. This way, you will look better, said the doctor. Then get a prosthetic eye. I don't want to see my son wearing an eye patch. Lady Greendress said while wiping her tears. Okay. After the doctor left, the two looked at Chen Tianhai lying on the bed through the glass, sighed, and left. This little beast is so vicious, we were deceived by his appearance. Lady Greendress gritted her teeth on the way back in the car. Maybe I have to re-examine this little beast. Chen Tai nodded. Tianhai is injured like this. We can't just sit there and watch, said the lady in green skirt. Yeah. Chen Tai nodded. At the Chen family's old house, the banquet has been cleared and the place has been cleaned thoroughly. Except for a few elders of the Chen family, everyone else has left. After Chen Tai and his wife entered the door, they immediately came forward to greet them. How is Tianhai? Chen Guo asked. He's out of danger, but his left eye is damaged, said Chen Tai. This little beast is really cruel. Chen Guo shook his head and said, Let's go to the main house. Chen Tai waved his hand and said, Good. In the main room, after everyone sat down, Chen Guo asked, Second brother, what are you going to do? How can I let this little bastard hurt Tianhai like this? I will use all my connections to support Tianhai. Until he brings down Jojo and kills him. Chen Tai gritted his teeth. He originally thought that Chen Tianhai would be able to easily get rid of Chen Tiansheng at this birthday party. Unexpectedly, not only did he fail to solve the problem, but he was injured like this. He couldn't help but feel angry and decided to intervene in this business dispute. Use all your connections to support Chen Tianhai, bring down Jojo, and kill Chen Tiansheng. If Jojo doesn't fall, it will pose a huge threat to us. We also support it. If you need funds or connections, it's just a matter of a word. Chen Guo and others patted their chests and said, The three brothers can invest in Haitian Company. This will not only quickly inject strong capital into Haitian, but also increase its confidence in fighting against Jojo. It can also boost the morale of everyone at Haitian Group. With my connections, It won't be difficult to reach Jojo, said Chen Tai. Okay, let's do it. The three nodded. Chapter 31 Mingpeng Tea House. After Chen Tiansheng returned to Zhonghai, he called Shinan. Have all the people been arrested? He asked. They've all been caught. The last batch has just been sent to the court. When he said this, Shinan shook his head. 1,532. This shows how deeply Kyushu has been infiltrated. If you had put in a little bit of thought over the years, it wouldn't be like this today. I did make some mistakes. Not anymore in the future. Chen Tiansheng said. I won't give my opponent any chance. Until they are broken. I'm right. The business world is like a battlefield. Being merciful will only lead to a miserable death, said Heather. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Are you free this afternoon? I'll treat you to tea, he said. Why, you really want to invite me for tea? Shinan asked with a smile. Of course, I will definitely do what I promised. All right then. It's a good time to rest in the afternoon. Just find a tea house, said Shinan. Just finding a random tea house would be too petty. I'll treat you to some famous tea. See you at Mingqian Tea House, Zhonghai West Road, at 2 p.m. Chen Tiansheng said. You are really generous. Mingqian Tea House is the most high-end tea house in Zhonghai. The teas here are priced in the tens or even millions. I'd rather not go there. Shinan waved his hand and said, You've done me such a big favor. I'd like to buy you a cup of tea. What do you want? This is Zhonghai, not the imperial capital. Otherwise, I would like to invite you to the palace for palace tea. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Really, there's no need. Heather said. Give me some face, okay? You know that too. I have never bowed my head or begged anyone. Chen Tiansheng said again. Who asked you to bow your head? Can't I go? Heather said. Okay, see you then. After saying that, Chen Tiansheng hung up the phone. What a generous gesture. You're inviting my sister to have tea at the most upscale tea house in Zhonghai. Shi Jing said with a smile while sitting in the driver's seat. Let's go together. Chen Tiansheng said. You invited my sister, not me. I'd rather not go. Shi Jing shook his head. I'll take you to the tea house later, and you can go upstairs. I'll wait in the car. Okay, I'll treat you next time. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay, but I don't like drinking tea. Shi Jing said. Then what do you like? Chen Tiansheng asked. Let's ride the Ferris wheel. Shi Jing said. No problem. Chen Tiansheng nodded in agreement. Half an hour later, the Porsche stopped in the parking space of a beautifully decorated antique building. This building is the famous Mingqian Tea House in Zhonghai. It is also a place where wealthy people come to spend money. The car door opened. Chen Tiansheng got out and walked towards the entrance of the building. It's Mr. Chen from Jojo Group. At the door, the two receptionists' eyes lit up immediately and they quickly opened the door. This big shot had been on TV, so they naturally knew him. Thank you. Chen Tiansheng said. Mr. Chen, please don't be polite. This is what we should do. Please come in. The two receptionists said with a flattering look on their faces. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded and walked in. They quickly took out their cell phones and took 5 consecutive photos, taking a group photo with Chen Tiansheng from aside. How could I miss the opportunity to take a photo with such a big shot when I was in close contact with him? Even if it's just a side view, I'm satisfied. After all, not everyone can get close to the richest man. Being able to come into contact with him is the blessing they earned in their previous lives. This photo is enough for them to brag about for half their lives. Mr. Chen is here. The busy lobby manager immediately walked up quickly when he saw Chen Tiansheng walking in. I want the best private room and a pot of the best tea. Chen Tiansheng said. Then it's the 7th floor, the supreme box. Let's choose the most precious tea in our store, Qibao Fallen Leaves, the lobby manager said quickly. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded, followed him into the elevator and went to the 7th floor. The entire 7th floor is empty except for a huge box consisting of 4 beautifully carved screens. There are no other private rooms, but they are connected into one. The exquisite decoration makes people feel like they have traveled back to ancient times. The service staff were all dressed in ancient costumes, holding palace lanterns and standing on both sides. When they saw Chen Tiansheng coming out of the elevator, they immediately bowed to him. A young lady sitting next to Ji Yuzheng immediately started plucking the strings. The melodious sound of the piano rang out. The Supreme Box is specially set up by our tea house for distinguished guests. Here, you can enjoy first-class service. It's still very quiet, with no one disturbing us. It's a great place to meet guests, friends, or to drink tea and think alone, the manager introduced. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng was very satisfied and nodded. Dear guest, please come in. Two women in ancient costumes came over, pulled open the screen and said. Chen Tiansheng took a step forward and walked in. The 2 rows of seats inside are made of mahogany and are exquisitely carved, and it is obvious at first glance that they are of great value. In the middle is a mahogany table with an incense burner on it. A wisp of smoke rises, and the fragrance is fragrant. Chen Tiansheng sat down and looked at his phone. It was 10 minutes until 2 o'clock. Manager, the distinguished guest who came today looks very familiar. He looks a bit like the richest man in Shanghai. Outside the box, a woman in ancient costume quietly asked the manager. He is the real one, said the manager. Wow, it's really him. The woman in ancient costume immediately opened her eyes wide and quickly covered her mouth. You must serve him well. If he makes any request, do your best to satisfy it. The richest man in Shanghai is a very important figure. Once he's satisfied. I'll come here often. He's a walking golden signboard. Frequently visiting the tea house will surely make it more famous. The most direct benefit is that income doubles. So, we must serve him well. Even if the requests are unreasonable, we have to meet them, said the manager. I understand. The woman nodded. The most precious fruit in the world. I'll make him some tea myself. By the way, call the whole orchestra. Jiyu Zheng is too simple, said the manager. Okay. The woman immediately went to arrange it. The manager quickly walked into the elevator and went to make tea himself. I'm here. Where are you? 10 minutes later, Shinan called. She asked on the phone. 7th floor, Supreme Box. Chen Tiansheng said. The Supreme Box is where Mingqi receives the most distinguished guests. The consumption in one session is an astonishing amount. You are getting bigger and bigger as you play. Shinan said. With my status, am I not worthy of being a distinguished guest of the tea house? Chen Tiansheng said. Of course you are worthy. You are the richest man. Shinan smiled and said. Then come up quickly. Chen Tiansheng said. Chapter 32. Your enemy is everyone in the Chen family. This time, Shinan wore a moon-white dress with her long black hair hanging down, looking very charming. If it weren't for the heroic look on her face, she would give people the feeling of a beautiful girl from a small family. From the moment I entered the box until I sat down, you kept staring at me. Now, have you seen enough? Shinan stretched out his hand, waved it in front of Chen Tiansheng's eyes, and said, Very beautiful. Chen Tiansheng came back to his senses, laughed and said, There are so many beautiful women around you, many of whom are prettier than me, said Shinan. But there are very few people like you. Chen Tiansheng said, Tell me about it. Heather seemed to have a hint of interest and asked, Your beauty is innate. Every gesture is very attractive. There are indeed many beautiful women around me, but they don't have these. Chen Tiansheng said again, Put on the sirens and give off a heroic image. But when I put on a skirt, the appeal comes out immediately. Are you charmed by her? Heather asked with a smile. Almost. Chen Tiansheng said, Just keep talking nonsense. Although she knew that these words were meant to flatter her, she was still very happy. After all, that woman doesn't like to be praised. Sir, your tea is here. The screen door opened and the manager came in holding a tray. He knelt on the ground and carefully placed the tray on the table. He also placed 2 antique cups on both sides of the table. When you open the lid of the cup, 7 different colors of tea leaves appear, emitting 7 subtle fragrances that will lift your spirits. This is Qibao fallen leaves. Shinan recognized it immediately, with a hint of surprise on his face. This tea is the most precious and high-end tea in Mingzhu Tea House. It is made from 7 kinds of tea buds and then goes through 13 traditional processes to retain its original color. Remove the conflicting elements between them and integrate them. Because the quantity is scarce, after all, some teas, such as Snow Mountain Iceweed, only produce a few kilograms a year. During the processing, some will be consumed, and the finished product will be even less. Therefore, the price is very expensive, comparable to the best tea in the imperial capital and the large covered bowl in the palace. Even among the wealthy people in Shanghai, few people can afford to drink this kind of tea. After all, the price of a cup of tea is equivalent to that of a luxury house. Who can afford it? Shinan was extremely surprised that Chen Tiansheng actually ordered this tea. The girl has good taste. This is indeed our signature tea, Qibao fallen leaves. The manager nodded, picked up the kettle, added water to each of the 2 teacups, placed the teapot on the table, and walked out. The tea leaves soaked in water have a stronger flavor. In a moment, the whole box was filled with the rich aroma of tea. It's really a famous tea. The fragrance alone is miles better than other tea houses, said Shinan. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. This is my first time drinking this kind of tea too. I wasn't tea disappointed, he said. Dear guest, the fruits are here. The screen opened again, and 2 women in ancient costumes came in with trays. They knelt to serve, placed the fruits in the basins on the table, and then retreated. VIP, if you need anything, just tap the screen. We'll be right in, a woman said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. After they left, the soothing music started playing again. In addition to the guzheng, there are other musical instruments, and I guess there are musicians joining in. Drinking famous tea and appreciating ancient music is really a pleasure. Heather picked up a grape, peeled it, put it in his mouth and said, If you like, you can come often. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. I don't have that much time. After all, I have official duties to attend to. Besides, there is not that much money. Shinan said with a smile. You can come during your vacation. When the time comes, give me a call and we'll come together. I'll pay for it. Chen Tiansheng said. All right. Anyway, money is just a string of numbers to you. Shinan laughed and said, Did your trip to Jiangnan go smoothly this time? She asked. You are quite well informed. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. How can you work in this line of work without being well informed? Said Shinan. Everything is going well. However, I fought with Chen Tianhai in the Chen family's old house, said Chen Tiansheng. You fought with him? Shinan was stunned. Yeah. At that moment, Chen Tiansheng told what happened in the Chen family's old house. Chen Tianhai gave you poisoned wine and ambushed you. Zhu Shen wants to kill you. The table for the elders of the Chen family is set up in the backyard. That means they have reached an agreement with Chen Tianhai. I support Chen Tianhai in doing this. From another perspective, they have actually intervened in this business dispute. After listening, Shinan frowned. Your enemies are no longer Chen Tianhai and Haitian Company, but everyone in the Chen family, she said. I've been clear about this since the moment I entered the old house. Chen Tiansheng nodded. You stabbed Chen Tianhai. The Chen family will never let you go. They may not take action openly. After all, it's for face. But secretly, they will attack you. The most direct approach is to invest heavily in Haitian Company to fight against Jojo. Then use some connections to put pressure on Jojo and force it to make concessions. Let Haitian Company swallow up Jojo step by step. And your final outcome will only be one. That means being forced to death or killed by them, said Shinan. You want me to die? That's just a dream. It would be best if they intervened in this business battle. While dealing with Chen Tianhai, we will also catch them one by one and clean them all up. Chen Tiansheng sneered. I'm afraid it's not as simple as you think. After all, old ginger is still spicy. I have secretly investigated several of your uncles. None of them are simple. In addition to business, they are also connected with some organizations. By then, you will not only face pressure from business. Also beware of these organizations. Your second uncle has even more complicated connections. Not only does he have close ties with the mayor, he also has some connections with the military. Besides that, he has established connections with some of the top executives of the Chendi Group. You hurt his son. He will definitely use these connections to get you. So, you can't be careless and must be careful in dealing with it. Shinan said. Chapter 33 Signing Artists. Chen Tai's relationship is really complicated. It's not only related to the mayor, but also to the military. Chen Tiansheng picked up the cup and took a sip of tea. What kind of organization is this Chendi Group? He asked. Killer organization. Whenever this organization takes action, they kill prominent figures. As for who founded it and what their identity is, it is not clear based on the information currently available to the police, said Shinan. Even the police can't figure it out. Chen Tiansheng asked. Well, the people in this organization are very cunning, and they have many hideouts in Zhonghai. The police conducted several secret arrests, but all came to nothing. Apart from arresting some temporary janitors, they found nothing. It seems that he is really cunning. Chen Tiansheng nodded. You should be clear about your second aunt's identity, right? Xinan asked again. I only know that she comes from a big family in the imperial capital. I don't know anything else. She is the eldest daughter of the Shen family, the most powerful family in the imperial capital. Her mother, Ryue, founded the Shen Group, which has now grown into the imperial capital's largest business group, involved in various industries. My father holds an important position and has a prominent status. You've stirred up a hornet's nest by messing with Chen Tiansheng this time, said Xinan. I'm not afraid of them. Chen Tiansheng smiled coldly. As long as they intervene in this business dispute, they will be enemies of the Zhozhou Group. I will not be soft-hearted. I guess Shen Mingzhu won't take action for the time being. Unless the elders of the Chen family fail. After all, if these people unite, their power will be enormous. There's no need for her to take action, said Heather. The situation is clear. You have to be extra careful. All of Zhozhou Group spies have been eliminated. But external threats remain. Also, a lot of helpers have been added. The crisis you face is no less severe than before you removed your eyeliner. So, you still have to pay attention to your own safety. When you go out, be sure to bring Xi Jing with you, she added. I understand. I heard that this mayor is very lustful. And he has countless lovers. If he intervenes, you can exploit these weaknesses. Take him. As for the military, I will find a way for you. Heather said again. Thank you, Xinan. Fighting alone, Xinan always stood by him. This is true friendship. Of course, Chen Tiansheng has his own way to deal with these people. But Heather's actions moved him deeply, and he grabbed her hand. Why are you so excited? Heather blushed. We are classmates. Of course I have to consider you. Besides classmates and department, we have another layer of relationship. Chen Tiansheng said. What's the relationship? Heather asked. Friend. It's a friend. Haha. The relationship between classmates has evolved into that of friends, which makes Xinan very happy, and he punches Chen Tiansheng. As the relationship becomes closer, people will naturally become more intimate. It will take some time for Chen Tianhai to be discharged from the hospital. I will give him a big gift after he is discharged from the hospital, said Chen Tiansheng. What gift? Asked Heather. First, destroy one of his companies. Cut off some of the income sources. After he is discharged from the hospital, he will definitely fight back. I want to dampen his enthusiasm. Chen Tiansheng said. Which company are you planning to start? Asked Heather. I need to think about it. Chen Tiansheng said. Flower bridge, flowing water, green paper loan. Beautiful eyebrows curved, red makeup. What a shame that day was unfair. It wanted to separate me and my lover. There is no sound at the border, and I feel empty and melancholy. At this time, along with the music, a song rang out. The sound is melodious and fascinating. Musician, why did this guy selling drinks come to the 7th floor? At this time, a voice sounded and asked, Sister Rongrong, isn't this the one you called? What? Are you asking about us? The music stopped and a man's voice sounded. I don't even know who she is, how can I call her? The manager said Jiyu Zheng was a bit monotonous, so I called you here. Apart from that, no one else was called, the woman said. Then we don't know. We thought it was Sister Rongrong Yu who called them here to sing for the distinguished guests, said a musician. How is that possible? Said the woman. You're a street singer, but you're so brave. Running to the 7th floor, do you know the consequences? Plop. The sound of someone kneeling was heard. Sister, please let me sing a song for the guests. I haven't eaten for 3 days. I don't ask for anything, I just want a meal. A woman cried. Dahai, come to the 7th floor. Rongrong took out the intercom and started calling the security guard. Yes, Sister Rong. A man's voice came from the intercom and then disappeared. Soon after, footsteps were heard and a man's voice was heard. Sister Rongrong, you called me here, what's the matter? Don't you have eyes? You let a street singer sneak into the 7th floor. Sister Rongrong said angrily. I'm sorry, she came in with the musicians. I thought she was a member of the musicians, so I put her up. Dahai scratched his head and said, Why don't you kick him out? Sister Rongrong said, Get out of here. Do you want me to do something? The big black hand rubbed together, making a sound of bones cracking. Big brother, don't hit me, I'm leaving now. The woman's voice trembled as she got up and left. Slow down. Chen Tiansheng's voice came from the box. Dear guest, I'm sorry to bother you. Rong Rong quickly knelt down with everyone else and apologized. Let the singing woman come to the box. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Rong Rong glared at the woman in ancient costume standing beside her. Why don't you go in quickly? Yes. The woman walked in tremblingly. In the private room, Chen Tiansheng tapped his fingers on the table and looked at her. Can you sing Farewell My Concubine? I will. The woman nodded. Sing. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, I stand in the howling wind, wishing I could wipe away this lingering heartache. Looking up at the heavens, the clouds are stirring in all directions. Sword in hand, I ask who is the hero in the world. The woman imitated the male voice, her voice rich and profound, like a hero standing with a sword, fascinating. There are so many beauties in this world, but I alone love your kind of love. When she sang this part, her voice was gentle and sad, bringing tears to people's eyes. Even after the song ends, people are still immersed in it. What a great voice. Heather came back to reality from the singing and immediately clapped her hands. Thank you, sister. The woman thanked Shinan. With such a singing voice, why did he end up becoming a street singer? Are those talent scouts blind? Chen Tiansheng said, I used to be a contracted artist, but because I offended my department head, I was banned. I had no choice but to sing on the streets, said the woman. Which company did you sign the contract with? Chen Tiansheng asked. The sound of the conch under the sea and sky, said the woman. Chen Tianhai's company. Chen Tiansheng nodded. From today on, you don't sell drinks anymore. I'll sign you and make you a signed artist under my company, he said. Since she has been banned by Haitian company, I will sign her. You'll be so pissed off, Chen Tianhai. When the time comes, use her to bring down Conch Entertainment. Give you a big gift when you are discharged from the hospital. Chapter 34. Meeting you at the lowest point in my life is the blessing I earned in my previous life. You're going to sign me? The woman was stunned. He is the director and president of Jojo Group, Mr. Chen. Shinan said after taking a sip of food. Mr. Chen, the president of Jojo Group. You are the richest man in Zhonghai. The woman opened her beautiful eyes wide and looked at Chen Tiansheng and said, Yes, it's me. Chen Tiansheng smiled and nodded. I actually met the richest man in Zhonghai, the president of Jojo Group, Mr. Chen. The woman was stunned, as if she was dreaming. Li Yaoji, nice to meet Mr. Chen. Being able to meet Mr. Chen at this time is the blessing I earned in my previous life. The woman knelt down and kowtowed to Chen Tiansheng. Meeting Mr. Chen at the lowest point in your life is truly a blessing from your past life. Sign his company and work hard to repay him, that's it. Heather said, I will definitely work hard and achieve something to repay him. Let Conch Sound see that even if I am banned, I can still make a comeback. Li Yaoji said, Get up. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Yes. Li Yaoji stood up. Han Hua. Chen Tiansheng dialed Hanhua's cell phone. Mr. Chen, I'm here. Han Hua responded quickly with excitement. Come to Mingqian Tea House and bring your contract. There is an artist who needs to be signed. Chen Tiansheng said, Yes. After hanging up the phone, Han Hua quickly took a contract, put it in her bag, took out a makeup mirror, touched up her makeup, walked out of the company, got into a luxury car, and headed towards the tea house. More than 10 minutes later, the luxury car had stopped at the door of the tea house. Han Hua got out of the car in a hurry and walked towards the door. Hello, how many people are there? The two receptionists opened the door and asked. Just me. I'm looking for Mr. Chen. Han Hua said. Mr. Chen. The two receptionists were startled. There are 3 Mr. Chens coming for tea today. Which one are you looking for? The one from Jojo Group. Han Hua said. He's on the 7th floor. The two receptionists said immediately. Thank you. Han Hua nodded and walked in. She was wearing a high-end jumpsuit and had an outstanding appearance. Rumor has it that Mr. Chen's subordinates are all beautiful women. It's true. One of the receptionists said, looking at Hanhua's back. How do you know that she is Mr. Chen's subordinate? Asked another receptionist. When she went in, I noticed her handbag had the Kyushu Group's log on it, so I guessed it, said the previous receptionist. You have really sharp eyes. The second receptionist nodded. Our looks are among the best in the tea house. But compared to her, I pale in comparison, she said self-deprecatingly. Oh, I won't say any more. I feel like dying if I continue. The receptionist waved his hand. Mr. Chen. Officer Shi. On the 7th floor, Han Hua walked into the box and greeted Chen Tiansheng and Shi Nan respectively. She had seen Heather on the cruise ship that day, and even though she was wearing a long dress today, she still recognized her quickly. Manager Han is getting more and more beautiful. Shi Nan looked at Han Hua and praised. Officer, she is so beautiful. When she takes off her police uniform and puts on a long skirt, she looks like a real beauty. Han Hua said. You're too kind. No one is prettier than you, said Shi Nan. Officer, she is really modest. Han Hua said. The cauliflowers are not as mature as the heather, so they are a bit inferior. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Look, I was right, said Han Hua. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Let's get down to business. Shi Nan blushed a little and lowered her head to drink tea. Did you bring the contract? Chen Tiansheng asked. I brought it. Han Hua opened her handbag and took out a contract. Sign her up. She has a good singing voice. If she is packaged and developed, she will probably become famous. Chen Tiansheng said, pointing at Li Yaoji. Okay. Han Hua nodded and introduced herself to Li Yaoji. My name is Han Hua, and I'm the acting director of Jojo Entertainment. You can also call me Sister Han. After signing the contract, you will be an artist of our entertainment company. We will customize a series of content according to your personal style and musical genre. I will eventually push you into the market. I hope you can seize the opportunity and become an instant hit, said Han Hua. I will definitely seize the opportunity. Li Yaoji clenched her fists. She longed to be famous and wanted to trample under her feet all those who had laughed at her before. May I have your name? Li Yaoji. How old? 25. Which college did you graduate from? Dragon Voice, Conservatory of Music. What are your favorite clothes and music styles? Ancient costume, Chinese style. I also like folk music and other styles. Yeah. After communicating with Li Yaoji for a while and getting a general understanding of the situation, Han Hua nodded and handed over the contract. Sign your name in the lower right corner where Party B signs. Then press your fingerprint. Han Hua took out a pen and ink and handed it over. Okay. Li Yaoji took the pen without even looking at it, signed her name, placed her finger on the mud seal, and then pressed it on her name. Afterwards, she handed the contract to Han Hua. Are there any large-scale concerts recently? Chen Tiansheng asked. No. However, the Asian Games hosted by Zhonghai are about to begin. If we can secure the singing part of the opening ceremony, we have a chance to push Yaoji out. Han Hua said. Leave this matter to me. During this period, hurry up and train her. Wait until I get the singing part. Let her play. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Han Hua nodded. Yaoji, you are so lucky. I just signed a contract with us Jojo, and the opportunity came. During this period, you have to train hard and prepare for the upcoming performance opportunities, said Han Hua. I will definitely train hard and strive to get a good result in this concert. Li Yaoji said excitedly. Okay. Han Hua nodded. You guys go back. After tea, we'll leave, said Chen Tiansheng. Then let's go. Han Hua said. Mr. Chen, I hope to see you at the concert that day. Li Yaoji looked at Chen Tiansheng with gratitude and said. Mr. Chen saved her when she was at her lowest point and gave her a chance to return to the stage. For a band artist, this is no less than a new life. Her gratitude to Chen Tiansheng was engraved in her bones. I hope he can come and watch her performance in person one day. She wanted to get good grades in front of him. Give him a surprise. Yes. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Chapter 35 The Dragon King's Call. After Han Hua and Li Yaoji left, the manager came in with several management staff. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, we didn't manage it properly and let some random people in, which gave you a bad experience. Here, I sincerely apologize to you. After saying that, he bent down and bowed 90 degrees. I'm sorry. Sister Rongrong and several waiters also bent down. It's okay. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Mr. Chen has forgiven us. The manager was stunned and asked, The richest man in Zhonghai is someone you can't afford to offend. If this matter gets out of hand, not only these people will suffer, even the boss will be implicated. After he learned about this, he immediately called Rongrong and several managers over and gave them a good scolding. Then he personally took them into the box to apologize. And he was ready to accept any punishment. Unexpectedly, Chen Tiansheng downplayed it and passed it over in one sentence. This surprised and delighted them. It's not easy for you either. If I'm punished, I'll definitely lose my job. The reputation of this tea house will surely be greatly reduced, so let's just forget it. Put more effort on management next time, said Chen Tiansheng. Mr. Chen has a broad mind, which is admirable. We will definitely work hard on management, said the manager. Let's pay the bill. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, I'll give Mr. Chen a 20% discount. I hope Mr. Chen will come again next time, said the manager. After paying with their credit card, Chen Tiansheng and Xinan went downstairs. Look how scared the manager and his men were just now. The reputation of the richest man in Zhonghai should not be underestimated. Xinan smiled when he recalled the expressions of the manager and his colleagues before. Although this time gave me a bad experience. But we have signed a contract with a singer, so we can make up for it, said Chen Tiansheng. That's right. Heather nodded. Then I'm leaving, she said as she walked out the door. I'll treat you to tea someday when I'm free. Let me treat you, said Chen Tiansheng. I drank Mingzhu's tea. I'm no longer interested in other tea houses. If you want to come, this is the one. I believe they will definitely review this time. The service will keep up next time. All right. From now on, I will drink your tea without any hesitation. Xinan laughed. Feel free to use it. Chen Tiansheng waved to Xinan and turned away. When we got back, it was already dark. In the office, Xiao Zheng was waiting for him as usual, having not left work yet. You're back. Seeing Chen Tiansheng walk into the office, she immediately came up to him. Thank you for your hard work. Chen Tiansheng nodded and said, This is what I should do. Xiao Zheng said, Did your trip to Jiangnan go smoothly? She asked. It went very smoothly. You're not leaving get off work so late. There must be something important to report, right? Chen Tiansheng asked. The police's thunder operation this time arrested more than 1,530 people in Zhozhou. The HR department of each company compiled a list of vacancies and sent it to me. Let me pass it to you. Xiao Zheng said, picked up a summary and handed it to Chen Tiansheng. Let them temporarily promote some grassroots backbones. When the right people are found, I will send them over. However, 5 security department managers have been arrested. This matter must be resolved immediately. We don't have a candidate for a senior executive yet, but we do have a candidate for a security manager. Call Long Yuan to me. He said after reading it. Okay. Xiao Zheng immediately called Long Yuan, and soon after, Long Yuan walked into the office. Mr. Chen, you're looking for me, he asked. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. How's the personnel training going during this period? Most people can endure hardships, but a few people voluntarily resigned because they couldn't adapt, said Long Yuan. Survival of the fittest, it's normal. Chen Tiansheng nodded. There are vacancies in the security departments of the 5 subsidiaries of Zhozhou. Do you have any retired brothers around you? Give them a call and ask them to come over. As for treatment, it's not a problem. Yes. But they are all severely disabled, just like me. I'm afraid it will damage the company's reputation. Long Yuan said. Severely disabled, that's what happened for national security. Such soldiers are full of honor. Admirable. How could it affect the company's reputation? I'll take as many as you give me, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay, I'll contact them right away. Long Yuan said excitedly. Of course he wanted to be with his brothers who had been through thick and thin with him. Mr. Chen gave me this opportunity, so how could I not be excited? The Dragon King is calling. In a corner of a city, a one-legged man burst into tears after receiving a phone call. The Dragon King is calling. In another city, a one-eyed woman who was playing the ancient zither and performing on the street felt a lump in her throat and tears rolled down her one eye after hearing the voice coming from a headset. The Dragon King finally has some information. A scarred man from an underground organization cried out, Xiao Chong missed you so much. Farther away, some disabled men and women, after receiving a phone call, immediately returned to their residence, packed their luggage, walked out, and disappeared into the night. I have already informed them. They will be here in 3 days. Long Yuan said after hanging up the phone. How many people? Chen Tiansheng asked. 15 people. Long Yuan said. There are exactly 15 subsidiaries. After they arrive, 5 people will first go to the 5 companies with vacant supervisor positions, and 10 people will go to the other 10 companies as deputies to assist the supervisors in training staff. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Long Yuan nodded. Go back and rest. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Long Yuan bowed to Chen Tiansheng and walked out of the office. Tell the personnel of these 5 companies to fire all the security guards who caused the trouble. And inform them that the new head of the security department will be here soon, he said to Xiao Zheng. Okay. Xiao Zheng immediately called to inform. After notifying her, Chen Tiansheng let her go home from get off work. He sat in his office chair, took out a big cigar and started smoking it. After he finished, he went back. You must be tired after coming back this time. Tonight, I'll help you relax. Inside the suite, Du Ruyan came up and said in a coquettish voice, You know me very well. Chen Tiansheng smiled and pushed her onto the bed. The next day, Chen Tiansheng asked Xiao Zheng to call the office of the chairman of the Zhonghai Sports Management Committee and ask him to come out for a meeting. However, the chairman's schedule is very full these 2 days and he has no time. But I heard that the chairman had an appointment with the president of Jojo Group, so he turned down some unimportant meetings and said that we could meet the next day. Xiao Zheng looked at Chen Tiansheng, and Chen Tiansheng said, Then let's meet at Nanshan Coffee House at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Our CEO Chen said, Let's meet at Nanshan Cafe at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. The other party said and hung up the phone. Ding. At this time, the mobile phone received a text message. When I opened it, I saw that it was sent by Dong Yangran. Chapter 36. As long as I use you well, it won't be difficult to destroy the Chen family. Please handle the matter for me. I'll go out. After reading the content, he said to Xiao Zheng. Okay. Xiao Zheng nodded. Send me to Honey Sauce Avenue. Chen Tiansheng said to Xi Jing. Okay. The car drove to the intersection of Miyuan Road. After Chen Tiansheng got out of the car, he asked Xi Jing to go back. Looking at the B hotel opposite, he smiled and walked quickly across the street. In room 505, Dong Yangran was waiting. When she heard the knock on the door, she immediately opened it. You're quite proactive this time. Chen Tiansheng walked in and said, I do this because I hope to delete all the videos as soon as possible. Dong Yangran said, That's right. Chen Tiansheng nodded and sat down. Tell me, what's the matter? He took out a cigar, lit it, took a deep breath, exhaled a stream of smoke, and asked, You hurt Qianhai. My father-in-law has already started to deal with you. He will return to Zhonghai tomorrow and use all his connections to put pressure on you. Although he has abdicated, his influence remains. With just one word, these people will respond immediately and do things for him. Those who are connected with him are all prominent figures, including the mayor and some key military officials. Besides that, there are some leaders of underground organizations. If they all move out, you'll be in danger. Dong Yangran looked at Chen Tiansheng and said again, Your other 3 uncles are also involved. They plan to invest in Haitian company to strengthen their defense against Jojo. The ultimate goal is to bring down Kyushu. Jojo is now a giant, and they are worried that once it expands nationwide, it will swallow up their business empire. So we are joining forces to deal with you. Their joining is nothing more than adding a few more players to the chessboard. I'm not afraid of them. On the contrary, they will lose everything they have because of this. Chen Tiansheng said with a sneer, Do you have any way to deal with them? Dong Yangran was stunned and asked, Of course. Chen Tiansheng smiled and looked at her. You are the best weapon to kill them. As long as we use it well, it won't be difficult to destroy the Chen family. Besides that, I have some good stuff in my hand, but I won't reveal it until the right time. As for Chen Tai's connections, although it's a bit tricky, there is a solution, he added. You want to use me? Dong Yangran was a little angry. I don't want to be a pawn. You're doing things for me now, no different from a chess piece. Although Chen Tianhai was injured, he is not dead. If you don't listen, you will die. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. You. Dong Yangran gritted her teeth in anger, but she could do nothing. I provided you with 2 important pieces of information. You should delete the 2 videos, she said. You took the initiative to find me. I didn't ask you to come. Why do you want to delete it? Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. You are shameless. Dong Yangran said angrily. Is this how you talk to me? Chen Tiansheng's face darkened. Yes, I'm sorry. Dong Yangran gritted her teeth and had to lower her head to apologize to him. Crawl over here. Chen Tiansheng said lightly. You. If you want me to delete the video, just obey me. Dong Yangran had no choice but to nod and do as she was told. An hour later, Chen Tiansheng looked at her, who was extremely shy. You're more proactive than before. Very good. Then I'll delete a video. Also, don't forget what you did for me. He put on his clothes, stood up and left. The next day, a black car appeared at the door of the municipal office building. The mayor, who received the call, walked out of the office quickly and came to the door to greet him. Brother Chen, what wind brings you here? Please come in and sit down. Looking at Chen Tai getting off the car, the mayor said with a smile on his face, Of course it's the southeast wind. Chen Tai smiled slightly. I haven't seen you for a while. You've gained weight. Haha, you have gained a little weight. Please come in. The mayor said and stepped aside. Okay. Chen Tai nodded and walked in. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Tiansheng appeared at the door of the cafe on time. Hello, Mr. Chen. At this time, a slightly fat middle-aged man wearing a pair of deep myopia glasses was waiting at the door. Seeing Chen Tiansheng, he immediately extended his hand and said, My name is Li Shi, chairman of the sports committee. Hello, Chairman Li. Chen Tiansheng stretched out his hand and shook hands with him. Let's go in and have a drink and talk. Good. Since the private room had been booked in advance, the two were taken away by the waiting manager after they entered. On the third floor, in a private room, the manager personally placed 2 cups of brewed coffee and several fruit bowls on the table, then stepped out and gently closed the door. Chen Tiansheng asked me to meet him. What's the matter? Li Shi picked up the teaspoon, stirred the cup gently, and asked, I want the opportunity to perform at the opening ceremony. Chen Tiansheng said directly. How much sponsorship fee is Chen Tiansheng prepared to pay? Li Shi asked. 100 million. Chen Tiansheng stretched out a finger. 100 million. Li Shi was moved when he heard this. This was not a small amount of money. Chairman, do you think it's too little? Chen Tiansheng asked with a smile. It's already enough. How could I complain it's not enough? Li Shi waved his hands quickly. Since it's not too little, then give this opportunity to us Jojo, said Chen Tiansheng. I don't have any problems here. But the mayor has personally decided on the sound of the conch. I have to talk to him. Li Shi said. The mayor has no right to interfere in sports matters, right? The Asian Games were designated by the country. Whichever city has the strength will be the host. What the mayor needs to do is to mobilize all resources to provide full support and strive to make it a success, said Chen Tiansheng. That's true, but the emperor is far away, and we have to listen to the mayor on some matters, said Li Shi. I see, he's the boss in Zhonghai. You talked to him. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Yeah. Li Shi took out his cell phone and called the mayor. Brother Wei, are you busy? He asked. Not busy, what's up? A cold voice came from the other end of the phone. It's about the tournament. Jojo Group generously invested 100 million to support this event. This is several times more than the sponsorship fee paid by Conch Sound. They also want a chance to sing at the opening ceremony. I think we can give it to them, said Li Shi. Don't change what has been decided. Even if they spend $1 billion, it won't help, the mayor said. Chapter 37. Sitting on the wrong side of the wall, the consequences are serious. Brother Wei, sports events need more financial support. Jojo Entertainment sponsored 100 million yuan, which is a huge sum of money. We gave them the opportunity to perform and secured this huge sum of money for sports development. Why not? Li Shi said anxiously. If I say no, then it's no, the mayor snorted coldly. Mayor, are you overstepping your authority? Chen Tiansheng leaned over and said, Even if I exceeded my authority, so what? In Zhonghai, I have the final say. The mayor recognized Chen Tiansheng's voice and said with a sneer. As a mayor, he knew he was exceeding his authority, yet he still did this. Such a mayor is a misfortune for Zhonghai, said Chen Tiansheng. Whether it's Zhonghai's misfortune or not, you don't have the final say. Jojo has indeed contributed a lot of tax revenue to Zhonghai. But what a pity. A building that is about to collapse, what good will it do even if it is given a chance to perform? It's not just a flash in the pan. Instead of that, it's better to hand it over to some companies with huge potential, said the mayor. Haha, it seems the mayor isn't optimistic about Jojo either. I might as well tell you right here that Kyushu will not collapse, nor will it fall. On the contrary, some companies with great potential will fail. If the mayor sits on the wrong side of the fence, the consequences will be serious, said Chen Tiansheng. Chen Tiansheng, you dare to threaten me? The mayor asked angrily. You are the mayor, how dare I threaten you? I'm just reminding you not to sit with your butt tilted, otherwise the consequences will be serious. Chen Tiansheng said. HMH, even if I sit on my butt crooked, what can you do to me? Remember this clearly. Although Jiuzhou is huge, it is still within Zhonghai's territory. Bang! The mayor hung up the phone. I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, there's nothing I can do. Li, she said with an embarrassed look on his face. He didn't expect that Chen Tiansheng had an argument with the mayor, which killed the topic and there was no possibility of resolving it. It's okay. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and took a sip of coffee. How much sponsorship fee did Conch Sound give? He asked. 10 million. Li, she said, as a rule of thumb, whoever offers the highest sponsorship fee will get the opportunity. But the mayor's actions also puzzle me. He seems to be deliberately making things difficult for Mr. Chen, he said, frowning. Your butt must be sitting crookedly. Chen Tiansheng said with a sneer. What does Mr. Chen mean by this? Li, she was stunned and asked. It's okay, have some coffee. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said. An hour later, the two walked out of the cafe. After Li, she apologized repeatedly. He got in the car and left. It seems that the mayor has consulted with the Chen family. His butt is already sitting crookedly. If necessary, I have to attack him. In the car, Chen Tiansheng took out a cigar, lit it with a lighter, and thought, where are we going now? Shi Jing said, let's go ride the Ferris wheel. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Okay. Shi Jing said happily. The Sunak town in the eastern suburbs is very lively. Let's go there and have fun, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Shi Jing started the car, drove out of the parking space and headed towards the eastern suburbs, to prevent the town staff from recognizing him and getting into trouble. Before entering the park, Chen Tiansheng asked Shi Jing to buy a pair of sunglasses at a small shop on the roadside. After putting it on, he got off the bus, bought 2 tickets at the ticket office next to him, and walked in. The Ferris wheel in Sunak town is 288 meters high, the tallest among all amusement parks in Zhonghai City. Because it is too high, many people are afraid and dare not go up. But Shi Jing was very brave. He took Chen Tiansheng's hand and walked into the warehouse. After the staff gave him some instructions, they closed the door. The Ferris wheel turned and slowly rose into the air. It's so beautiful. After the warehouse reached a high altitude, it overlooked most of the Zhonghai area, which was very spectacular. Shi Jing stood up, looked at the scenery below and laughed happily. Chen Tiansheng's eyes accidentally swept across the warehouse opposite. But I saw a man and a woman with the same excited look on their faces, watching the scenery below. The woman had a well-proportioned figure and was dressed elegantly. The man was very young and dressed in a suit. The next scene was very exciting. The two of them actually hugged each other and kissed wildly. Judging from how intense it was, it seemed like they hadn't been together for a long time. If necessary, it's normal. Chen Tiansheng was about to look away when the woman suddenly turned around and leaned against the warehouse wall again, her face facing the side. The young man hugged her from behind. The woman had a sour look on her face and seemed to have forgotten that there was someone else in the warehouse opposite. The mouth was closing and he seemed to be shouting. If the room wasn't soundproof, I guess everyone here could hear it. Mayor's wife. Chen Tiansheng was stunned. The mayor's wife and the mayor have appeared on TV many times. Who doesn't know them? It seems that her relationship with the mayor is not very good. She is actually having an affair outside. Chen Tiansheng took out his mobile phone, adjusted the viewing angle, and started recording. What are they doing? Shi Jing turned his head to look at the scenery in other places, and suddenly his eyes swept across the warehouse opposite, and he was stunned. Look at the scenery. Chen Tiansheng stretched out his hand and covered her face. I know what they are doing, shameless. Shi Jing blushed and turned away. The mayor's wife was in an excited state when she suddenly found someone taking pictures of her in the warehouse opposite. She quickly pushed the pretty boy away, picked up the sunglasses on the seat and put them on. What's wrong, Sister Xiao? The pretty boy was stunned. The people in the warehouse opposite are taking pictures of us. Xiao Yun said, this bastard. After we get out, I'll ask him to delete the video. And beat him up. The pretty boy said angrily, well, don't let anyone get killed. Don't let it attract the media and be exposed. That would be bad, Xiao Yun said. After the warehouse reached the ground, Chen Tiansheng and Shi Jing walked out and went to the nearby open-air bathing beach to prepare for a swim. Xiao Yun and the pretty boy also walked out of the warehouse. She went to a nearby beverage store, ordered a drink, sat down, held the straw between her red lips, and started drinking. The pretty boy walked towards the open-air bathing area. Shi Jing changed into a swimsuit. Although her figure was a little thin, she was still attractive. Go change into your swimsuit and let's swim together. She walked over and said to Chen Tiansheng, Go swim, I'll wait for you here. Chen Tiansheng said as he sat on the chair, Okay, I'll go swimming. Shi Jing dived into the pool and started swimming. Were you taking a secret photo of me just now? At this time, the pretty boy came over, glanced at Chen Tiansheng, and asked, This is not a candid filming, but an aboveboard recording. Because you blocked our view. Chen Tiansheng said, The nature is the same. You recorded the video anyway. If you had any sense, you would have deleted the video immediately. Kneel down and kowtow to me and apologize, and I will let you go. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences. The pretty boy sneered. Chapter 38 I want to see what they can do to me. Are you talking to me? Chen Tiansheng smiled and asked, Yes, I'm talking to you. Delete the video quickly and kneel on the ground to apologize to me, your master. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences. The pretty boy said arrogantly with a sneer, No one has ever dared to be so arrogant to me. No one has ever dared to speak to me like that. Chen Tiansheng took out a cigar, took out a lighter, lit it, took a puff and said, That's because you haven't met me. Now that you've met me, just do as I say, said the pretty boy. What if I don't? Chen Tiansheng looked at him and asked, Then I'll break your legs. The pretty boy sneered. The Bai family in Zhonghai is a dominant force in this area. You have provoked me, and you cannot afford the price. I have never heard of such a small family. However, you have offended me, and you must pay the price for your words and actions. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Pa. Shi Jing, who was standing in the water, slapped the water surface with his palm. A splash of water came and broke both legs of the pretty boy. He screamed and fell to the ground. You are so brave that you dare to act wildly in front of my master. Shi Jing came over on the water and sneered. Wait for me, I'll call my dad right away. The pretty boy took out his cell phone and dialed a number immediately. Dad, I was beaten. Please bring some people here quickly, he shouted. Anyone who dares to hit my precious son is seeking death. Where are you? I'll come right over. An angry voice asked on the phone. In the east suburb Sunak town, near the open-air bathing beach, said the pretty boy. Okay, I'll be there right away. The man said and hung up the phone. My dad is here, you're dead. The pretty boy looked at Chen Tiansheng and said, gritting his teeth, I want to see what your father can do to me. Chen Tiansheng crossed his legs and said slowly, You have offended my master, and you are the ones who will die. Shi Jing sneered. The commotion here attracted the attention of nearby tourists. When someone recognized that the pretty boy lying on the ground was a rich second generation, they immediately persuaded Chen Tiansheng. He's the son of the Bai family in Zhonghai, someone you can't afford to offend. You'd better kneel on the ground, kowtow to him a few times, beg for forgiveness, and then rush him to the hospital to have his leg reattached. Otherwise, the consequences will be unbearable. Someone advised. There are many families in Zhonghai, but I have never heard of this Bai family. I want to see what they can do to me, said Chen Tiansheng. Since you don't want to listen to my advice, then just wait for death. Someone shook his head. In the distance, Xiao Yun, who was drinking a drink, saw that things were beyond her control. She couldn't help but curse Bai Di for being an idiot. She picked up her drink and walked into the bar. She watched every move here through the glass window. After a while, several luxury cars stopped at the entrance of Sunak town. The doors opened and a group of men in black got out of the cars immediately. They opened the door of the leading luxury car and an old man with grey hair and an angry face got out. He walked quickly towards the gate and they quickly followed behind him. Seeing this group of people coming in aggressively, the guard couldn't help but shudder. He didn't dare to stop them and let them in. Mr. Bai is here. At the open-air bathing area, people watching the excitement quickly made way when they saw Mr. Bai coming with his men. Son, who hurt you like this? Bai Wantang asked as he looked at Bai Di, who was lying on the ground with his legs deformed, his body shaking with anger. It's him. Bai Di pointed at Chen Tiansheng and said through gritted teeth, Who are you? You hurt my son. Do you know the consequences? Bai Wantang glared at Chen Tiansheng. His bulgy eyes seemed to be spewing fire. Come and take a look, then you'll know. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Do you think I don't dare? Bai Wantang gritted his teeth. Come here if you dare. Chen Tiansheng said, blowing out a smoke ring. I'll take off your sunglasses right now and see who you are and how dare you hurt my son. Bai Wantang strode over. When he walked up to Chen Tiansheng, he reached out and took off his sunglasses. But at this time, Chen Tiansheng had already reached out and picked it off. Chen. When Bai Wanteng saw Chen Tiansheng's true face, his body trembled violently and his face changed drastically. Chen Tiansheng flicked his hand and put on his sunglasses again. Plop. Bai Wanteng knelt on the ground and kowtowed to him. Bai Wanteng deserves death. I have offended you, old man. I beg for your forgiveness. Who is he? Even the patriarch of the Bai family knelt down and kowtowed. The turn of events stunned everyone. Master, the man in black didn't understand and asked, why don't you kneel down and kowtow? Bai Wanteng roared, yes. All the men in black bowed down and kowtowed to Chen Tiansheng. Dad, why are you kowtowing to that beast? Bai Di asked in shock. Pa. Bai Wanteng turned around and was slapped several times on the face. His fair and clean face immediately swelled up. Wanteng failed to discipline the little beast properly. He offended you, old man. Please forgive me, old man. The richest man in Zhonghai wore sunglasses, obviously not wanting others to know his identity. Bai Wanteng also guessed this, so he did not mention Chen Tiansheng's last name and called him old man. You are very smart and you know the times. But you're not that old. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Bai Wanteng nodded repeatedly. Seeing how aggressive you were just now really made me unhappy. Tell me, how should we punish you? Chen Tiansheng's words made Bai Wanteng's body tremble immediately, and cold sweat broke out. The Bai family is just getting a little better. I still have to work hard. Please spare my life. He pleaded. How about slapping yourself 50 times? Chen Tiansheng said calmly. Yes. Bai Wanteng let out a long breath, raised his hand, and slapped himself in the face. Who on earth is this person who frightened the patriarch of the Bai family so much that he slapped himself and begged for forgiveness? This scene shocked everyone again. After 50 slaps, Bai Wanteng's face had become like a pig's, swollen beyond recognition, with blood constantly flowing from the corners of his mouth. Don't be so arrogant next time. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Yes. Bai Wanteng breathed a sigh of relief. The richest man finally let him go by saying this. Your son was disrespectful to me, so these 2 legs will no longer be connected as punishment. If I knew that you secretly connected his leg, the Bai family would collapse soon. Chen Tiansheng said with a faint smile. Yes, I will never accept it for this little beast. Bai Wanteng said. Get out. Bai Wanteng shouted, and had someone carry Bai Di on their backs and leave quickly. Chapter 39. What do you want me to do? Who is this person? Even the Bai family in Zhonghai is extremely afraid. After the group left, everyone looked at Chen Tiansheng carefully, trying to find any clues. What are you looking at? Die quickly. Shi Jing frowned and waved his hand. A wave of air pushed them back more than 10 steps. These people were terrified and left quickly. Father, who is he? Even you are so scared. Bai Di asked with a puzzled look in the luxury car. He is the richest man in Zhonghai, Chen Tiansheng, the boss of Zhozhou. Bai Wanteng said. It's him. Upon hearing this, Bai Di's face changed. Although the Bai family has achieved some success in recent years, compared to Zhozhou, they are like an ant compared to an elephant. Killing the Bai family is just a matter of a breath. How did you offend him, you little beast? Bai Wanteng asked. He filmed a video of me and my girlfriend. I asked him to delete it, but he refused, so we started arguing. Looking at his father's stern gaze, Bai Di was a little scared and had to confess the truth. Which female companion is it again? Bai Wanteng frowned and asked. I just met him and didn't dare tell my father. Bai Di said. All you do all day is play with women. If you're like this, how can I trust you to hand over my family business to you after I die? Father, I was wrong. I will never go out and fool around again. Bai Di said quickly. You have no hope and no chance. These legs are broken. I'll give you a wheelchair and you'll live in it from now on. Bai Wanteng said with a sneer. Father, are you really not going to connect my leg? Bai Di asked in panic. No. It's not worth it to sacrifice the fate of my family for a little beast like you. After you go back, if you can't calm down and keep having random thoughts, I will completely destroy you. Bai Wanteng sneered. Father, I won't dare to do that again. Please, give me a chance to reform. Bai Di begged. It depends on your performance. Bai Wanteng said. Yes. Bai Di let out a long sigh and responded repeatedly. After the crowd dispersed, Shi Jing dived into the water again and swam happily. At this time, Xiaoyan came over and sat opposite Chen Tiansheng. Even a family like the Bai family was defeated by the Zongjia. Zongjia must not be an ordinary person. Chen Tiansheng didn't say anything, just looked at her indifferently. Zongjia's status should be quite high. It's easy to play with any woman you want. I really didn't expect that you like to take pictures of others secretly and do these lowbrow things. Xiaoyan curled her lips and said, "There are many women around me, but there is no woman like the mayor's wife who is both noble and a little coquettish." Chen Tiansheng said with a smile, "Do you know me?" Xiaoyan's face changed and asked. In the warehouse, when the madam was acting crazy, she was not wearing sunglasses. "Do I need to remind you of this?" Chen Tiansheng said, "So you've noticed me for a long time." Xiaoyan nodded. "Let's get back to the topic. What conditions are required to delete the video I just recorded?" she asked. "Madam, are you sure I just recorded a video?" Chen Tiansheng asked. "The phone was pointed at us for such a long time, how could it not have recorded it? Even if we didn't record it, we did take photos." Xiaoyan said, "I did record the video, and it was a zoomed-in version. The lady's expression is very coquettish and makes people linger on it." Chen Tiansheng touched his chin and said, "Whatever you need, just tell me. I only have one request, and that is to delete the video." Xiaoyan said with a changed expression, "My requests are a bit too much." Chen Tiansheng said with a smile, "Tell me, as long as I can satisfy you, I will definitely satisfy you. Money, car, house, job, it's all just a matter of one word." Xiaoyan said, "I don't lack any of these." Chen Tiansheng shook his head and said, "Then what do you want?" Xiaoyan was stunned. "If you want women, I know a few models from high-end clubs. How about introducing them to you?" she added. "I have a lot of models." "No need." Chen Tiansheng shook his head. "Then what do you need?" Xiaoyan asked anxiously. Chen Tiansheng looked at her and smiled. "Actually, it's very simple. I want my wife to do something for me," he said in a low voice. "Do things for you." Xiaoyan's face changed immediately. "You're so bold to want me to be your subordinate," she said angrily. "Then go away. We have nothing to talk about. Tomorrow, this video will appear on the front pages of various media outlets in Zhonghai. I'm sure many people will see the scene of the mayor's wife having an affair with a gigolo on a Ferris wheel in the suburbs and will definitely spread the word. Please, don't send it." Xiaoyan's face changed immediately and he spoke in a softer tone. She was well aware of the consequences of this video being exposed. His future was ruined, he was being pointed at by everyone, and he was too embarrassed to even go home. By then, I might not even be able to save my life. Then agree to my conditions. Chen Tiansheng said with a faint smile. "What do you need me to do?" Xiaoyan asked, gritting her teeth. "This is not the place to talk. We need to find a quiet place to talk." Chen Tiansheng said, "Then let's go to a nearby hotel and book a room." Xiaoyan said, "Yeah." Chen Tiansheng nodded and said to Shi Jing, who was enjoying the tour, "I have something to do and need to leave for a while. Have fun by yourself. When you've had enough, wait for me in the car." "Okay, go ahead." Shi Jing said, "Let's go." Chen Tiansheng nodded and turned away. Xiaoyan stood up and followed him. At Dongjia Hotel, we couldn't get a room because neither of us showed our ID cards. Chen Tiansheng offered twice the price. Seeing that he was a rich man, the boss used his ID card to book a room, gave him the room card, and told him the room number. Chen Tiansheng took the card, got into the elevator with Xiaoyan, and went straight to the 7th floor. At the door of room 703, Chen Tiansheng swiped his card, unlocked the door, and opened it. He pushed the door open and walked in. Xiaoyan followed him in and closed the door. "Nice figure." Chen Tiansheng sat on the sofa, looked at Xiaoyan and said, "You have good taste." Xiaoyan sneered and took off his sunglasses. "I want to see your true face." She really wanted to know who Chen Tiansheng was. Chen Tiansheng's sunglasses were large in size. When he put them on, they covered half of his face. Even if you looked carefully, you couldn't recognize him. "No need, let's talk about business." Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, "Okay." Xiaoyan nodded and sat down. "What do you want me to do?" she asked. "Chapter 40 if you play, I can still play. I heard that the mayor is a playboy and has countless lovers. I want you to help me investigate secretly. It would be even better if we could get some nude photos or some short videos. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Originally, he was going to give this job to Xi Jing. Now that you've met the mayor's wife, let her do it. She is the mayor's wife, so it is much easier for her to secretly investigate the mayor. You want me to secretly investigate my husband? Xiao Yan was stunned when she heard that. That's right, and time has to be accelerated. You must give me the results of the investigation before the Asian Games. Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. You're so cruel. Xiao Yan gritted her teeth. Then how can I contact you? She asked. I'll give you a phone number. Save it and call this number immediately once you have the result, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Xiao Yan nodded and took out her cell phone. Chen Tiansheng gave her a phone number and she wrote it down. There's nothing to do now, you can go back. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said. Xiao Yan stood up, and when she walked past Chen Tiansheng, she suddenly reached out to grab his sunglasses. Chen Tiansheng grabbed her hand and twisted it hard. Xiao Yan couldn't help but turn around and lean on him. Chen Tiansheng leaned forward and whispered in her ear, You'd better not make me angry. Let me go. Xiao Yan blushed as she felt a masculine breath coming from her. This figure is really attractive. Chen Tiansheng laughed. His hands wandered over her body for a while, and then he pushed her out. I will know your identity sooner or later. You'll pay the price for blackmailing me. Xiao Yan's face flushed red. She glared at him fiercely, opened the door and left. Cost. He. Who will pay the price? It's too early to talk about this now. Chen Tiansheng sneered. Secretary Liu, please check this number for me. Xiao Yan dialed the secretary's phone number and said in the car on the way back, Madam, please tell me and I will check it immediately. Secretary Liu said immediately. 139XXX. Xiao Yan gave a phone number. Okay, I'll check it right away. Secretary Liu said and hung up the phone. Not long after, her phone rang again. This is an out-of-town number. The owner of the number is a girl named Zheng Fanghua, said Secretary Liu. This cunning guy. Xiao Yan was angry and cursed. A cunning guy. Secretary Liu was stunned. Madam, do you know this girl? She asked. I don't know you. Go ahead and do your work. Pa. Xiao Yan hung up the phone. Number 121, Seaview Villa Complex, Zhonghai East District. Xiao Yan got out of the car and the driver turned around and drove away. He took out the key, opened the door and walked in. She went to her room and sat on the bed for a while, then went to a room opposite. That's from Wei Cheng. The two have been separated for nearly 6 years. As for the reason for the separation, she still can't explain it clearly. At first, Wei Cheng moved out of the room on the grounds that he was too tired from work and wanted to be alone. Once he left, he never came back. From that day on, she felt that he had become much less interested in her. They don't even want to have sex. After that, she heard many rumors that the mayor had many lovers outside, and someone even photographed him going to some high-end places with different women. But these rumors only spread for a few days and then disappeared. But the people who said these words disappeared one after another, as if they had evaporated from this world and disappeared. She asked Wei Cheng about this, but he just said, How can you take things on the internet seriously? Some people are just deliberately saying nonsense to attract traffic and attention. After all, they were husband and wife, so of course she believed what Wei Cheng said. But Wei Cheng's indifference still made her a little suspicious. He was very strong, and when we were together, it was common for us to have sex 2 or 3 times a night. No matter how busy you are at work, you still have to do what needs to be done. But since moving out, he has become increasingly cold towards me. I always ask for it myself, but I always do it in a hurry, as if I were completing a task. Especially in recent years, he simply made excuses of all kinds and didn't even want to touch her. The 7-year itch has passed. Is it true that life has become dull and boring, or is it true as people say on the internet that he has many lovers outside and keeps them satisfied? Xiao Yan walked into the room. Everything is neatly arranged and very clean. She sat on the chair, staring at the bed opposite, lost in thought. Buzz, buzz, buzz. A vibrating sound broke her thoughts. She came back to her senses and looked in the direction where the sound came from. She stood up, walked over and opened the drawer of the bedside table. Cell phone. The phone was set to vibrate, and a text message appeared on the screen. Xiao Yan reached out and picked up the phone, but the phone was password protected and couldn't be opened. She thought for a while, entered a string of numbers, and then received an error message. After thinking for a while, I entered a string of numbers, but it still prompted an error. After trying several times, I finally solved it successfully on the 5th try. When she clicked on the message, she was immediately stunned. My dear husband, it was such a great feeling having an affair at your house that day. But my stockings fell on the bed. Put it away for me, so your wife won't find out. Sweet. This bastard really has a woman outside. Look at it, he even brought this woman home. Looking at the text message, Xiaoyan was so angry that her face turned pale and her body trembled. He squatted down, fumbled under the bed for a while, and sure enough, he found a torn piece of black stockings. In addition, there is also an electronic toy. Wei Cheng, you bastard, you're having a lot of fun. Even this thing is used. Xiaoyan cursed angrily. After calming down, she opened her phone album and found a few videos. And he brought not just one daughter, but 3 women. One of them is my best friend. After reading it, Xiaoyan almost exploded with anger. She turned on her phone's Bluetooth, paired it with her own phone, and then transferred the videos to her phone. After finishing, delete the transmission record and turn off Bluetooth. After putting the cell phone on the bedside table, the stockings, and the pink thing under the bed, she walked out and went to the windowsill. Take a deep breath at the scenery outside. It's completely over between us. I went out and acted crazy because of you. I used to think that I was the one who let you down, and I still feel guilty. But from now on, there's nothing to be sorry about. You play, I can still play. Chapter 41 Chen Tiansheng, I will do it for you. The door opened and Wei Cheng walked in. Wife, you're here. Wei Cheng was startled and asked when he saw Xiaoyan standing on the balcony. Yeah, I just came back. Xiaoyan said without turning her head. Didn't you say you wanted to play all day today? Why are you back so early? Wei Cheng asked. What? Are you afraid that I will disturb you? Xiaoyan turned around and looked at Wei Cheng. Her eyes had turned cold. No, no. Why would you bother me? What are you talking about? Wei Cheng quickly waved his hand and said, It's just a joke, don't take it seriously. Xiaoyan suddenly laughed and said, Wife, why do I feel like you're acting weird today? Wei Cheng's face showed a hint of confusion. Although she smiled, there was no warmth in her eyes anymore, but a coldness that made his scalp tingle. Maybe he's tired. Xiaoyan said, Then why did you come back so early? Aren't you at work at this time? She asked. I'll just grab something and leave. Wei Cheng said, What is it? Xiaoyan asked. Cell phone. Wei Cheng said, Don't you have a cell phone? Why are you taking out your phone again? I bought another phone, specially used to discuss some investment matters. A public cell phone, used at work. This phone is for some personal matters. Then go get it. I'm going back to my room to rest. Xiaoyan waved her hand and went into her room. Wei Cheng went to his room, opened the bedside table, took out the cell phone, put it in his pocket, and walked out. Wife, I have some social engagements tonight and may be back a little late, so don't wait for me. Go to bed early, he said again as he walked out the door. If it's too late, don't come back. Xiaoyan said lightly, Thank you, my wife, for your understanding. Wei Cheng didn't expect Xiaoyan to be so generous. He smiled and turned to leave. After he left, Xiaoyan made a phone call. Who are you? A delicate voice asked on the phone. Are you Tianqian? Xiaoyan asked. Yes, who are you? Tianqian said. I'm the mayor's wife, Xiaoyan. Ah, yes, Aunt Xiao. Upon hearing this, Qianqian's phone almost fell to the ground. Moonlit West Building Bar, Box 3. I'll be waiting for you at 8 o'clock in the evening. If you don't come, you will suffer the consequences. By the way, don't tell Wei Cheng about this. Otherwise, you will die miserably. Yes, yes. Pa. Xiaoyan hung up the phone. At 8 o'clock in the evening, in the third box of the Yumangsalu bar, Xiaoyan sat on the sofa, holding a lady's cigarette between her fingers, with smoke curling up. Her eyes were cold as she looked at the girl standing opposite her, who was about 18 years old and had a charming appearance. Auntie, I was forced. Please, spare me. The girl fell to her knees on the ground with a thud. Tell me what happened. Xiaoyan pressed the record button and said lightly, Yes. After leaving the bar, Xiaoyan strolled alone along the river bank, feeling the breeze and a dull pain in her heart. In her conversation with Tianqian, she couldn't believe that Wei Cheng's behavior was so bad that he actually. The thought of this made her feel nauseous. I didn't have the heart to attack you. After all, we are husband and wife. But now, I don't think so. People always change. Because I was pushed to a certain extent. That S when things changed. Wei Cheng, don't blame me, my hands are dirty. Zhonghai West Road, underground boxing gym. Two boxers, covered in blood, were engaged in a fierce fight. Chen Tai sat in the VIP seats, watching with a cup of tea in his hand. Sitting next to him was an old man in a tank suit, about the same age as him, with his 5 fingers on the table, tapping them continuously. Chen Tiansheng is your nephew. Are you really going to get him? He asked. He has threatened the entire Chen family. There's nothing we can do about it. Chen Tai shook his head and said, Your son wanted to kill Chen Tiansheng, but he ended up suffering a loss. You are going to get rid of him just to avenge your son. What family are you talking about? If Chen Tiansheng is really as you think, he poses a threat to your Chen family. With the size of Zhozhou Group, Haitian Group would have been gone long ago. Why have you survived until now? The old man asked again, although what Qian Lao said makes some sense. But I'm still worried. After all, business wars are like battlefields, said Chen Tai. Even if we get rid of him, with Chen Qianhai style, Haitian will still not be able to grow much. According to our investigation, why has Haitian company's performance grown so rapidly in recent years, catching up with Zhozhou Group? That's because your son has infiltrated a number of commercial spies into Zhozhou Company and stolen a lot of trade secrets. He not only copied Zhozhou's development model, but also obtained the product formulas of several Zhozhou subsidiaries. Then, based on these formulas, he developed some imitation products and entered the market in the same way as Yuchi Zhozhou. Because there is no R&D cost, all products are copied. So the price was kept very low, which is why we achieved success. Brother Chen should know how far a company that grew up relying on a copycat model can go. These words seem to have exposed Chen Tai's past, causing him to blush and become restless. How could he not know Haitian's current business model? Several subsidiaries established by Chen Tianhai were modeled after Zhozhou Company. Moreover, the products launched by these companies are all developed using Zhozhou's formulas, and their names and design ideas are all imitated from Zhozhou. Moreover, these companies happen to be the ones with the fastest performance growth in Haitian Group. Some other companies have poor performance and do not earn much in a year. Although he has retired for many years, he still has some understanding of the company's situation. How could he not know why these companies were established and what they would do after they were established? Okay, I've said too much today. I apologize for offending Brother Chen. Please bear with me. I have a straightforward personality, and Brother Chen knows that. The old man laughed and patted Chen Tai on the shoulder. Chen Tiansheng, I will do it for you. Don't worry about this. As for when to take action, it will take some time. Because I have to know about his situation. Only then can we better formulate assassination methods and achieve a fatal strike. Once and for all. Thank you. Chen Tai said happily after hearing this. Chapter 42 last night, an unexpected guest came. But Qian Lao looked at Chen Tai and smiled slightly. Qian DI Group is planning to develop a branch soon, and we are a bit short on funds. I hope Brother Chen can provide some support. It's what I should do. As an old fox, Chen Tai certainly knew what Qian Lao meant. Isn't this obviously asking for money? Just give it to me. As long as Chen Tiansheng can be killed. Give him as much as he wants. 1 billion. How is it? Qian Lao stretched out his hands and said, Okay. Although Chen Tai felt a little painful, he still nodded and agreed. Okay, then it's settled. Chen Tiansheng, I will definitely get rid of it for you. I promise to let Brother Chen have a good sleep. Let Haitian Group no longer pose any threat and let it go as far as it can. Qian Lao said. Thank you, Brother Chen. Then I'll wait for your good news, said Chen Qin. Okay. After finishing a cup of tea, Chen Taigao said goodbye and left. After sending Chen Tai away, Qian Lao said to a maid standing beside him, Call Yi Shao. Yes. The maid turned and left. Not long after, a thin, masked man in a black robe walked over. The Lord of Heaven is looking for me. He bowed to Qian Lao and asked, Go and do something. Qian Lao said. It was already late at night after leaving Chendi Group. Chen Tai returned to Haitian Company and saw that the light was still on in the office. He couldn't help but feel puzzled. He walked into the office building and took the elevator to the top floor. In the office, Dong Yangran was copying documents. Hearing footsteps outside, she quickly turned off the printer, walked over and turned on the computer. Yangran, you haven't rested yet. The door opened and Chen Tai walked in. Seeing Dong Yangran sitting in the conference chair and busy herself, he nodded and asked, I'm still dealing with some things. Once I'm done, I'll take a break. When did you come back, father-in-law? Dong Yangran stood up, poured a cup of tea for Chen Tai, handed it to him, and asked, "Just got back." Chen Tai sat on the sofa. "Thank you for your hard work during this period. You'll feel more relaxed once Qian Hai is discharged from the hospital," he said after taking a sip of tea. "Father-in-law, please don't say that. This is what I should do." Dong Yangran waved her hand. "Yeah." Chen Tai nodded. "Father-in-law, you're going out today. I guess you're going to meet some important guests, right? Otherwise, when you come back this time, you look so relaxed and smiling." Dong Yangran asked again. "I met the mayor in the morning and met another important person in the afternoon," Chen Tai said with a smile. "How did the talk go?" Dong Yangran asked with an idea in her mind. "Very pleasant." "Chen Tiansheng, you won't be able to jump around for many more days." Chen Tai sneered. "That's good. If he offends the Chen family, the consequences will be something he cannot afford." Dong Yangran nodded. "I just received a call from Qian Hai. He asked about the performance at the Asian Games. I heard from Dong Huan, the director of Conch Sound, that she has secured these performance opportunities and is rehearsing hard. So, I told him about it," she added. "This matter is already set in stone. Even if Dong Huan can't get it, the mayor will give me some face and give us the performance opportunity. Tell Qian Hai to rest and recover from his injuries. This time, as long as the performance of Conch Sound is successful, the reputation of Haitian Company will skyrocket. It will not be a problem for it to overshadow Jojo." Chen Tai said with a sneer. "Did the mayor make a promise to my father-in-law?" Dong Yangran asked again. "Well, he took the initiative to bring up this matter after we met." Chen Tai nodded and said, "Then I feel relieved." Dong Yangran nodded. "Otherwise, I'm worried that other companies will surpass us because of the sponsorship fee we give. In this way, this opportunity will naturally become someone else's. The sound of the conch shell is all in vain. As long as Wei Cheng remains in office, this kind of thing will never happen." Chen Tai said with a sneer. "I understand." Dong Yangran nodded and said, "I'm going back to rest. You should also go and rest after you're done with your work. Staying up late is not good for your health." Chen Tai yawned and said, "Okay. I'll go to rest as soon as I'm done with my work." Dong Yangran nodded. "Yeah." Chen Tai stood up, walked to the office and took a rest. Dong Yangran walked to the office door and saw that the elevator number was decreasing. She was sure that he had gone back to rest, so she walked into the office, locked the door, turned on the copier again, and started copying documents. The next day, after getting up, Chen Tiansheng went downstairs and started running. "After a period of persistent exercise, my health has improved a lot. Even if you run for a long time, you won't feel tired." After running along the company's green belt, he changed direction and ran towards the gate. It was still early and there were few pedestrians and vehicles on the road. He planned to go for a run on the street and come back as usual. When I ran out of the door, I saw Long Yuan standing outside with a serious face, like a statue. Behind him stood a row of people, all of them looking nervous, as if facing a great enemy. "What's going on?" "It looks like a powerful enemy is coming," Chen Tiansheng asked. "Good morning, Mr. Chen." Long Yuan immediately turned around and greeted him. The group of people behind him saluted him in unison. "You guys go back." Long Yuan waved his hand and said, "Yes." The group of people immediately turned around and went back. Last night, an uninvited guest came and kept wandering outside the company. As a soldier, I can sense the dangerous aura from this person. He should not be an ordinary person. Long Yuan said, "Is there such a thing?" Chen Tiansheng frowned. Miss Shi Jing also sensed it. Last night, she went to guard another gate and just went back to rest. Long Yuan said again, "I guess the enemy is sending someone to gather information. Just checking out the place. Next, they should attack Mr. Chen." "I understand." Chen Tiansheng nodded. "Mr. Chen, you can't go out alone from now on. Whatever you do, you must let Miss Shi Jing follow you. This is the only way to ensure absolute safety." Long Yuan said again, "I will lead a group of brothers to guard the group. If we find any outsiders breaking in, we will kill them immediately." He stretched out his hand and made a chopping gesture. "Let's do it." Chen Tiansheng nodded. "Before taking action, it's best to get some information out of them. If you can get some valuable information, that would be even better." Chapter 43, The chance to turn the tables has finally arrived. Yes. Long Yuan replied. Are your brothers here today? Chen Tiansheng asked again. Yeah. Long Yuan nodded. Then let 5 of them take up their posts first, and the other 10 will stay and focus on guarding the headquarters. Let them take up their posts after we have cleared out these people, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Long Yuan nodded. I just ran around nearby, made a small circle, and came back. Chen Tiansheng said. Let me accompany you. Miss Shijing is resting. This is a gap period. Even if the distance is close, someone still needs to accompany you. Long Yuan said. Okay, let's go together. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Immediately, Long Yuan took off his coat and ran after Chen Tiansheng. The 2 of them ran around a small park nearby and then turned back. When passing by the bun shop, Chen Tiansheng bought 2 buns and ate them while walking with Long Yuan. When the 2 walked to the door of the group company, they saw a bus parked at the door. Several disabled people were getting off the bus one after another. Dragon King. Seeing Long Yuan coming with Chen Tiansheng, the one-eyed woman immediately walked over quickly. Kin greets the Dragon King. She immediately knelt down and saluted Long Yuan. HMPH. Long Yuan quickly coughed a signal. But by this time, it was too late. Dragon King. Chen Tiansheng touched his mouth and smiled. This should be your real title, he asked. That's all in the past, let's not talk about it. Seeing that he couldn't hide it from Chen Tiansheng, Long Yuan could only laugh awkwardly and said, This is Mr. Chen, right? Kin looked at Chen Tiansheng and asked, Well, come and meet him. Long Yuan said, Kin meets Mr. Chen. Kin bowed to Chen Tiansheng and said, Her name is Kin, and she used to be my subordinate. Long Yuan introduced her to Chen Tiansheng. You're welcome. Chen Tiansheng smiled and said, Chishue, Longhuan, Shura, Wushuang, come and meet the Dragon King. Kin turned around and waved to the disabled people who got off the car. Subordinates, greetings to the Dragon King. Several people immediately came over and knelt down. That's all in the past. There's no need to mention it anymore. We are all brothers. There's no need to perform formalities from now on. Long Yuan waved his hand. Yes. Several people nodded. This is Mr. Chen, the chairman of Jojo Group. Without him, I wouldn't be who I am today. From now on, we must work together to protect the safety of Kyushu. He added, Yes. Hello, Mr. Chen. Chishue and others immediately saluted Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Chen Tiansheng nodded. From now on, we'll be one of us. When you meet someone, just nod. No need to bow. Good. Not long after, another 10 disabled people came over and met Chen Tiansheng under Long Yuan's introduction. They are Death, Blood Demon, Fire Bath, Dust Falling, etc. Everyone's name is domineering and impressive. Long Yuan said that these were all their code names. Behind every name, there is a tragic past. As for my real name, I have long forgotten it. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Of course he understood what Long Yuan meant. Looking at them again, with their missing limbs, one can imagine how heroic these past events were. These names, a monument, a medal, will be deeply engraved in their memories. Zura, Longhuan, Wushuang, Yuhua, and Lua Chen, the 5 of you will rest in the company today. Tomorrow, you will take up your posts. The rest of you will be temporarily assigned to the Jojo security force to assist Long Yuan and protect the safety of Jojo. Wait a while and then reappoint him. Chen Tiansheng said, Yes, Mr. Chen. 15 people responded immediately. Take them to the dormitory and get some rest. I'm going in. Chen Tiansheng said, Okay. Long Yuan nodded. Dragon King, we 15 riders are finally reunited with you. We are so happy. After Chen Tiansheng left, Chishue and others immediately hugged Long Yuan and said, I'm very happy too. Long Yuan said excitedly, We thought we would never be able to be together in this life. I didn't expect that God would give us such a chance. Leng Han said, It's not God, it's Mr. Chen. If it weren't for him, I would still be wandering around. I'm busy making a living. I don't have the energy or time to contact you, Long Yuan said. Mr. Chen, he is our God. The others also said excitedly, Dragon King, have you really given up? Kin asked with a sigh. Peace is always brought about by men, but men are not seen to enjoy peace. Although we suffered a little, and encountered some difficulties. But now society is stable and I don't want to talk about the past anymore, Long Yuan said. In the battle at the Blood Pond, the Azure Dragon army was almost completely wiped out, and all of us were severely injured. The Dragon King's left arm was severed and sank to the bottom of the pool. The Bing Nation also paid a heavy price for this. 3 great generals were beheaded and the bodies of 15 great martial artists were dismembered. This battle ushered in a peaceful and prosperous era for the Dragon Nation. But what did we get? Early retirement, a retirement allowance of several thousand yuan per month. At the commendation meeting, this matter was not mentioned at all, and we were not allowed to participate. And yet, those who oppose this war and are pro-foreign are rising rapidly. This is so unfair. Kankin said. I said, let's not talk about this anymore. Long Yuan waved his hand. Our current identity is the security personnel of Jojo Group. We are here to protect Jojo. Yes. Kankin gritted his teeth and said no more. Let's not talk about it. When it is mentioned, I get angry, sad, and helpless. Chishua and others shook their heads. Come on, I'll take you to the dormitory. Afterwards, we'll go to the bathroom to take a shower, change into clean clothes, and then go to the cafeteria to get some food. After eating, have a good sleep and then you have to work. Long Yuan said. Yes. Everyone nodded and followed him. In the office, Chen Tiansheng sat on the sofa for a while, walked to the window, and looked at the scenery outside through the floor-to-ceiling window. At this time, the cell phone rang. I took it out and saw that it was Hanhua calling. The call was connected immediately. Mr. Chen, the official website of the Zhonghai Asian Games has been released. But I saw a bad decision. The opening ceremony performance will be handled by Conch Company. Does this mean that we have no hope? She said dejectedly on the phone. Focus on training Li Yaoji and don't let this distract you. We haven't reached the final step yet. It's too early to say this. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Mr. Chen, a woman who calls herself Ms. Xiao wants to see you. At this time, Xiao Zheng answered a phone call on the side, then walked over and whispered to Chen Tiansheng. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The chance to turn the tables has finally arrived. Chapter 44, I already told you. Don't mess with me. Mr. Chen, if you have anything to say, I won't bother you anymore. Hanhua heard Xiao Zheng's voice on the phone and said, Hurry up and train. Chen Tiansheng said, Okay. Hanhua said and hung up the phone. Give me your phone. Chen Tiansheng said to Xiao Zheng. Okay. Xiao Zheng immediately handed him the phone. Chen Tiansheng walked out of the office and went to the next room and asked, Where are you? Let's meet at the beach. Xiao Yun's voice came from the other end of the phone. Can you pick a location? Chen Tiansheng asked. Dongjiao Hotel is far away from the city, so it's safer to talk there. Xiao Yun said. Room 505. Chen Tiansheng asked. That's fine. Xiao Yun said, blushing. Then you go first. After booking the room, wait for me in the room. I will be there soon. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay, then see you there. Xiao Yun nodded and hung up the phone. Who is this Miss Xiao? How did she know my phone number? In the office, Xiao Zheng took the phone handed to him by Chen Tiansheng and asked, An informant. I told her the number. It's my number, so I can't reveal it for now. If someone calls you in the future and says they want to see me, just tell me. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Xiao Zheng understood and nodded immediately. Mr. Chen. At this time, Shi Jing walked into the office and looked at him, feeling a little embarrassed. I'm sorry I'm late. It doesn't matter. After guarding the door all night, I need to get some sleep so that I can have the energy to work. It's normal to be late. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Mr. Chen knows. Shi Jing was stunned and asked, Long Yuan told me everything this morning. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The man who came last night was quite powerful. His aura was very strong and lingered around the periphery of the company for a long time. I guess this person should be someone hired by Chen Tai to deal with Mr. Chen. Shi Jing said. I guessed it too. Chen Tiansheng nodded. From today on, I won't leave you even a step. Wherever you go, I'll follow you. To ensure your safety. Shi Jing said. Come on, follow me and do some work, he said. Where are we going? Shi Jing asked. Eastern suburbs. Eastern suburbs. Mr. Chen, are you going to take me to ride the Ferris wheel again? But at this critical juncture, it's better not to go. Although she was very happy, she still considered Chen Tiansheng's safety. No, I'm doing something. Let's go. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and walked out of the office. Okay. Shi Jing nodded and followed him. Half an hour later, at the elevator entrance on the 5th floor of Dongjia Hotel, Shi Jing stopped. I won't go to 505. Since he's an important informant, he must have something important to discuss. Just have a good chat. I'll walk around here for a while, so that Mr. Chen will be safer. Shi Jing said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded, put on sunglasses, and went to room 505. When he reached the door, he knocked a few times. The door opened and Xiaoyan appeared. Seeing it was him, she nodded, turned around and walked in. After Chen Tiansheng walked in, he closed the door. Have you found any results from the investigation? He sat on the sofa, took out a big cigar, lit it with a lighter, and asked. The investigation has revealed it. Xiaoyan gritted her teeth. This bastard actually kept 8 mistresses outside. 8. Chen Tiansheng was stunned. How can he handle so many women? These 8 still can't satisfy him. He also often goes to the night palace and hangs out with some internet celebrities. Xiaoyan was furious at the thought and slapped the coffee table. Even worse, he likes. What do you like? Chen Tiansheng asked. Take a look for yourself. Xiaoyan took out her cell phone, opened a video, and gave it to Chen Tiansheng. Don't follow the beaten path. There is such a hobby. After reading it, he shook his head. He looks elegant on the outside, but is actually very perverted on the inside. What a beast in human clothing. I'm done with him. Xiaoyan sat on the bed, covered her face with her hands, and tears fell. Judging from the time of these videos, he has been hanging out with these people for a long time. Chen Tiansheng flipped through a few more videos and said after watching them, That's right. In the past few years, being with him has made me feel like a widow. I am a normal woman, and... Xiaoyan stopped talking here. I understand. Chen Tiansheng nodded. I saw him before and felt guilty. Now, no more. First of all, he is the one who wronged me. Xiaoyan said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Thank you for providing me with this evidence. You've been a big help this time, he said. One thing I don't understand is why you want to mess with him. Xiaoyan asked. Because his butt is sitting crookedly. If I don't take action against him, it will affect the development of my company. So, I have to plan ahead. I want to get rid of him before all his attention is focused on me, said Chen Tiansheng. I'm just guessing. How can you be an ordinary person? Sure enough, he has a company under his control. Xiaoyan nodded. Now, shouldn't that video be deleted? She said. Give me the memory card and I'll delete it, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Xiao Ba picked up the phone, took off the case, pulled out the memory card, and handed it to Chen Tiansheng. Very good. Chen Tiansheng took the card and put it away. He took out his mobile phone, opened the video, and deleted it in front of Xiaoyan. It's been deleted. He said to Xiaoyan after that. Yeah. Xiaoyan nodded. Could you please get me a bottle of water? She said. Okay. Chen Tiansheng stood up, took a bottle of water on the TV cabinet and handed it to Xiaoyan. The moment he leaned over, Xiaoyan did not go to get the water, but grabbed the large sunglasses and took them off. Chen Tiansheng. She was immediately surprised when she saw the familiar face in front of her. You pissed me off. Chen Tiansheng's face darkened and he pushed her onto the bed. This bastard. An hour later, Xiaoyan pushed Chen Tiansheng away. Although she was cursing, the satisfaction on her face made her voice much softer. I've already told you, don't mess with me. Chen Tiansheng said lightly. Chapter 45. Are you sure you can kill him? For disobedient women, this method can also be regarded as a punishment. I'm leaving. Chen Tiansheng put on his clothes, got out of bed and went out. Are you leaving just like that? Xiaoyan looked at him and suddenly felt an inexplicable sense of loss, and asked, Our deal is done. Why don't you leave? Continue with the punishment. Chen Tiansheng laughed, opened the door and left. This bad guy. Thinking of the scene just now, Xiaoyan's face turned even redder. Although he hit me, I don't hate him at all. Xiaoyan fell backwards and hit the soft bed, staring at the ceiling in a daze. On the way back, Chen Tiansheng called Shinan. Mu Sheng, is there something wrong? She asked on the phone. Are you free? Let's meet. Chen Tiansheng said. Is it important or not? Asked Heather. Important. Chen Tiansheng said. Well, I only have half an hour, said Heather. Then let's meet at the cafe near the police station. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. An hour later, the Porsche stopped at the cafe's parking space. Chen Tiansheng and Shi Jing got out and walked in. He asked for a quiet private room, ordered a cup of coffee, and then called Heather. A few minutes later, Heather walked out of the police station and headed straight for the cafe. On the third floor, in the private room, she sat down, took off her police hat, placed it on the table, and looked at Chen Tiansheng. Tell me, what's the important matter? I'll give you a chance to make a contribution. Do you want it? Chen Tiansheng said with a smile. Of course I do. Who in our line of work doesn't want to make a great contribution, get recognition from the higher-ups, and get promoted? What is the opportunity to make a contribution? Tell me about it. Shi Nan said again. Look at these videos. Chen Tiansheng took out the memory card, put it into the mobile phone, found a video, clicked it, and handed it to Shi Nan. How exciting! The painting was so intense that she couldn't bear to look directly at it. Wei. When Shi Nan saw the male protagonist change his movements and turn around, his eyes immediately widened and he recognized who it was. It's him. Chen Tiansheng nodded. This bastard is keeping a mistress outside. Heather cursed. Before, several people reported to me that he was keeping a mistress. Later, these people disappeared one after another and lost contact. I originally wanted to secretly investigate him, but since no one provided evidence, the case ended in nothing. From these videos, these things are all true, she said. This ancestor is missing. I guess he was silenced. If we dig deeper, we might be able to find some clues, Chen Tiansheng said. I originally wanted to talk to him, but then I thought it would be better to just leave it to you and take it away. He is in a high position of power and is the boss of Zhonghai. Do you feel any pressure? He asked again. Have. But we must catch him. Shi Nan nodded, then frowned. Our director has a good relationship with him. If we arrest him, the director will definitely intervene. So, we have to find another way, she said. Then hand over the evidence to the Discipline Inspection Commission. Let them do it, said Chen Tiansheng. If someone comes from above, I'm afraid the director won't dare to interfere. Yeah. Heather nodded. The Asian Games will start in 3 days. I hope to defeat him before the Asian Games, said Chen Tiansheng. I understand. Heather immediately thought of something. You provided me with such important evidence. Of course I have to help you, she said. Also, if the mayor steps down, someone must take his place immediately. Otherwise, Zhonghai might cause a shock and affect the Asian Games. Tiansheng, who do you think is better among the municipal officials? She asked again. None of them work. Chen Tiansheng shook his head. Being able to serve under Wei Cheng means they have a good relationship with him. Birds of a feather. If anyone goes up there, within a few years, it will become the second Wei Cheng. That's right. Heather nodded. Then we can only ask the imperial capital to dispatch people. But the imperial capital is too far away. Even if we send someone over, it is unlikely that they can take office in the short term, she added. I heard that the mayor's wife graduated from Imperial University with a double degree. Why not let her take over temporarily? Chen Tiansheng said. I actually forgot about this. Heather opened his eyes and nodded immediately. She and Wei Cheng are husband and wife. After Wei Cheng's downfall, it will definitely serve as a warning to her. She will definitely do her best and dare not make any mistakes. But it depends on whether she agrees or not. Heather said again. Who wouldn't want to be the boss of Zhonghai? I guess she will agree. Or, let's give it a try. Chen Tiansheng said. Okay. Shi Nan nodded. However, I don't have that much power. I can only make a suggestion to the Discipline Inspection Commission and ask them to report it to the higher authorities. If it's adopted by the higher-ups, there won't be any problems. On the other hand, I have no choice, said Heather. It's good to try your luck. Chen Tiansheng said. Yeah. Heather nodded. Chen Tiansheng opened the phone case, pulled out the memory card and handed it to her. Thank you. Shi Nan held the SIM card and expressed his gratitude with excitement. Taking Wei Cheng is equivalent to making a great achievement. Promotion is a sure thing. On that day, she would definitely thank him properly. You're welcome. You've helped me so much, I should do something for you. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and said, Go back. It's almost time. He looked at his phone and said, Then I'll go. Heather said, Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Heather picked up the police hat, put it on his head, turned and walked out. After finishing the coffee in his hand, Chen Tiansheng called the waiter for the bill. When walking out of the cafe with Xi Jing suddenly clenched his fists. "What's wrong?" Chen Tiansheng asked. "That person is really patient. He followed us all the way from the eastern suburbs to here." Xi Jing said with a sneer. "The one from last night." Chen Tiansheng was stunned and asked, "Yeah." Xi Jing nodded. "Are you sure you can kill him?" Chen Tiansheng asked. "Of course." Xi Jing said, "Then let's not go back to the company for now. Drive the car to the suburbs, find a deserted place, and kill him." Chen Tiansheng said with a sneer, "Yeah." After getting in the car, Xi Jing turned the steering wheel. The car turned around and drove towards the suburbs. In a moment, it disappeared. Not long after, a black car drove out from an intersection and followed. Chapter 46. Destroying the enemy on the wasteland. Northern suburbs, wasteland. The Porsche was parked quietly in the weeds. Chen Tiansheng was sitting in the car, holding a big cigar in his hand and puffing away. Xi Jing folded his arms, looked in a distant direction, and sneered. "Before killing, keep quiet." Chen Tiansheng said as he held his cigar out of the window, flicked the ash off the cigarette. "Got it." Xi Jing nodded. Not long after, a black car drove into the grassland. It stopped in the weeds opposite the Porsche. The car door opened and a slender, masked man in a black robe walked down. With a cold gaze, he looked towards a grassy beach opposite. A breeze blew, and the weeds fell to the sides. A short-haired woman in a windbreaker walked out. "I've been waiting for you for a long time." She looked at the man in black robe and said with a sneer, "We are all in the same boat. I don't want to hurt you. I advise you to leave immediately. My target is the people in the car." Two cold rays shot out from the eye holes of the black-robed man's hood, and he spoke in a cold voice. "His safety is under my protection. How could I leave? Although your aura is a bit stronger, I believe I can defeat you in one round. You don't want to hurt me." "It's too early to say." Xi Jing said with a sneer. "Since you are determined to die, don't blame me for being ruthless." The man in black robe clenched his 5 fingers, making a crisp sound. A strong wind blew, and the black robe fluttered, making a rustling sound. "Before I kill you, answer me a question." Xi Jing asked calmly. "What's the problem?" asked the man in black robe. "Who ordered you to do this?" Xi Jing asked. "No comment." "Then let's do it. I'll ask you after I catch you." Xi Jing grabbed with 5 fingers, and a green gas appeared, condensing into a long spear, which she caught in her hand. "Condense your energy into a spear. You have actually mastered this legendary technique of controlling energy." The man in black robe was immediately shocked when he saw this scene. "I still have a lot of knowledge. It's just that I don't want to use it against a bug like you." Xi Jing sneered. "You actually called me a bug." These words almost angered the man in black robe to death. He is a Zhuan level master combat power level, initial realm, heaven and earth, middle realm, sun, moon and stars, and his strength is second only to the earth level. In the Chendi group, he was an outstanding existence, but he was actually called a bug by the other party. How could he not be angry? Calling you a bug is giving you too much credit. With your strength, you are probably not even as good as a bug. Xi Jing said again, "I will kill you." The man in black robe was completely enraged. He spread out his 5 fingers and a green gas appeared. In a moment, it condensed into a green ball as big as an apple and swung over fiercely. Xi Jing shook the tip of his gun and stabbed straight forward. Puff! The balloon was punctured and burst. Kai, the man in black robe threw out a dozen green balloons and flew towards her. Xi Jing shook the tip of his gun continuously, and all the balloons were punctured and burst. At this time, the black-robed man's internal energy was almost exhausted, and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. The speed of condensing balloons also slowed down. "Die!" Xi Jing took a step forward. The next moment, he was already in front of the man in black robe, thrusting his spear straight into his chest. The black-robed man's expression changed, and he turned his body to the side, trying to dodge. But the spear that came at him was extremely fast and got ahead of him. Puff! The next moment, the spear pierced through the chest, and the blood-red tip of the spear came out from the back. Wow, what a fast gun! The man in black robe lowered his head, looked at the gun barrel, and blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. Xi Jing slashed out with one finger, and the energy was like a knife, cutting through the black cloth bag on his head and falling down. An extremely ugly face appeared in front of her. "I don't know him." Xi Jing shook his head. You fell into my hands, so you should be obedient now. I'll give you another chance. Who sent you here? She asked. No comment. The man in black robe shook his head. Did you find out anything? Chen Tiansheng's voice came from the grass beach. He refuses to say. Shi Jing said. Then kill him. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Yes. Shi Jing drew his gun, pointed the tip upwards, and stabbed again. Puff. The tip of the gun pierced the black-robed man's throat and came out from the back of his neck. The black-robed man shook his body and his head tilted down. Shi Jing put away his gun and the body fell heavily to the ground. You're quite tight-lipped. Chen Tiansheng walked over, looked at the corpse on the ground, and sneered. He's dead. The one who ordered this will definitely send someone more powerful. Be prepared to fight at any time, he added. I understand. Shi Jing nodded. Go back. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand and turned away. Next time, send someone more powerful. This guy is too weak to take a beating. Shi Jing glanced at the corpse on the ground and left. What? Night Owl is dead. Qian Lao of the Chendi group was stunned when he received the notification. Yes, Chenzuan. Night Owl is indeed dead. Our informants found his body in the wasteland in the northern suburbs. He was shot twice, both in vital parts. It is estimated that the person who did it is also a master. A man in black reported. It seems that I underestimated Chen Tiansheng. Qian Lao shook his head. The girl next to him is very likely a master. It is probably this woman who killed Night Owl, said another man in black. Yeah. Qian Lao nodded. This Night Owl is too impatient. I originally told him to just keep an eye on Chen Tiansheng and wait until he was fully aware of his situation before taking action. I guess he was killed this time because he was eager to make a contribution and expose himself, said Qian Lao. After returning last night, he hurried to see me and said he wanted to take down Chen Tiansheng. I told him not to rush ahead and wait until he's fully familiar with the situation before killing him. They were destroyed this time. Obviously, they didn't listen to my words. He is too impatient, said the man in black, shaking his head. Call Black Bat. Qian Lao waved his hand and said, Yes. Not long after, a woman wearing a tight-fitting dress and with a plump and tight figure walked in. Chenzuan, are you looking for me? Black Bat bowed to Qian Lao and asked. Yes. Qian Lao nodded. There is something I need you to do. Please speak, Your Majesty, said Black Bat. Keep an eye on the CEO of Jojo Group, but don't act rashly. Once I understand his schedule and travel patterns, I will formulate a detailed plan to eliminate him in one fell swoop. Yes. Chapter 47, Kankin versus Black Bat. After returning to the company, it was already late. Chen Tiansheng went to the office and sat on the sofa for a while. Feeling sleepy, he went back to rest. Shi Jing was meditating and practicing Qigong in the room. He only walked out of the room when it was completely dark and the lights in the company park came on. Went to Simon. The West Gate has increased its manpower, with several teams of security personnel constantly conducting cross-patrols. Seeing Shi Jing coming, he immediately greeted her. Miss Shi, you have to stay up late with us again tonight, said a squad leader with a smile. The situation was a bit tense during this period, so I joined in. After a while, when I feel a little better, I won't accompany you anymore. Shi Jing smiled, took a chair and sat down, and said, Then we will go on patrol. If there is any situation in this area, we will report it to you immediately, said the squad leader. Although Shi Jing is not big, he is now Mr. Chen's bodyguard, so his status is naturally higher than theirs. Although they were older than her, they had to be polite and did not dare to contradict her in the slightest. Okay. Shi Jing nodded. Let's go. The class leader waved his hand and left with his teammates. At the east gate, Long Yuan also arrived early, and behind him was Kankin. I told you to go to bed, but you just wouldn't listen, he said with some displeasure. I'd like to see who dares to be so rude in front of our Dragon King. Kankin said with a sneer. Don't call me by that title anymore, that's all in the past. Long Yuan glared at her and almost warned her. Once a Dragon King, always a Dragon King. Don't let me scream unless I die. Kankin said. That's fine, but only in front of me. If there are a lot of people, or if Mr. Chen is following, don't shout. Long Yuan said. Then, what should I call you? Kankin asked. Long Yuan. Long Yuan said. Okay. Kankin smiled and nodded in agreement. Manager Long, no suspicious persons were found. 2 security personnel immediately came out from the East Gate post, saluted him and said, Keep it up. Long Yuan nodded and said, yes. 2 security personnel walked into the booth and stared at the road outside vigilantly again. Report to the supervisor. No suspicious persons were found around the park. A team of security guards on patrol came over and reported. Continue patrolling. Long Yuan said, yes. Report to the captain. After a while, several teams of patrolling security guards came, reported the situation to him, and then went on patrol again. It seems that person is not coming. Kin said with a smile. They are here. Long Yuan's face suddenly changed and he said, they are really here. Tiansheng's ears moved slightly, and a very light sound of footsteps came in. The steps are light and there is the sound of the wind. I guess the opponent's light body skills have reached the top level of Zhuan level. She said, this person is not the one who came last night. It's another one. Long Yuan said after listening for a while, how does the guy from last night compare to this guy? Kin asked. His steps are heavy and his breathing is very steady. He is an expert. As for this one, I can't even hear him breathing. His strength should be even higher than his. Long Yuan said, another one. Shimen Shijing's face darkened and she immediately stood up from her chair. Let me use the intercom. She said to a security guard in the booth. Okay. The security officer immediately came out with a walkie-talkie and handed it to her. Manager Long, are you at the east gate? Shijing pressed the call button and asked. Yes. Long Yuan replied. Another one, much stronger than the one from last night. Be careful. Shijing said. I understand. Long Yuan nodded and hung up the call. Who is this girl? Kin was stunned and asked. Mr. Chen's bodyguard is called Shijing. The strength is unfathomable. Long Yuan said. Where is she? Kin asked. West Gate, which is the back door of the company. Long Yuan said. I went to the company's back door today. It's at least 5 kilometers to the east. She was able to hear such light footsteps from 5 kilometers away. She is truly a master. Kin said. Yeah. Long Yuan nodded. I guess she should be a heavenly level expert. Kin thought for a while and said again. I'm not sure. Anyway, her aura is vague and impossible to grasp. Long Yuan said. I didn't expect that there would be a master in Jojo. Mr. Chen has her protection, so his safety will not be a problem at all, Kin said. Yeah. Long Yuan nodded, and the next moment, he frowned. The footsteps are getting closer. They should be coming towards us. Leave it to me. I'll deal with her. Kin said. I came here empty-handed this time. I'll take her as a gift to Mr. Chen. Be careful. Long Yuan said. Wait for my good news. I haven't been idle even after retiring for 10 years. Tiansheng's body shook and he disappeared from the spot where he was. Manager Long, your subordinate is very powerful. Tomorrow, introduce yourself so we can get to know each other. Shijing's voice came from the intercom again. She's following you, not even close. I will bring it to you tomorrow so we can meet. Long Yuan said. Okay. 10 miles away, Kin appeared with a rectangular box on her back. With cold eyes, he looked at the figure opposite him. The figure also stared at her, with a sharp light flashing in the 2 eye sockets of the hood. Are you from Jojo Group? She asked. That's right. Kin nodded. It's so late, why don't you rest? What are you doing in Kyushu? She asked. No comment. I'm not here to kill anyone tonight. Be smart and get out of here. Otherwise, I will destroy you, said the figure. He's not a big man, but he speaks big. As a Kyushu citizen, I will protect the safety of Kyushu. Whatever your purpose is. As long as you enter Kyushu's territory, you will be Kyushu's enemy. There are only 2 ways to go, either die or get out. Kin said with a sneer. Looking at this, if I don't get rid of you, I really won't be able to enter Kyushu. Okay, then I'll grant you your wish. Shishi. The figure pulled out 2 crescent-shaped scimitars from his back, pointed his toes, and floated in front of Kin in an instant. The scimitars turned into 2 cold rays and slashed towards Kin. Bang bang. Kin slapped out with both palms, and the long sword that was cut was immediately swung away. The figure's arms felt numb and he almost couldn't hold it. Kin kicked out, and a stream of energy went straight to the figure's lower abdomen. Renjing immediately stepped back and avoided it. Not weak. It seems that I underestimated you. She sneered, swung the knife again, and pounced forward. Chen Qin turned around and opened the box on his back immediately. A guqin appeared in his hand, and with a fierce flick, 2 gusts of wind transformed into 2 long swords, slashing towards the figure. Chapter 48. The mayor stepped down. Clang! 2 light sounds were heard, and the double swords that the figure had chopped into 2 pieces by the strong wind. The blades fell to the ground, leaving only the 2 handles in the figure's hands. The powerful energy flew towards her instantly, and she flipped backwards, barely avoiding it. A few wisps of wind floated down and landed on the ground. Such a fierce energy! Not only did it cut my sword, but it also nearly cost me my life. The person opposite me should be stronger than me. The figure stood opposite, looking at Chen Qin, with a solemn look on his face. Let's retreat. Otherwise, I will probably die here. After making up her mind, she floated away at a high speed. I haven't had enough of my hands yet. How could I let you go? Chen Qin sneered, put his hands on the strings and plucked them quickly. The dense and powerful energy slashed towards the figure like a long sword. The figure waved his hands repeatedly, and translucent air walls appeared in front of him, trying to block the spear and buy time to escape. Puff, puff, puff. The air wall was pierced in an instant, and the spear flew like lightning. The figure tiptoed and flew high into the air, trying to avoid the stabbing spear. Bang! Chen Qin suddenly appeared above her head and kicked out, hitting the figure in the chest. She groaned and fell to the ground. Mr. Chen means that before killing her, it's best to get some information out of her. At this time, Long Yuan's voice sounded in Sancheng's ears. You should have said it earlier. Chen Qin waved his hand, and the spears that had stabbed him disappeared one after another. Why don't you kill me? The figure was startled, looked at her and asked. It's not that I don't want to kill you, but the time has not come yet. Chen Qin pointed his fingers one after another, and strands of energy flew out, sealing the figure's major acupoints. He fell to the ground, grabbed her collar, and dragged her towards the door. She's caught. Long Yuan, who was standing at the door waiting, asked the woman in black whose clothes were frayed and holding Sancheng's hand. Yeah. Chen Qin nodded. Find an empty room and interrogate her. See if you can get some useful information. If we can get it out, that would be the best. If you can't get him out, kill him. Long Yuan said. Don't the Dragon King know what I do in the Qinglong army? Chen Qin smiled and asked. Of course I know. Interrogation Captain. You've interrogated quite a few enemy generals. There is countless useful information in the trap. Long Yuan smiled and said, after interrogating so many enemy generals, I've figured out how to deal with the diehards. Don't worry. I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. Chen Qin said. Okay. Long Yuan nodded. Then I'll leave. Chen Qin said, dragging the woman away. Caught him. After she left, Shi Jing's voice came from Long Yuan's intercom. He's been caught. Chen Qin has been interrogated. With her methods, she will definitely be able to extract some useful information. Long Yuan said. Good. After one night, no more powerful people appeared. Long Yuan yawned, gave some instructions to the bald man who came to take over, and then went back to the dormitory to rest. Shi Jing also breathed a sigh of relief, stood up, put the stool back where it was, and went back. You're really stubborn. One night, and he refused to give in. You've exhausted my patience. In an empty room, Chen Qin yawned and said to the woman lying on the ground, Since you won't listen to gentle persuasion, I have to use force. She walked out and called the security personnel standing guard in the distance. She whispered a few words to him. The security personnel nodded and turned away. Not long after, everything she wanted was delivered. Chen Qin took it, walked in and closed the door. Putting the plate on the ground, she tore the woman's clothes, and 2 white rabbits immediately popped out. What do you want to do? The woman asked. What? Of course it's going to be torture. Since you don't know what's good for you, don't blame me for being rude. Chen Qin picked up a sharp knife from the plate and waved it in front of her face. This face is very nice. What would it taste like if I cut a few times on it and sprinkle some salt on it? She said with a sneer. Please, don't scratch my face. I don't want to be disfigured. The woman was obviously scared. The cold look on her face disappeared and she looked extremely nervous. Kai. Chen Qin swung the knife, and a cut immediately appeared on her face, and blood flowed out. Ah. The woman shivered in pain, but there was nothing she could do. After all, the acupoints are controlled and I can't move. Chen Qin took some salt from the plate and sprinkled it on the wound. The salt dissolved and seeped into the wound, causing the pain to become dozens of times more severe than before. The woman trembled and screamed loudly. "You are a devil," she said angrily. "By the way, I am a devil." Chen sneered sinisterly, and a faint light emanated from his one eye. "I like you stubborn people the most. Because the harder you talk, the more tricks I'll use. If you compromise and surrender too quickly, these measures will never work. It's not fun anymore." "Do you have many other tricks up your sleeve?" the woman asked. "Of course." Chen nodded. "It's like rubbing salt into the wound. This is just an appetizer. If you still insist. Then, on to the main course." The woman couldn't bear the salt being rubbed into her wound. After hearing that this was just an appetizer, her face changed color again. "Please, don't touch the main course." "What do you want to ask?" "As long as I know." "I'll tell you without reservation," she said. "If there is even a hint of falsehood. Serve the main course immediately," Chen said, slapping the woman's face with the sharp knife in his hand. "Yeah." The woman nodded desperately. "May I have your name?" "Black Bat." "Where are you from?" "Tian Di Group." Inside the office, Chen Tiansheng stared at the computer on his desk. The screen displayed a breaking news. At 7 in the morning, the mayor of Zhonghai City was arrested at home. According to staff from the Discipline Inspection Commission office, he has serious conduct violations and has violated party discipline. He has been taken away for further interrogation. The position of mayor will be temporarily held by his wife. In addition, some officials and powerful figures who have close ties with the mayor have also been secretly detained to assist in the investigation. Wei Cheng, step down. After watching it, Chen Tiansheng nodded with a smile on his face. Ding ling ling. At this time, the landline next to Xiao Zheng's desk rang. She picked it up immediately and said, "Hello, this is the manager's office of Jojo Group. I'm Li Shi, a member of the sports committee." "Excuse me, is Mr. Chen here?" Li Shi asked on the phone. "Mr. Chen, Commissioner Li is looking for you," Xiao Zheng said to Chen Tiansheng. Chapter 49, Codename Black Bat. Chen Tiansheng walked over and answered the phone. "Commissioner Li, you're looking for me?" he asked with a smile. "Yes." "I just want to ask, Mr. Chen, are you still willing to sponsor this Asian Games?" he asked. "Certainly. But the conditions remain unchanged," Chen Tiansheng said. "Okay. Then I will give this performance opportunity to Jojo Group in exchange for this sponsorship fee," Li Shi said. "Commissioner Li, are you not under any pressure now?" Chen Tiansheng asked deliberately. "The mayor was taken away this morning. I guess the Discipline Inspection Commission discovered some violations. Without his interference. I don't feel any pressure anymore. I must get this sponsorship fee," Li Shi said. "Deal then." Chen Tiansheng nodded. "However, the opening ceremony will begin in 2 days. Can Jojo Group prepare the program in such a short time?" Li Shi asked again. "We started rehearsing very early and there are no problems at all," said Chen Tiansheng. "That's good. I will now have the staff refund the sponsorship fee to Conchsound and remove the performance from the list. Put Jojo Group on it," Li Shi said. Please provide your account number and I will ask the finance department to transfer the money," Chen Tiansheng said. "Okay." Li Shi immediately provided the account number of the sports bureau, and Chen Tiansheng asked Xiao Zheng to take a pen and write it down. Tomorrow afternoon, the performers will go to the gymnasium for a dress rehearsal. First, to familiarize myself with the environment, and second, to prepare for the official performance the next day. Mr. Chen must be notified in time to avoid missing out. We will go to the scene and observe. If Mr. Chen is interested, we can watch it together, said Li Shi. I'll come tomorrow. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The day after tomorrow, I will attend the official performance to cheer on the singers under our Jojo group. Okay, I won't bother you anymore. I'll hang up first. Li Shi said and hung up the phone. Report this account to the finance department and have them transfer 100 million to this account. Notify the marketing department to immediately create advertisements for all Kyushu products and post them at the advertising booth at the city gymnasium. This is an opportunity to fully promote Kyushu. Although there are still 2 days before the opening ceremony, I still hope to make the advertisement and post it, said Chen Tiansheng. I'll notify them immediately. Xiao Zheng first called the finance department, gave Chen Tiansheng's order, reported the account to them, and asked them to transfer 100 million into the account. After that, he called the marketing department and gave Chen Tiansheng's order. After the phone call, the marketing department put down everything they were doing and began to focus on designing the advertisement and lines, striving to complete them all within 2 days. Although the time given by Mr. Chen was very short, everyone did not lose heart. Instead, they proceeded in an orderly manner, striving to complete and release all the advertisements before the opening ceremony. Notify the financial sector and keep a close eye on the sound of the conch. If you notice that the stock market is turbulent and stocks are trending downward, buy them immediately. And then sell them all. The purpose of doing this is to cause panic among stockholders and make them sell their stocks. The stock market collapsed, and a crash ensued. If Haitian doesn't come up with a huge amount of funds to rescue the market, this subsidiary will be finished. Chen Tiansheng smiled coldly and said again, "Okay." Xiao Zheng immediately made a phone call to inform the financial company. Chen Tiansheng took out a big cigar, put it in his mouth, lit it with a lighter, and took a deep breath. Haitian's 15 subsidiaries are all benchmarked against Jojo's subsidiaries. If we want to bring it down, we must start with these subsidiaries. Once the corners collapse, the entire building will surely fall. He took a deep breath and exhaled a puff of smoke. Chen Tianhai, when the time comes, I will push you off the roof of Haitian Company so you can experience the feeling of hitting the ground. Ding ling ling. The cell phone rang. I saw it was Hanhua calling, so I answered it immediately. Mr. Chen, the performance list on the Asian Games official website has changed. It has changed from the previous conch sound to Jojo Entertainment. She said excitedly on the phone. So, there is no need to make rash judgments until the last moment. Chen Tiansheng said with a faint smile. Yes. Hanhua responded excitedly. How's the training going? Chen Tiansheng asked again. It's almost there. And the song has been chosen. I asked her to try singing and it went really well, said Hanhua. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. The clothes have been ordered. After she put it on, she looked stunning and had a very strong presence, said Hanhua. Take her to the gym for the preview tomorrow afternoon. I will be there to enjoy it when the time comes, said Chen Tiansheng. Okay. Hanhua responded and hung up the phone. Mr. Chen. At this time, Shi Jing walked into the meeting room. Sorry, I'm late again, she said. You stayed at Shimen all night again last night. Chen Tiansheng asked. Yeah. Shi Jing nodded. Even though Long Yuan is here, I still feel uneasy. Just go and guard it again, she said. Have you found anything? Chen Tiansheng asked again. Another one. Shi Jing said. How strong is it? Chen Tiansheng frowned. It's stronger than the one who died. Where are the people? Caught by Kankin. Take him away for interrogation. Shi Jing said. I hope we can get a result from the interrogation. Chen Tiansheng nodded. I want to know what organization these people work for. Instructed by the insured. Mr. Chen. After a while, footsteps were heard outside again, and Long Yuan and Kankin walked into the office. Long Yuan greeted Chen Tiansheng. Kankin bowed to Chen Tiansheng. Sit down. Chen Tiansheng pointed to the sofa opposite and said to Long Yuan. Okay. Long Yuan nodded and sat down. Kankin, you will tell Mr. Chen the results of the interrogation. Long Yuan said to Kankin. Yes. Kankin nodded and said. The woman in black is named Zhixue, codenamed Black Bat. Working for an organization called Chendi Group. Qian Di Group. Chen Tiansheng nodded. It really is them. Mr. Chen knows about this Chendi Group. Kankin was stunned and asked. We'll talk about this later. You continue. Chen Tiansheng waved his hand. Chapter 50. Establishing a security team. Yes. Kankin nodded and said again. The person behind the scenes directing her is the lord of the Chendi Group, Chan Lao. As for Chan Lao's identity and background, Black Bat said she didn't know. I only know that he is a very powerful person. Chan Lao has no intention of attacking Mr. Chen yet. She was sent here to scout out Mr. Chen's whereabouts and develop a detailed plan to kill him with one strike. As for why he wants to deal with Mr. Chen. According to Black Bat, the retired chairman of Haitian Group, Chen Tai, has been to the group. Maybe Chen Tai asked Chan Lao to do this. Kankin said again. Second uncle. Chen Tiansheng nodded. I don't mean to embarrass you. But since you took the initiative to jump in, don't blame me for being rude. Where is the location of this Chendi Group? He asked. She didn't confess. Kankin said. Then continue interrogating her until she tells you her location. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Can Kin turned and left. You seem a little tired. Take a rest before going. Chen Tiansheng said again. Yes. This Chendi group actually has experts working for it. I guess it's not an ordinary company. Long Yuan frowned and said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. This needs to be dug deeper. First there was the black-robed man, and now there's a female bat. This is enough to show that this Chan Lao has already started to deal with you. I'm going to set up a security team with a few brothers, who will secretly follow the boss. If you encounter any trouble, you can take action immediately and clear them out. The security team plus Miss Shijing. Double protection makes it much safer. Long Yuan said. Which people do you plan to let follow me? Chen Tiansheng asked. Of course it's the best. The 4 of them, Broken Kin, Weeping Blood, Death God, and Blood Demon. Can Kin has a mission now, so I'll let the 3 of them follow you. Wait until Can Kin completes the task, and then I will follow you. Long Yuan said. Okay. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Don't worry, Mr. Chen. Even if they follow you, they won't show up and won't affect anything you do. And the distance is always kept at 10 miles. Long Yuan said again. That's it. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to the gym. Let the 3 of them follow me. Okay. Long Yuan nodded. Mr. Chen, the HR of the 5th company, wants to know when the new head of the security department will be in place. At this time, Xiao Zheng received a call and asked after the call. Brothers, have you had a good rest? Chen Tiansheng asked Long Yuan. I've had a good rest and can't wait to get back to work. Long Yuan said. Call them up, I'll talk to them for a few words and then we'll set off. Chen Tiansheng said. Yes. Long Yuan immediately took out his cell phone and called Shura. You guys will be on duty today. Come to the office immediately. Mr. Chen wants to talk to you. Yes. Shura hung up the phone and immediately called Wu Shuang, Yuhua, Longhuan, and Lua Chen to go to the office. Hello, Mr. Chen. Inside the office, they saluted Chen Tiansheng. Yes. Chen Tiansheng nodded. Today is your day to start work. I will ask Secretary Zheng to take you there. Before I take up my post, I have a request. In addition to doing their job well and training safety officers well, also be mindful of all staff, including the company's management. Once they are found to be doing something harmful to the company, don't show any mercy. Find him out immediately. Yes. The 5 people nodded. We are now working for Mr. Chen. I will definitely do as you ask. I will never let you down. Okay. Chen Tiansheng was very satisfied and nodded. Xiao Zheng, drive them to Wu Wu Company. He said to Xiao Zheng. Okay. Xiao Zheng nodded and walked over. Come with me. Then thank you for your help. Leng Han smiled and said. We are from the same company, don't be polite. Xiao Zheng smiled and took them away. There are 6 people left. All of them will be incorporated into the team to guard Kyushu. We'll assign positions after the crisis is resolved, Chen Tiansheng said again. Yes. Long Yuan nodded. Go back and rest. You still have to be on duty at night, said Chen Tiansheng. Then I'll go to rest. Long Yuan stood up and said. Yeah. Chen Tiansheng nodded. He turned and left, feeling sleepy and yawning a few times. After walking into the dormitory, he lay on the bed and fell asleep immediately. I finished the cigarette in my hand and was about to light one when the phone rang. He picked it up, looked at it, smiled, and answered it. I have all the information. Are you free? Can we meet? Dong Yangran said on the phone. Of course I'm free. Where shall we meet? Chen Tiansheng nodded and asked. You decide. How about the B Hotel? These words immediately made Dong Yangran blush and her body tremble slightly. Deep down in my heart, a desire arises. What's wrong with me? She quickly stopped thinking and asked herself. Speak. Chen Tiansheng frowned and asked on the other end of the phone. That's fine. Dong Yangran gritted her teeth and nodded in agreement. Another matter. Shi Jing asked Chen Tiansheng. I'm going to meet an old acquaintance to discuss something. Chen Tiansheng nodded, dialed another number and said a few words. Not long after, Du Wan walked into the office. Mr. Chen. As soon as he saw Chen Tiansheng, the cold aura on his body disappeared immediately. The voice softened and became more delicate. You guys talk, I'll wait for you in the car. Shi Jing was a little disgusted by the voice. He walked out of the office and left in the elevator. I haven't seen you for a while. However, even though I didn't see you, I knew everything you did. Good performance. Chen Tiansheng said. Thank you, Mr. Chen, for the compliment. Chen Tiansheng's attitude towards her changed slightly, surprising and delighting her. She took the initiative to walk over. You're quite proactive today. Chen Tiansheng lowered his head and looked at her. Woo. Duan couldn't make a sound, and could only nod continuously. Xiao Zheng is out on business. He probably won't be back until very late. I need to go out for a while, too. I'll leave the things here to you for now. Woo woo woo. Half an hour later, Chen Tiansheng walked out of the office, went downstairs, and left in a car.